it's undisputed. But action is about to kick off.
Here we go. Tyler Joshim, our referee. Again, Kayla Clarkston in the blue corner. Ava Fairley in the red. And Clarkston opens up with a leg kick to start. Catches the leg to Fairley.
Good. Wow, great balance.
Yeah. And then she went for that tight clinch as well.
Oh, made to pay for it that time, though. Not sure if that was losing her balance as much as it was pulling guard, but either way, Clarkston now working from the closed guard.
It's got to be pointed out that Fairley, you know, usually fights at a smaller weight class. Sorry, Clarkston in the blue corner is a smaller fighter.
Yeah, there's definitely a size difference between the two, but right away she's working on that
arm.
armbar. Oh, and she's getting that extended.
She's looking to try and defend.
Yeah, she's got to watch out at the leg entanglement here, but
she does it! Wow! Body tough, Jim's prospect. Good Lord.
Kayla Clarkston, well done. Unbelievable armbar. I mean, that's tough there when they wrap the legs around you.
Looking to defend, yeah.
That's always the most frustrating defense because you're like, I've got this armbar, but your pesky legs are in the way. But it was not phased at all.
No, yeah, and it guts me when you see a young athlete with their head down. Ava Fairley didn't do anything wrong there. She just got caught by a better grappler.
Yeah, we just saw the finish again there. Not a whole lot she could do once that arm got extended. And it's just one of those things.
Yeah, you live and you learn. And I have no doubt that we will see the sub-zone fighter, Ava Fairley, again. But for the first time tonight, let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 47 seconds of the first round, your referee, Mr. Ty Joachim, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by armbar, Kayla Clarkston. Please show your appreciation for Eva Fairley.
With the best of the best around the cage.
100%.
Here we go. 3 2-minute rounds. We touch gloves.
Wow.
Heavy low kick from the unit man. And again, goes to the calf. Does Blackham.
Yeah, Blackham is whipping that right leg kick in.
Step in knee from Lewis. We go to the canvas.
That was a really nice inside trip.
Looking to try and get that arm out. Yeah, got to be careful of that shot selection.
Yeah, I mean,
you saw the referee looking close. I don't think there was no intent to hit the face, but he came close.
Yeah, Blackham has got intensity.
Got to be, almost got rolled though. He's got it. Yeah, he's fighting. He's fighting angry almost.
Yeah, he's got to be careful.
Yes.
Like, now he's fighting off this guillotine attempt. He's using it to try and pass guard though.
I love how there's been absolutely, very little panic coming from Lewis. Just continuing to work, try to get the guard back if you can. Oh.
Really nice transition by Blackham.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful with that.
Got a hook in. Body triangle. Oh, but he gets turned into it. He's going to set up the triangle.
Oh, very nice. Looking to feed that leg through. He can switch to the arm.
And again, wise to it. Looking to protect that arm, push that face off to the side because he's trying to. He's got that arm.
Yeah, he's got the leg across.
Oh, now.
I don't know if he has the elbow though. Looking to get that arm extended.
Awkward position. Oh, he's up. Is he going to drag it out? He can't.
Yeah, he switches to the triangle.
And gets out. Great defensive work from Josh Lewis there. And has Blackham, shot his load.
Yeah, I mean, again, scores another takedown, lands in mount.
No, he
but
hasn't.
Not
too young.
Oh, man.
And great work from the man. I love the fact that the powerhouse man isn't panicking when he's in that bottom position because, Blackham is looking to inflict, damage.
Well, yeah, he's almost limited by the rule set in a way because he's got such intensity, such aggression. You can imagine in an A-class fight, someone comes in with that level of aggression, they could well be getting around one TKO. The thing is that Lewis is doing a much better job of managing that kind of nervous energy. He seems a lot calmer. The big test is going to be, can he now be the aggressor here in round number 2? Because I think if he's able to put Blackham on the back foot now, that could really flip the script for this entire fight.
I'm just interested to see if, you know, the unit MMA man there does come out with the same sort of intensity and energy. Because although that was only a 2-minute round,
it was very one-sided,
And he put a lot into what he was doing. Well, round 2, here we go. Meet in the middle, because he's got the body lock here.
We'll see what Lewis can do with it. Landed a nice knee. Oh, but a great little throw there, using the double overhooks to land the throw. That's not something you see super often.
And is that just, you know, a little bit of, look at that.
Yeah, crucifix here. Now works to the mount.
Yeah, you know, I don't know how old he is, but this kid's going to enjoy A-class.
Yeah, oh yeah, big time. But
oh,
just got
beautiful
sweat there.
Sweep.
Beautiful little John Wayne sweep.
But again, going high with the.
Oh, he's going for the Choi bar there. If Lewis just stays there on that side, the arm's safe. Yeah,
and
that
now
was really
side
nice.
control. Knees to the body. All right, the knee on the body. Into half guard.
Yeah, come on, especially for this lot. It's the one legal shot you've got.
And you could, But I love the composure and control that Lewis is showing here. Yeah, you know what? He ain't looking to unload the body shots, and he is looking right now to pull him away from the cage and control a little bit, but I love how he slowed the pace of this down.
I will say, though, like, so much of fighting, and you realize this the more you compete, it's about the visual.
Yeah.
So I still have in my mind the aggression and the intensity of Blackham. Even when he's on the bottom, look, he's immediately attacking, trying to get arms, he's trying to find chokes. He's constantly on the offensive. Lewis right now, even with the positional control,
is defending.
He doesn't feel that dangerous right now. And I feel like if the referees, push comes to shove, they have to choose aggression or they have to choose damage. Right now, it's still in favor of Blackham.
Yep. Another fantastic round between these two. Again, I love the fact that it's just Zebra quitting Josh Lewis.
Oh, yeah. No. Well, this is the thing. Positionally there, he probably won the round. The issue more is that we're not in a grappling competition now. You need to hit that guy.
Yeah.
You got to put some damage on his body. The same way Blackham came in, he's almost winning the rounds with intensity over position.
And to be fair, on the bottom, he was hunting submissions. He wasn't taking body shots. He wasn't defending.
Yep.
And the moment he could stand,
he did.
He did.
Yeah, exactly. Even there at the end, I thought it was telling that he knew there was only a few seconds left. He shot a double leg.
Yeah.
It's like you're always trying to impose your will. And
the moment when Lewis tries to disengage, pulls him right back in. They pulled him right back in, so he felt comfortable there as well.
Yeah, I want to see Lewis now. It's like you've got 2 minutes of work left.
Yeah, go for it.
Just empty the tank because you know that even if he's masking it well, Blackham's already hit the accelerator.
Yeah. Nice body kick.
That was a great shot.
And again, just
perfect double.
Oh, beautiful. Nice. Rolled through.
Yeah, great little scramble there.
Is he going to give up? Oh, he's going to use that.
Oh, yeah.
Thought he was going to use the headlock, but it never worked.
He's on something. I can't see if that's just a rear naked, but he's squeezing on something there.
Doesn't he have to get off to the side a little bit?
I can't see if he's maybe trying to do some sort of Ezekiel or...
The man on the bottom at the moment looks comfortable, but that could change in a moment.
Yeah, it looks like he's disconnected his hands. He's got to be careful he doesn't get rolled over. Looking to set up. Oh, going for an omoplata. Forces the roll. Great transition there by Lewis.
Digs a little body shot in. He's got a minute left to work in top position. Needs to do something more. And it could very well be a case of that second round, control versus damage.
Yeah.
And damage wins fights, right?
Yeah, I
love the fact that he again slowed the pace, looking to step
in.
in.
Again, He's always looking to attack. Now I feel like we got 30 seconds. Lewis needs to
let go to the body.
Yeah, rip some hooks.
But he's looking, or get onto the net.
Oh, great double leg.
Yeah, I mean, Blackham just refuses to accept any kind of negative position.
No, none whatsoever.
That's going to make Coach very, very happy.
Yeah, I mean, that is how you want your fighter to end the last round of every fight. You win every position. You try and finish the fight. I think Blackham has really performed well.
It's a great debut from both of them, though. I mean, if you're in the powerhouse corner, your man's probably coming away with a decision loss, but didn't show a bit of quit, showed some skill, that was great to see.
Yeah, I think the submission defense in particular was really impressive. There was a composure to how he was dealing with those attacks, and that's going to serve him really, really well. I think it's igniting that aggression just a little bit earlier.
And, Blackham cardio seems all right. Everything seems all right. The aggression, I think, made all the difference.
We were worried he might burn
himself out
after that first round, but no, not at all. And if anything, he was able to push there in the final stanza. So really, really impressive.
Well, our MC, Mr. Seth Khan's making his way into the cage. Before he does, give a quick shout out to Spray Cork, one of the sponsors here at BMF. Let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard 4 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges score this in favor of your winner, Eddie the Eagle Blackham. Please show your appreciation for Josh Lewis.
Yellow trim, they touch gloves, and I don't think Ali's taken his eyes off Lamb since he's stepped into the cage.
Oh, very, very focused. But Lamb, cold as ice as well. Immediately throws the leg kick, goes for the takedown, and a lovely lateral drop.
And Lamb looking straight, went to the body triangle and from the bottom straight away.
Yeah, he's alternating that side to side. But yeah, Ali working on a body lock here.
And now, again, with the junior C rules and the C-class rules, no headshots. So we're going to get maybe a little bit of body to open up that guard.
This is where, Ali's got an opportunity. The triangles, it's locking you in place. If you can get your hands free, rain them down. Because this isn't jiu-jitsu.
There you go.
You'll be winning the position if you can land some damage.
I mean, he's not making life comfortable for Ali on top there. I mean, like I said, he keeps changing it up. And
yeah,
like and it also looks like he's trying to force up with his hips as well. Every now and then he pushes him away. And
yeah, me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of the triangle guard.
No,
I understand that, especially if you're a longer-legged fighter, it has its advantages. It can keep your opponent in place.
But here, surely, even a butterfly, feet on hips, push him away. If you're looking to try and...
Well, it depends. If Lamb isn't looking to get up, then it's perfectly valid to fight off your back. But then let's see that. Let's fight for grips, fight for inside control. And then from Ali, that's a bit better, like landing a bit of damage. Yeah. If you can't progress, then at least make something of the position.
That's it. And that's what he's done. I mean, nothing huge, but he's been landing these little shots.
Yeah, and that's a nice end to the round there. I like that from Ali.
A bit of an explosion, burst of energy at the end.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the last fight, didn't we, where so much of that was won just by presence.
Yeah.
Of just, I'm more aggressive than you. And if you can just give that impression, you'll win rounds and win fights. And right there, I think, even if it was a relatively small moment, Ali landing those strikes at the end, that probably won him the round.
Yeah. Get both fighters listening to coach. Nice deep breath over in the blue corner.
Yeah, no doubt that Lamb is trying to do things.
Yes.
My only question would maybe be one of strategy. That like, look, you know, Taylor's oldest time, right? If you're on the bottom, we're either trying to get up or we're trying to attack.
Yeah.
And one often feeds into the other. If you stop me from getting up, I'll try and armbar you. If I threaten an armbar and you pull away, I get up.
Stand or submit.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
Well,
much easier said than done.
Well, braver heads than mine do it.
Nice. Strikes back and forth.
Heavy low kick.
Good shot back from Lamb. And again. Oh, a bit of a warning. Shot came high.
But both of them. Again, I love the fact that both just took that step, went sorry. And then we're happy to continue. Oh, looking for that trip again.
And it's the exact same lateral drop that he hit before.
And we go straight back. See, yeah, we go straight back to. Oh, yeah, looking. It's not quite triangle.
Yes. Yeah, now we're back there again. See, the good thing here, especially with the long legs of Lamb, is that if he wants to, he can start to rotate.
Yeah.
With this. The problem with the triangle is it only allows you to rotate one way. With a regular closed guard, you can rotate either way.
Yeah.
But yeah, as it stands, Lamb is trying to frame away with his hands and create space between their bodies. But like you mentioned, Steve, that would be better achieved by like a butterfly guard.
Yeah.
Or
just don't get me wrong. If I was rolling with this kid, he'd have tapped me out 4 or 5 times by now. But it seems almost. Oh, they're trying to get the feet on the head. Yeah, one butterfly.
Yeah,
just seems too defensive.
Yeah.
Especially for a rule set that doesn't allow. Oh,
well, it looked like he thought about a Kimura there. And look, part of the problem maybe is that Ali's very content to keep his forehead driven into the chest, but then the onus is on Lamb to do something about that. Move his head, make it uncomfortable for him to be in that position.
Yeah.
Because especially under this rule set right there, Ali has done everything that he needs to do.
He was in top position. He didn't get subbed, and he landed a few shots to the body.
Exactly. Again, now, if I'm in the corner of Ali, I'm probably, again, urgency is maybe not the right word because he's 2 rounds up. But I want you to pass guard now.
Yeah.
I don't want us just sitting in guard anymore. Get half guard, get to side control, improve that position. And then for Lamb, it's like, bro, we need to, if you end up on your back, we need to throw up an attack of some sort, or you need to take him down. Yeah. And we have to get him out of here now.
Yeah, no more body triangles from the bottom, I would suggest. But he, again, as you say, he from that position, he was looking for Kimura.
But yeah, we're probably at a point now where looking for a submission is it's not going to be enough anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, round 3 begins. There's no left hook low kick by Ali. Nice inside low kick by Lamb.
Thrown with a little bit of. Lamb now seems to want to keep it at range. Get in and out. We don't want to go 3 for 3 with the inside trip.
No, and he's being mean with these low kicks, landing them. They're stinging shots. Yeah, Ali shook his head on one of those, which means that hurt.
Yeah, that one tickled a bit. God.
Oh, that was.
Yeah.
Then he's 3 for 3.
But that's I think that's just a bit of physical strength as well. The technique is there, but I think he's a bit stronger, and the clinch seems to has favored him the whole time.
Yeah.
And it's not from lack of grappling from Lamb, is it? To be fair, I mean, seems comfortable grappling.
No, I think there are some fundamental things that Lamb's maybe not getting quite right. It's nice to see immediately bounce up to his feet to strike back. He's... That's a nice takedown, but he has landed right
he's
in
hit the guard!
He is right in a guillotine. If Lamb can connect his hands...
Lamb had to let it go, but again, that aesthetic. Yeah, and again, he kind of just peels him off, strips the...
See, Lamb is pushing on the chest and the shoulders. In those positions, he needed to be pushing on the face.
Yeah. 3 hard-fought rounds, and you can tell that Hanawali thinks that he's done enough, and you'd be hard-pressed to...
I know, I'm with him on this one.
Yeah.
I feel like you've been in top position all 3 rounds. You landed damage. The big double leg there at the end was nice as well. Lamb was very steady throughout.
Yeah, and again, great composure, great, just perhaps a bit more aggressive with the grappling.
Yeah, just a bit more aggressive. On the feet, you could see that aggression. You could see he was trying to put damage on his opponent.
Yeah.
He's trying to be in control. The moment it landed on the mat, it felt a little bit like like damage limitation. And I think the damage wasn't that forthcoming. So Lamb could have taken a few more risks. But you know what? That is what Junior MMA is for.
Well, our MC for the evening, Mr. Saf Khan, has made his way into the cage. So with no further ado, let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges score this in favor of your winner, Hanawali. Please show your appreciation for Harley Lamb.
Trim, and again, Keaton Nevison in the green Eric's gear. Touch gloves, 6 minutes, away we go.
That's interesting as well. So southpaw matchup. Nevison switching back to orthodox.
Just looking to find that range and walks into the body lock.
Yeah, that's been a bit of a theme, hasn't it? Kind of striking into the clinch to start the wrestling battle.
But you know, Ray's staying sticky to him. Oh, lovely elevation,
Really,
and into
really
side
nice.
control. Well, there's no prizes for guessing what I'd like to see. He's not. He's going to step over.
Oh, and it looked like Nevison might have started a scramble there, but Ray did quite well to shut that down.
Nevison is not. He's not.
Oh,
Oh,
he's in a DAS.
Oh, is he going to be off to finish this?
I think that's an anaconda rather. But yeah, in the mount. Shades of Paddy Pimblett.
Yep.
Wow, very, very nice.
Yeah, it already wants the title.
My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't quick. It was, I mean, he just, wow.
Yeah, I need to see that again on the replay. I think that was an anaconda grip, and then he's thrown his legs over the top, similar to like a guillotine. Yeah. Because Paddy did it the other way. He had like DAS grips and threw his legs over the top. This is like the same thing, but the other way around. Man, very, very impressive.
Somebody's been watching a little bit of UFC. Let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute, 1 second of the first round, your referee, Mr. Stefan Joachim, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by Anaconda, George Ray.
Bit of heat as well. That was a bit of a stare down there.
That's fine. Oh, I think we're going to touch gloves, though. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. We open it.
Oh, some big shots right away.
From both.
Yeah, orthodox southpaw matchup.
Big body kick that gets caught. Is he going to try and elevate him? Forces him down into the half guard.
That was really good work.
Oh, it's a nice little scratch. He's got the arm. He's got the arm.
He's on that. That looks tight. Getting that arm extended.
As soon as he goes, and he's trying.
No,
I mean, good Lord!
Wow. No, that was a good stoppage by the referee.
Absolutely class stoppage by the referee.
Guthrie's not happy about it. The arm
Don't
was fully extended.
Perfect.
Yeah. Nah.
This is why we have the best in the cage.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Yeah, not to be, he'll obviously be frustrated with this, but like you can't disconnect your hands.
And he's gonna be able to fight again in another couple of weeks. So we look at it there.
Yeah, we're looking at this here.
And it thinks as soon as his knees hit the floor, now.
Like that, you know, that's completely locked out.
Fantastic stoppage. And with no further ado, Mr. Seth Khan is in the cage. Let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 37 seconds of the first round, your referee, Mr. Stefan Joachim, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by armbar, Charlie the Ball Fleming. Please show your appreciation for Jeff.
One of the best. We touch gloves. Coming right out to the center of the cage, stays straight away as two guns.
Yeah, trading some shots in close.
Yeah, he keeps trying to back his opponent.
Oh, good knees.
Oh, we like knees.
Oh, nice entry to the double, but needs to get off his knees. Good change to the single, chasing it through.
Nice
Switches
roll
back to the double.
Good.
That's good, some good wrestling right there.
He didn't give up on that. He just kept pushing, turning with him, got the ball.
Oh, lovely.
Just humps it up to the. Has he got the arm? Is he looking for the triangle?
Yeah, he's on the triangle.
And the arm.
There is another arm on the inside, so going to have to see how Gunnery.
Oh, beautiful. Just slips out the side, into side control here.
Great work.
Again, no panic at all from the Unit MMA, man.
Very, very nearly got the sweep there. That was good balance by Doherty.
Doherty's got to. He's going to have to take that second or two to consolidate position here because Gun Reed ain't going to let him.
Thought about the arm triangle there.
Is he going to try it? Oh, it's strong hit, but he tried, but no.
Good and then look for the single leg X there, but now shrimping out, trying to get to butterfly.
Oh, it's good work from Doherty as well to get that side control back on the
scramble.
Oh,
good reversal by Gun Reed. What's Doherty looking for?
Now although on the bottom it's dark. I mean, one shot lands there, but Doherty is trying to drag him into the quicksand. Not a lot of time to work.
No, throwing the legs up high. Good
That's a great way to finish the round.
Yes,
great way to finish for the McNaldo's, man. Yeah. Big body shots.
And again, no, obviously no disrespect meant to any of the juniors, but you don't often see shots like that.
No, well, again, we say junior. I guess we mean in the C class rules.
Yes,
because these are. I mean, they're
big and powerful.
They're strong young men.
Yeah, those are some really nasty body shots. Yeah, that's a very interesting round.
That's a tough round to score, man.
Yeah.
3 smarter kids than mine are sitting around this cage. Yeah,
it's no wonder you see some of these draws in the junior scene, because how do you
separate it? Yeah. I'm going to suggest, though, I'd give the round just for the last 10 seconds. You know, you were throwing shots that were trying to end damage and end the fight.
Yeah, it's tough because, again, you want to credit Doherty with the control that he had. You know, he scored the takedown. His wrestling sequence was really nice. And then he was controlling the position. But yeah,
didn't do anything with the position, did he?
Yeah, now nice combinations of punches, but a little. Oh, that looked like that might have strayed a little high.
But I also think that Doherty was leaning into it a little bit.
And this is going to be tough because he's landing good shots, but as long as he keeps moving backwards, it's going to be hard to get damage on it.
Yeah. And the aesthetic of it is it looks like he was being walked down. This is good. Takedown defense here now.
Yeah, Gun Reed with an overhook and an underhook, keeping Doherty from really clamping onto
and he can't drop level. But Doherty, relentless.
See, this is where Doherty needs to get his knees and his pressure moving upwards rather than straight through. This is effective for pinning, but it's not very effective for getting the lift and the takedown until he was able to lift him up just a little bit, but he's landed in a triangle
again.
Oh, and now that looks tight.
Nope.
Oh, wow.
Now is he going to be able to get out on top?
Good defense by Doherty.
I mean, Doherty's not gonna make life easy for Gunreed.
Yeah, Gunreed's really good.
That.
He's really good at using that hip bump to expose your arm.
Yeah, he's ducked under, but giving up the head.
Yeah, he's shot into a front headlock.
Got to be careful when he changes the levels like that.
Yeah, able to evade it that time.
Not that time. Just under the hips. Drops him down.
Yeah, gave us a little smile there.
Doherty trying to stay busy. Got one butterfly in.
Not a lot of time left to work. We'll see who can leave more of an impression here in round number 2.
Wow.
And right on cue.
I'm telling you, who's leaving in the impression right now. Yeah, just aggressive off the bottom as well. I mean,
see, yeah, every time I think I have judging sussed, a result will come out that
makes you go,
yeah, that goes, oh damn, I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. But you feel as though if in almost any given position, especially in juniors, if they're just trying to land damage,
they're winning the fight.
Yeah, you're winning the fight. You're inflicting damage on the other guy, and so yeah, I think there's almost an argument for spending a bit more time. Like if you can't take the guy down and you're getting held in guard, just hammer fist away
to the bottom. Yeah. And he as soon as he got any space or moment, that he just started hammering the body again. But
because to be clear, the second you introduce submission attempts, my narrative on this changes because it's like, well, you're trying to finish the fight.
Yeah.
Now your little hammer fists don't mean anything because I just tried to kimura your arm off.
Although at the same time, if you know, it's fun. We could have this debate every time. Effective grappling. Well, if got you in a guillotine and you're not tapping, is that effective grappling?
Yeah. What's a valid submission attempt versus stalling essentially? Oh, good hooks to the body.
Away at the body there. That was like Rocky working a side of beef.
Oh.
He's under the hips.
Very nice double leg there.
And
he's looking
to the Dagestani leg lock.
Yeah.
Again, thanks, Habib.
Get the little leg lace there.
Yeah, and there it is. And he's going to try and climb up him now. And good work from Gunreed. Get back to half guard there.
Yes, Doherty needs to be careful about these little scrambly motions because all of Gunreed's submission attempts have come from him being able to bump Doherty forward, wait for him to press back into him.
See, now I was waiting for that. It looked like he was trying to set up a head and arm triangle there, and as soon as he felt that arm go, he tried to stuff that head underneath.
But yeah, Gunreed so far navigating that well.
Yeah. And again, can't escape that half.
He's got an underhook. He can wrestle up on that. He just needs to get over onto his right hip. Get easier said than done. Doherty drives through.
And now full mount, and it's a good full mount, high up. Again, the lack of headshots make this position, like he's got to be ugly here.
Yeah, this is what you need to be throwing hooks.
And he's looking. Oh, I thought he was looking for the arm.
See, again, I think the logic actually isn't that different here to A-class. Yeah, sit here, land punches to the chest and to the body. If he can get 20 seconds of ground and pound off, he wins this round.
Yeah.
And in a fight this close, that's pivotal.
I suppose the thought going through the young fighter's head, though, is if I get the submission, I have won the fight.
Well, yes. So look, for it now when there's, no, this is great. This is great. Because what does what did the judges rather remember? They remember you on top playing drums with his sternum.
Yeah, I think, though, just a little too late.
Yeah, it may well be. It's hard to say. There were good moments for both of these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, as you've mentioned it a couple of times, like that aggression, that coming forward looking like you're trying to finish a fight.
100%.
I think, yeah. I think
I know personally that was probably my biggest learning curve, was like, you know, Jay, Liam, I'm losing fights and I'm losing them to guys that I'm better than. Why? It's like, well, because they're coming out with an intensity and you're not matching it.
Yeah.
And it's like you need to match and then supersede that intensity. And very often, the guy who just comes in, not even necessarily better, but just more intent to impose their will, that's the guy who's going to be walking away with their hand raised.
Well, Mr. Seth Khan has stepped into the cage. Before we make this official, give a quick shout out to Rawson's Utilities for sponsoring this fight. Let's make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard-fought rounds, go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges score this in favor of your winner, Big Jono Doherty. Please show your appreciation.
I do believe that there might have been a little bonus offered in this fight if one of them can pull off a certain submissions.
Oh, I see. We got a Gordon Ryan submission in the envelope kind of situation.
Phenomenal. Get Conor Hamill, he's in the black shorts with green and yellow trim and the white t-shirt. And again, Remy Beaumont in the blue. And the Hammer's looking to take him down straight away.
That was a lovely double leg takedown. Beaumont working on that underhook.
Yeah. And this is again, I can't believe we're talking about junior fighters like we know them, but this is Hamill's bread and butter. He's very, very strong. He can be aggressive, and he can be cerebral.
Oh, put himself in an armbar though. Oh, he's slipping out, but now in the triangle.
Yeah, he needs to change that posture.
Oh, got to watch that arm again. Got to be really, really careful there.
He's got.
Beaumont can switch back to the
rolls
triangle.
It through.
That looks dangerous. Trying to get the extension on the arm.
He did say he's got plenty of time to work.
Oh, he's got to be careful. Doesn't want to lose the head here. Yeah,
and he's lost it into the north and south.
Oh, he's looking for a reverse triangle.
Look at that.
I can't see Hamill's other arm.
Nope,
I'm not sure if he's. Oh no, he is in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, slipped out.
But that's just the amount of space that Beaumont needed.
Yeah.
Now looking for a Kimura. Man, non-stop attack. He's on the Kimura trap, rolling through to set up another triangle.
Oh,
there
beautiful! It's like you've done this before.
Now switching off to the arm.
Yeah, gonna try to. Oh, is he gonna tighten up that triangle?
Yeah, he's locking up the triangle to break the posture here.
Time.
Oh yeah, looked like the glove just came off.
Oh, beautiful. And a good fair play to both those young athletes as well.
Oh, trying to switch off to the arm again.
Oh, what a great first round.
Oh, he's extending.
Oh!
Oh! Oh, wow. That got waved off. How long did we have left?
Seconds.
Oh, man. Now, look,
wow.
look. I need to see it again.
You protect the fighter from themselves.
100%.
I love the fact it means so much. I mean, that arm is sore. He knows it's sore.
So, yeah, he's inverted. Yeah. Oh, no, there was a tap. He tapped. 100%. He reached across and he tapped.
One way or the other. Whether it was a tap out, a referee stoppage, that I think Tyler got in there.
Remy.
Super quick.
Yeah, Remy Beaumont, you little assassin, mate.
Absolutely. He did say he was going to look for a submission. Let's make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute 58 seconds of the first round, your referee, Mr. Tyler Joachim, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by armbar, Remy Beaumont. Please show your appreciation for
MMA man, he's in the green shorts, and he's fighting out of the red corner. Mr. Paul Crossley is our BADMOFO referee. And here we go, 3 3-minute rounds.
Yeah, we had Thomas with the low kick off the glove touch. Outside low kick again. And that orthodox southpaw.
Yep.
You're always going to be battling for control of that lead side. Now switching stance.
Certainly started the busier, has Thomas. But Forsberg looks confident, holding the center of the cage.
Forsberg landed a big left hand over the top. Yeah, it's a lot of like chipping little shots, but you feel like Forsberg is waiting to line up something big.
But right now, it's Thomas isn't giving it just keeps coming forward, not giving him a chance to get set anything. Oh,
sharp right hand.
And
and a good left.
Yeah, that combination was lovely.
Yeah, so Forsberg now's landed that straight left a couple of times. Already marked up the face of Thomas.
And again, Forsberg with that little bit of range, that little bit of length.
Again,
yeah.
Left hand, right hook.
Right on the end of it. I mean, Thomas hasn't even blinked yet. Oh, nice.
Good entry.
Yeah.
Forsberg did well though,
yeah,
framing on the face.
And then got the overhook on the left-hand side. Looking to try and just little knees and stomps coming from Thomas as he controls Forsberg up against the cage. But
yeah, it's Thomas who's actually fighting for the wrist control. Looks to
on
level
the hook
change,
down, nice knee to the body twice.
Forsberg trying to turn him off the fence, and he does.
Oh, nice knee up the middle from Thomas, and again, peppering away the midsection. And then those chopping little kicks to the just above the ankle.
Yeah, little calf kicks in tight. That's an interesting little strategy, that, and the knees to the thigh as well.
Right now, the output is coming right from the 3D MMA man. And Forsberg just seems, right now, content isn't the right word. He doesn't look too worried, but he's not forcing position, and he's down again.
Good outside trip. Yeah, Forsberg landed. There's no doubt Forsberg landed the more damaging shots. Those boxing combinations were really powerful, but yeah, he's being totally outworked here.
Yeah, using that head pressure, forcing Forsberg to the mat. Again, that short round, throwing some shots here.
Moves to the front headlock.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, some good shots there towards the end.
Yeah, on the feet, it looks like Andreas Forsberg perhaps has, just a little bit of the measure. But as soon as we get into clinch work and what have you, Thomas all over it, and it is MMA.
Yeah, there seems to be a difference in strength, in the sense that Forsberg seems to be the more explosive athlete of the two. When he goes, his shots are landing with some real kinetic force. Thomas is much more the kind of Daniel Cormier, embrace the grind.
Yeah.
He's just wearing on him. And, in terms of, projecting this across the rounds, that grinding kind of approach, generally that has better results.
Yeah,
so
Forsberg's got to make him regret coming in now.
Well, yeah, I mean, especially for a super flyweight, the volume needs to be higher. At minimum, like you say, Steve, it's got to be whenever you perform an action, there's an instant punishment.
Yeah. Well, seconds are cleared. Round two, again, Andreas Forsberg, the Flow MMA man in the black with gold trim. Joseph Thomas from 3D MMA in the green. Both wearing the shorts of one of our sponsors here, Fight Division.
Yeah, Forsberg working his way a bit more forward now.
Well, at the boxing range, he was doing the better of the two, and he's backing his man up.
But yeah, now it's like, get working on the lead hand. He's very good with that pull left.
There you go.
But yeah, I want to see a bit more activity on particularly the lead hand, because that just sets everything else up.
Even if it's just pawing out that jab?
Exactly, yeah. Even if it's just having the hand fight.
Yeah.
Because right now, Thomas is doing enough that without landing anything super significant, he is outstriking Forsberg. Good, and right there, he does land something significant.
My question would be this. Seeing as both these athletes know that a win means they're going to be fighting again towards the end of the night, does that take a little bit of the kind of the cardio away? Do you worry about that?
I'm not sure, because, I mean, that could well factor in your mind, but good kick there by Forsberg. I can imagine a situation where the kind of fighter who's a bit more belligerent and doesn't think about that actually performs better and puts themselves in a better position to win the whole thing by not being concerned about that.
Yeah, a 1 minute knockout in the first round as opposed to 9 hard fought minutes from a decision.
But you only get a 1 minute knockout by being willing to put yourself in the fire. Yeah. And right now, I actually think Thomas is doing that. That's a good takedown by Forsberg. Up to this point, I think Thomas was just fighting how he normally fights. He's bringing out the high volume. He was grappling as well. Forsberg feels like he's being a bit cautious.
Yeah.
But now, with this takedown, he's got an opportunity to work from here.
Well, he's got to secure the position first, because Joseph Thomas straight up to his feet.
Oh, that good knee
to the body. Thank you. And again, he holding the center of the cage.
Yeah,
was Forsberg, but allowing Thomas to come forward.
And now it's, whether he scores this takedown attempt or not, he is imposing his will.
Yeah. Got the underhook. And again, I mean...
good combination on the break. And that might have slightly woken Forsberg up a bit.
High kick, but loses that. That's the best way to... He just needs to wake up.
Yeah. But the problem is now we're coming into round 3 of a 3-round fight.
Yeah.
And even if Forsberg, ignoring for a second if he would finish him, because obviously that would then be a good result. But assuming this does go to the scorecards, he needs to have the round 3 of his life now.
Yes.
You need to put a one-sided beat on a guy who has been out-voluming you, who has been pressuring you. There was the takedown there, but generally he has been winning position.
Yeah, well, I'm if I'm in the corner, the blue corner right now, I'm telling them you need to step up the pressure and the volume. You can't react anymore. You've got to lead the stance.
And I totally agree, and I think this is not a slight on Thomas. He is absolutely winning this fight. But if you look at the faces of these two, it's very clear who's wearing the damage and who's not. Forsberg has not been damaged yet. So
is Forsberg winning this fight?
No. He's not. He's been outstruck. He's been out-grappled. And Thomas is working again on another takedown, and
he's trying to maybe sneak out onto the back.
Yeah.
But Forsberg wise to that, trying to get that chin strap in.
But then Thomas as well, like very savvy. He's keeping his body weight over the top at all times. He's working on that leg lace. But importantly there in that transition, Forsberg might have been able to escape out, but he's keeping his body over him. So even here, as Forsberg gets back to his feet, he has to carry Thomas with him.
And Thomas just chipping away. This takes me back a few years, but Andre Winner won a tournament fighting almost exactly the same way. He just went three-minute rounds with 3 different people and just didn't miss them.
Well, we've got our lightweight tournament later, and good scramble. Very good scramble.
Yeah. Woken up. Yeah, the final of that tournament's
I know that's going to be fireworks.
Right now, though, underneath the hips. Is he left his?
No, I think he's going to. Oh, well, no, maybe. It looks like he's committing to that guillotine. That looks like that could be tight. If he cinches that up and drops further to his right hip and shoulder.
But again, you do this for the round.
Well, yeah, from here, if I'm Thomas, I'm not even squeezing that hard. I'm burning out the clock.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay, I'm winning this position.
Yeah, he probably has 2 rounds in the bank.
And he just needs to avoid any real damage. Oh, head pops out.
But now, see, Forsberg needs to go.
Yeah, he's got to go, but going to protect the Kimura.
Yeah, working on that shoulder lock. We've seen with the juniors how dangerous this can be.
And the thing is, you have to let it go. But if you're making Forsberg think about the submit. Oh,
lovely!
Beautiful.
Great scramble. And look at the difference.
It just stays on him. Heavy on the head. Nice knee. And is he just going to snap down? Yep. Oh,
he looking for the sit out there. Got to watch out he doesn't expose himself now to a Das or an Anaconda.
Just staying heavy on that head and neck, kicking away at that calf. He's going to try and snap him down again. Oh, no time left at all.
And that's time.
Yeah, and I think he knows it.
Yeah, that was a really composed, measured performance by Joseph Thomas. I think that, if he's able to implement that style of fight, you could be looking at your tournament winner right there. And yeah, I feel for Andreas Forsberg, it just a lack of go.
Yeah, it just wasn't switched on quickly enough today.
No. It felt like I was watching one guy who'd shown up for sparring and another guy who'd shown up for a fight.
Yeah. But again, one of these 2 young fighters is going to go on and appear in our main card. Wow.
I got to say, I generally try not to weigh in, but I'd be very surprised if there's a big discussion going on between the judges, because
there's a big discussion going on between the judges. But it's all right, because Mr. Seth Khan has that result, and he's making his way into the cage. So with no further ado, let's find out who our first finalist in our super flyweight tournament is. Let's make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. The winner and moving on to the 4-man tournament for the BMF Super Flyweight title finale this evening by way of a split decision in favour of your winner, Joseph Thomas!
Well, the action about to begin. Our referee, Stefan Joachim.
We're going to find out who faces Joseph Thomas later tonight. Both in the center of the cage.
Oh.
Big exchange. I must admit, Webster looks every pound 130 pounds, doesn't he?
He absolutely does.
Fieldhouse looking light on his feet. Bouncy. Just out of range.
Oh!
That's a couple there.
Webster's connected now with several right hands.
Quick hands.
Fieldhouse just a little low with that left shoulder, but he lands back.
Yeah. And I'm wondering if either of them are going to think about changing the position of this fight, because right now Webster holding the center of the cage, marching down the MTT prospect.
That was a nice jab, and then Fieldhouse tried to kind of budge him with his shoulder, but Webster did not move an inch.
And again, it's the in and out movement of Fieldhouse versus the just come and get me of Marcus Webster here. Again, but he's out of range. I mean, those shots, they throw heavy, but if they don't land.
And Fieldhouse, you get the feeling he's making reads.
Yeah.
But he's being pressured right back to the fence. Got to try. Oh, good right hand over the top.
And then dances out of the range again. I mean, Webster right now is almost immovable from the center of the cage. Heavy. I mean, he's thick set base.
Yeah.
Oh, good movement.
Yeah.
And is this sort of the kind of death by many cuts versus a single blow?
Well, listen, I wouldn't rule out a single blow from Fieldhouse. The man carries serious power. But it feels like Fieldhouse is making reads, and shots that were hitting him a minute ago are no longer connecting. But Webster carries serious power, so.
And he's coming in, I like them, I look at different angles that Fieldhouse is using.
But I mean, Webster's throwing so hard that he's almost, he's throwing himself out of his stance. He's punching that hard. Good body kick.
If you're Joseph Thomas, you've got to be going, 3 rounds of this, please. 3 rounds of this.
Oh, there was one left hook that seemed to graze Fieldhouse, but the rest whiffed.
Again, skirting on the outside of the cage, ducks under. Doesn't want to engage in the clinch, pushed off. Fieldhouse.
Great head movement, though. He's very good at weaving in and out the pocket. Ate a big low kick there from Webster, but fires right back to the calf.
And we could see the end. And what a tight first round.
Strong kick.
And then a huge right hand just behind it that miffed.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I get the distinct feeling that Arona is making reads and that he is things that hit him very early on. He detected those problems and he made adjustments in the round. And you saw that development that it started off looking like kind of wild trades. By the end, the strike tally is distinctly building in Fieldhouse's favor, and Webster maybe dropping off a little bit. But then the thing with that is his power is significant.
The great equalizer, right?
Yeah. Webster only needs to land one of these shots, and the way he's committing his entire body to it, it reminds me a bit of like Ilia Topuria almost, the way he just lets his shoulder turn through.
He's not over punching with it. It's just technique. Because if it,
he's just fully committing his hips and shoulders to every shot, and if that finds its home, it is a wrap.
Very interested onlooker over to our left there is Joseph Thomas, checking out the second round here between Marcus Webster, the Aberdeen Combat Man, in the blue corner, and Arona Fieldhouse, the MTT prospect, fighting out of the red, again holding the center of the cage straight away as Webster.
Oh, nice level change by Webster, working to a body lock.
Tried to get straight onto the back. And we were talking about the strength of his striking. See how he uses that physicality here.
Well, for me, it's the tactical adjustment. It's like the corner team has spoken to Webster, and they're like, look, the striking is at minimum closer than we'd like. Let's change it up now. And he's implementing right away. He's got a hook in. He's looking to get to the back. And is trying to test the grappling game of Fieldhouse.
Got one hook in. Fieldhouse, though.
Yeah, got to be careful he doesn't fall off over the top.
And he might hear a little bit of shucking now. Just shake him off the top.
Yeah, Fieldhouse. Oh, looks like he thought about attacking a choke there, but defended very well by Fieldhouse.
How much energy did that take from both these two young men? Again, it's the presence of Webster versus the angles right now of Fieldhouse.
And yeah, the cardio looks like it's going to become a factor. Not strictly because any one of them's blowing, but more who can continue the output. That's a lovely whizzer throw by Fieldhouse, but still pressed against the fence and forced to defend.
And again, you just look at the strain. Both these young athletes fighting hard. And again, Joseph Thomas over there has got to be absolutely loving it. Drain those gas tanks.
Yeah, exactly.
Go on, throw heavy.
Oh, good knee.
And another. And again, it's the knees to the body, and Arona chasing on to the single now. And he's got it.
I'm surprised Arona has decided he wants to grapple, because I feel like he's doing very well in the striking department.
But again, getting backed up.
Oh, big left hook.
And then the head kick to follow up.
Nice jab by Fieldhouse there.
But again, keeps getting himself backed up. Webster controlling that fighting it, and holds up.
Yeah, that was a tight round.
This is going to be a tough one for the judges.
Yeah. Listen, dare I say, regardless of the result of this one, we've got our alternate.
Yeah.
You know, whatever happens, I feel like these are the guys.
Yeah.
So far, I feel the most impressed both on an athletic level and a technical level. These guys are mixing it up.
There's been more fight.
Yeah, everything feels dangerous. You know, it feels like when Webster throws, I'm like, at any second I could be watching a knockout. Equally, Fieldhouse, when he's landing his combinations, I'm like, look at the finesse of the strikes, like you say, the angles and the movement. And when they're grappling, it's not just like, oh, I'm looking to hold you for a bit. You get the feeling, that, you know, there's a real danger someone could get submitted. And you can see that in how they respond. They're urgent to get away.
And we've only got 3 minutes left to separate them. I mean, good Lord. And then the quality's been good enough to be a title fight in and of itself.
I was about to say, I would not be mad about 2 more rounds of this.
Bit of Rona getting, he's out of dodge, but he doesn't give himself much space.
Yeah, Webster. See, I've got to say, like, Webster did connect with a couple of shots there on the break. And big right hand. And a good takedown as well. Arona giving up his back to work to his knees.
Yeah, shoulder up against the cage.
Looking to fight the hands.
But again, this is good. Oh, knee to the body. We love knees to the body.
Yeah, and Fieldhouse now using that double leg to chase his way up. Oh, and he shoots. Another good knee
to the body. And it, you know, is it me or does Webster look like he's
in the ascendancy? Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it looks like he's feeling a little.
Well, the UFC releases big shots, stats about where finishes happen, and most of them happen in this outer ring against the fence. And Webster has done an amazing job of just keeping Fieldhouse there.
Yeah.
Oh, great single leg shot.
No, but a good defense. Yeah, pushing down on heavy head pressure, looking to spin out.
Great work.
Oh, landing the.
And how much sort of, I hate to say it this way, but desperation was involved in that shot there.
I think a little bit.
Oh, and he's looking now to take the back.
He's got one hook in.
Yeah, he throws in that second. He's got the
option
to drive that deeper or go twister hook with that.
He's on the.
Yeah, looking to fish under, but content to just land punches if he can't get the choke.
And again, he's still looking to try and finish. Do you know what I like? 20. Oh! Again, the submission defense on point from Fieldhouse, but again.
Yeah, he's diving under the neck.
Oh, he's tightening it up. Oh, I love that. Just goes back to pounding away. And if there was any doubt at all, this is the round that won the fight.
100%. What a great performance here by Webster.
Yeah. Fair play to Arona Fieldhouse stepping up. 2 weeks' notice?
Yeah, but less than, I think, because what was it last Monday?
Monday, yeah. But wow, a great performance from Webster.
And listen, I don't think anyone would think this is controversial. That's the most dangerous man in this tournament right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Man.
It didn't look like he took a lot of damage as well, but neither did Joseph Thomas.
No.
Got a little bit of a bruise on the side of the head, but nothing. No cuts, no monstrous.
And you know what? Credit to Arona. because that was a really great fight. He took it to him.
Take it on a week's notice, unafraid to get in there with tough competition, and, you know, fair play to him for that. Our MC, Mr. Sefcon, is making his way up and into the cage. So with no further ado, we're going to find out who meets Joseph Thomas in our super flyweight final later tonight. Let's make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard 4-rounds, go to the judges' scorecard. And moving on to the 4-man final tournament for the BMF Super Flyweight title, Marcus Webster. Please show your appreciation for Alona Fieldhouse.
Michael Campbell, of course, in the black shorts, white trim, fighting out of the red corner. And again, Dan Hibbert in the IMA leads black and white. And immediately after barring out a jab, looks to close that distance. Oh, a nice base and a big knee to the body.
Yeah, strong shot there by Campbell. Hibbert driving in on his underhook.
Oh, eating another knee to the body and another.
Yeah, needs an answer there for those knees.
Guy keeps driving his man, and you say, being that judo practitioner, he's gonna.
Oh, those are big shots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, and
he's turning away.
Oh, massive head kick.
He's still trying to take. No, it's over.
That's over. Wow. Unbelievable work by Campbell.
Again, unfortunately, you cannot be a one-trick pony in there anymore. Those days are gone.
Yeah, that was really, really good work. There was a clear difference in the striking ability, and Campbell came in and he found the kill shot.
Yeah, and I think he felt that in the first second of the round. Those first 2 punches before the clinch, I think Campbell went, oh no.
Oh, that head kick was fantastically timed, and then right hand hearing
another
close.
knee to the body, and then drops him with that right. And yeah, Tyler Joachim stops. That wasn't quick. It was sudden.
Wow, fantastic work there by Team Underground's Michael Campbell.
Yeah,
that's exactly the kind of debut you want, isn't it?
You're not getting paid for overtime in this sport, are you? Wow.
Amazing stuff.
Here we're just being looked over by our ringside physician. Again, BMF provide everything for everybody. Mr. Sefcon is in the cage, but we're going to hold for a moment while the fighter is treated. So we're going to give a quick shout out to some of the sponsors here this afternoon. I want to give a quick shout out to CH Productions, to Spray Cork. And now, with no further ado, let's make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 42 seconds of the first round, your referee, Mr. Ty Joachim, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by TKO, Michael Campbell. Please show your
into that cage.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I've never seen a walkout quite like that, where you almost feel like it's intended to unsettle.
Yeah. Well, his pace hasn't changed at all. Brought together by Mr. Paul Crossley again, along with Stephen Tyler Joachim. Crossley, easily one of the best in the business.
Oh, absolutely.
Touch gloves, timekeepers ready. 3 2-minute rounds of K1, and here we go.
There you go, touch gloves, big teep.
And another, and a third, and a fourth.
Oh, wow. My goodness. I'll tell you what, we just had someone from Team Underground, Jonathan Haggett. You would love that.
Yeah.
Nice 1-2.
And then to the body. And again, you've got two very different, you've got,
big wow.
Shot. Well, yeah.
Right hand spun him.
Right, again. Seems like Fortune West is.
Oh, another big right hand.
And again, he's finding a way through that guard, that left hand.
There's a big, big difference in the power.
Yeah.
Kawecki He can connect with, it seems, you know, serious KO
Yeah.
shots. Now, Fortune West is landing hard, and he's landing a lot. Oh, but that right hand snuck through.
Big body kick exchanged. Oh,
Nice right hand off the kick.
but you just wonder that you worry that if Fortune West's hands drop just a little. Nice shot to the mid, and straight through the guard again.
Yeah. The guard for Fortune West is pretty non-existent at the minute.
Yeah, the gloves are up, but there's space. I mean,
Oh, another jab just straight through like a piston.
and a third.
Again, the shots of Fortune West are great. His offense is fantastic, but his defense is just leaving him a bit exposed.
Go digs to the body now. Then upstairs to Kowerki. And that's a good round from the man. It started strong for Fortune West.
Yeah,
but
my
as the
goodness.
round progressed,
Well, it was like the kind of the aura that he had generated from his walkout
Yeah.
created in Koweki's mind a sense that, oh, I mustn't rush this guy.
Yep.
And then you saw when he respected him, he was getting backed up, he was teeped down
Yep.
to the floor. It wasn't looking good.
and then he decided
he landed that right hand,
changed the whole tone of the round.
totally flipped it. I mean, look, Fortune West's expression hasn't changed.
Not since he stepped into the cage.
No,
Not since he walked out to the cage.
He is singularly focused, and yeah, he looks entirely unfazed. But man, Kowerki has hands of stone.
And he came into that round. We'll see if
See, I
he's
love
ready.
that.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Cage door clear, Mr. Paul Crossley. About to start the second round, and here we go.
Oh, and Fortune West with a big flurry, but look,
Yeah.
Kowerki firing back immediately this time.
Big body shot caught. Keeps checking those leg kicks. Goes to the. So the kicks are landing, but
I like the body work
Yeah.
of Kowerki. Oh, good right hand.
I mean his countering.
Good shots. And then he digs to the body. That's really nice.
Here we go again. But it was about this point in the first round. Kowerki started to find his success. And that was a labored low kick, wasn't it?
Yeah. And that, look how low the hands are. They're right by his waist. Again, it's impressive that he's landing
Yeah,
these
but
head
then
kicks,
he's
but
gonna
look at the impact difference by Kowerki, who's starting to flurry.
Nice knee to the body, though. Trying to break the momentum. Kowerki, fortunate, yeah.
This is going to be a very interesting
But,
one.
you know, is it, I mean, number of shots landed versus the power shots landed.
But it's also like how many shots are landing cleanly.
Yeah.
You know, to the legs, I'll grant a lot of low kicks landed for Fortune West.
But
But
not
look at
to
that
the-
right.
yeah, like-
Beautiful shots by Kowerki.
Again, through that, oh.
Yeah, and look, the teeps have been good, the little off balances. But in my mind, if we're talking about significant strikes, it's got to be the man in blue. Got to be.
Be interesting because we got 2 minutes left to separate them.
And also, presumably, the scoring criteria for K1 are not 1-to-1 with MMA.
Well, you got a knockdown in the first round, right? Like you hit the floor. Do you lose a point for that, or does that not count?
I don't think. I don't know. I don't think that counts as a knockdown.
I wouldn't
but
have thought so, but
I was more kind of thinking, to what extent is damage favoured in a K1?
as
in
opposed
K1
to
scoring.
as opposed to number of strikes.
Because
landed,
yeah,
Well, I think we're probably going to find out.
goodness. Fortune West again. His expression has not changed. Fist bump, ready to rock and roll. Koecki again, he rushes to the center.
Yeah. Now Mr. Cross will send him back. Checks with the timekeeper, and here we go, round 3. 2 minutes left to separate them. See, again, he starts the round. All the rounds, he started really aggressive.
And Koecki switched southpaw there. I think that leg might be hurt.
Nice body work.
Oh, Koecki now bringing the pressure. I think that leg might be kaput, so he knows he has to go forward.
Close to being rolled out. So now you work the other leg then, right?
Well, yeah, you just keep throwing low kicks, I think. But look at that, nice shot by Koecki.
Eats that head kick.
Good teep to the body, stabbing into the gut.
Follows up that teep with 2-punch combination.
And to his credit, especially for a big man, Fortune West has maintained the volume. But that is not great. He needs to fire back. The visual of just standing there is not a good one.
And pushing forward now is the powerhouse man. Oh, but he gets turned. It's more of a slap.
Yeah. Koecki's got 40 seconds.
Oh, good Lord. Is Fortune West taking a deep breath? Might be the first one I've seen him take.
Swings another low kick. Koecki connected. Oh, good kick to the body
again. And another nice front kick, teep to the stomach. Is it the first time we've seen perhaps a hint of nice knee, a hint of tiredness?
Oh, I mean, if it's there, they're both trying not to let it show, throwing everything but the kitchen sink at each other.
And we get the clinch, Dan.
Man, woo. Great performance there by both of these guys.
See, if it was MMA, you go damage, blue corner.
It's tough though.
But it's hard, isn't it?
That was a good round 3 for Fortune West, and I gotta say, he maintained the volume throughout. So if, for example, if you're looking at effective striking, who's landing more?
Yeah.
There's no question it's Fortune West.
Yeah.
He landed way more.
Huh. That's gonna be interesting.
But hand on my heart, I thought if anyone was, say, gonna get a knockout, it was gonna be Blue.
Yeah.
So, man, a very, very tough one to score.
Again, I am glad that there are 3 smarter people than me around the cage to make that decision. Give a quick shout out to that prize guy and Jim King, sponsors here at BMF 17. Mr. Seth Khan is making his way slowly but surely into the cage. With no further ado, let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard-fought rounds, go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges, my apologies, we have a split decision in favor of your winner. In the blue corner, please show your appreciation for Christian Fortune West.
2 strong athletes in the cage.
Wow, Dante Bennett just looked over at Jordan McAllister like, yeah, sure. We're about to find out because Stephen Joachim's going to start us. Here we go. Oh, we're not touching gloves.
Oh, nice teeth.
Yeah, again, just seems straight away, just seems to have that little bit of range as McAllister, and he's using it.
Fainted Tate down to close the distance there. Did Bennett.
Likes that front kick. Heavy kick to the thigh. Oh, gets onto the back.
Wow, great scrambling.
Oh, he's on the neck, on the head. He's going to try and snap him down.
Lovely reaching through.
Good scramble, though. McAllister gets back to his feet. Nice knee.
Yeah, good shot.
Oh, just tried to trip him there, and again, another knee. Oh.
Wow, big right hand
And then
back in.
immediately changes levels and gets the takedown. I mean, again, that was quick as a hiccup.
Yeah, that was really, really smooth. Now looking to work from
Oh,
half
but
guard.
good work from McAllister. Gets the half guard, gets that guard back, and then up to his feet straight away. And doesn't.
That big lift.
Is going to take him over to his corner. Yeah.
Nice, slams him to the mat.
And again, purposely took him over to the 4D corner.
And again, the intelligence to have that in
Yeah.
your
Third.
third fight.
Third.
Very, very nice.
Again, McAllister, though, is not going to make anything easy for Bennett. It's going to make Bennett work for everything.
Yeah, absolutely. He's trying to circle off the fence. Very long legs, so you know there's going to be arm bars and triangles thrown up.
Right now, head stuffed into the cage, which isn't nice. Looking to go body ahead is Bennett.
Good shot.
And again,
down. And again, everything Bennett does is in service of the guard pass. Of
And
the
then
takedown.
and now into the half guard, and just got that arm track, and just some big shots landed onto the back. One hook.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Tries to roll through, does McAllister. Gets back to the guard.
Yeah, McAllister doing well to
Survive,
but
yeah.
Wow, eating some big shots.
And then, I mean, he just drops that level so quickly. How frustrated are you right now if you're Jordan McAllister?
Nice right hand there to end the round. It obviously is frustrating. I think McAllister could. Again, for me, it's much more a question of tactical approach. That I feel there are things that McAllister could be doing on bottom that he's not doing, that then leave him. You've left Bennett with no option but to punch you in the face.
Yes. Because
we're not forcing scrambles, we're not threatening submissions.
So he gets that time to get a position and
so far we haven't even really got to like feet on the hips.
Nope.
So it's like Bennett doesn't have to think about, oh well, if I try and punch him, he's going to push away. He knows, oh, he's locked onto me in close guard. Sweet,
I'll stay here.
Here's a right hand with your name on it.
Yeah.
And look, it's so much easier said than done when versus actually being in there. But I think for McAllister, you want to. First of all, the striking on the feet is very, very nice.
Yep.
He clearly has an understanding of his range and his length. So when they're in the open, he's performing great. We need to either keep it there, or we need to be much more proactive in defending and creating scrambles.
Yeah,
so the Granby
like
roll's very nice. Needs to keep sprawling, keep scrambling.
Yeah, but it's who wants the position most.
And see, even now, it's like this position must not settle if you're McAllister.
But
it needs to be, okay, we're in close guard, I'm going to try and armbar you, I'm going to try and triangle you, I'm going to shove your face and create a reaction. If Bennett's allowed to settle here with his head in the chest and his hands on the biceps, get ready for lots of heavy ground and pound. Yeah, very nice shot.
I mean, listening to his corner so well was McAllister. Didn't make a difference. They asked for the knee shield, and look, that's immediately what he's given him.
Yeah,
he tried so hard to maintain that position, but Bennett just kept.
Oh, well, that's the other side of this coin. You've got to give Bennett the credit that he is also making reads and counteracting McAllister. It's not just a case of, all the agency is with McAllister here. Bennett is firmly in control of these positions.
All right, brings him back up to his feet.
And that is just demoralizing.
Well, and it's just stalking round his man as well. I mean, again,
Got to be careful, though.
Yeah.
He shouldn't take for granted that he can just take McAllister down whenever he wants.
Again, I love the fact that he stays busy here, though. Throws those chipping little knees. McAllister dunked that underhook.
Nice, good
scramble.
scramble.
It's straight. Oh,
See, this is better from McAllister. He needs to make it scrambling. Again, the problem is going to be that this is all defensive.
Yeah.
So far, but besides some of the striking exchanges in round 1, I don't think we've had McAllister offense.
He's got that underhook now, if you can. Yes, but Bennett just says, what, you're going to stand up? Nah.
But then as well, you know, God, I feel like I'm being a bit harsh on McAllister here. But you know now that Bennett's driving in on the takedown for everything. Lay some traps.
Yep.
Throw an uppercut. Start throwing more of those stab kicks to the body. Give him reasons not to want to level change.
Although his takedown defense right now up against the cage, he was trying so hard to dig that underhook in, and he just got turned. And he's the round, I would suspect, is going to end with Bennett on top.
Bennett's got to be a little bit careful with that head. Looked like he might have knocked the jaw of McAllister there.
Ah, you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. That's what they say.
Yeah. But I love the ground and pound.
Yeah,
from Bennett.
And he's looking to try and pass. I mean, McAllister doing everything he can to keep himself safe, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, much more scrambly round.
Yeah.
And that's what you need. You know, obviously that fight didn't end up going his way, but say when we were watching the Arona Fieldhouse fight with Webster, you got the distinct feeling when you're watching Fieldhouse moving around, he's making reads, he's adjusting to what he's seeing. And I'm just not quite
getting that
seeing
sense
that.
from
Bennett has essentially come with the same attack pattern. I'm going to hit you with a big right hand,
and then I'm
going to shoot a double leg, and from there I'm going to hold you down, and I'm going to try and hit you when I can. And I'm not seeing McAllister lay traps. You know, if you know the bull is charging at you in one direction, you know, you hide a spear around the corner, or you know.
Well, that's what a Matador does, right?
Yeah.
Lets the bull charge,
and again, very easy to say this from the outside, but every round begins on its feet. You want to see McAllister right away either occupy space or create a vacuum to draw him into and land something hard.
Oh. Nice sprawl, but he's still on that single.
Yeah.
The head, good head pressure, but just relentless.
Yeah.
Absolutely relentless. Sitting on top, not looking for the leg legs.
No, and
surprises me.
Well, Bennett's doing really well here with his head position. So he's always keeping his body and his chest above McAllister. So look there, even when McAllister got to his feet. And, great. Lovely little Uchimata to create a scramble. Yeah, this is much better.
That's what he needs.
And he's on the DAS. He's on the DAS choke. He needs to hook a leg. He needs to hook one of the legs and roll through. He has got that. He needs to turn that a bit more to the side and with one of his legs, hook one of Bennett's legs.
Why is the coach not telling him this?
He's not going to be able to finish this on his feet. The same way he would try to finish it on the mat if he captures a leg and picture Bennett like an accordion, crunching him in. He needs to keep his hands locked. He has got it. He has got it. He's stepping over. He's hooking the leg. He has got it.
Oh my goodness! Talk about clutching victory from the jaws of defeat.
McAllister was up against it. It was do or die.
And he did. He absolutely did. And that's what, no quit at all.
No, none.
You know,
whatsoever.
You get first 2 rounds where perhaps it doesn't go all your way, your mind can sort of disappear. Not this man.
No, not McAllister.
Oh, wow.
My goodness, he was locked in, and look at this finish. I mean, he's got that locked in so tight, hooks the leg. That's a wrap. Beautiful, beautiful submission win.
One bit of technique. Wow.
It'll take you to the moon.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Mr. Seth Khan, let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute, 25
Great class 81 kilogram bout. Chris Moles from IMA Leeds is in the blue corner. He's in the black and white shorts as he takes on Refined Combat MMA's Ben Godfrey.
Moles immediately takes the center.
Yeah, and he's got some.
Oh, nice head kick by Godfrey.
Yeah, caught the kick, but
I mean, Moles is tall. It's impressive Godfrey got his leg up that high.
yeah, the one thing that Godfrey is going. Oh, and he right now seems to be doing. I was going to say he's going to have to deal with that distance and that range. Oh, ducks under the head kick though, but eats a heavy low kick.
Moles being patient, continuing to pressure forward.
Yeah, he's holding the center of the cage.
It's a very good head movement to avoid the right, but Godfrey clearly carrying some power. Eats a stiff jab.
It's still pushing forward as Godfrey. I was going to say up to that point, still Moles holding the center of the cage. Finds a home for that right hand.
Good jab to the
body
body.
basket. And again, he ducked under the head kick.
Yeah, I mean, look, at that point, you'd rather it doesn't land than it does.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Moles might have affected him with that calf kick there. That was a good kick towards the head, though.
And again, investing in the body.
Yeah, clearly they have game planned for this, that right head kick. But yeah, Godfrey wants to be careful. He doesn't make that too obvious.
Yeah, you telegraph it.
And whether you land or not, a head kick is a high energy move.
Yeah.
Oh, that one whistled off the dome piece.
Again, I just love how Moles right now is controlling the fight.
Well, I mean, forward pressure is horrible no matter who you're fighting. But when the person's longer than you and pressuring you backwards, it's just the worst possible combination.
Yeah, because you know you're going to have to perhaps.
Oh! That's what you need. Oh, and a good transition attempt there by Moles. But that was a great takedown by Godfrey.
Yeah, Godfrey was wise to that as well, which was how he's maintained position here. In the half guard.
Yeah, Moles
and
is trying to move the head.
It's a wide open half guard. Okay, works himself back to guard. We'll see if those covering up.
Yeah, he's
looking this,
trying to find wrist controls, but Godfrey doing really well to just keep his hands on the inside. Not a lot of time left to work though.
And that long frame hopefully keep him safe from the ground and pound. But
yeah, look like Moles might have been thinking about an armbar for a second there.
But then a little hammer fist to the midsection, and whoo, we got ourselves a fight.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think considering Moles as sort of the striker archetype and Godfrey slightly more of the grappler archetype, you think that Moles has maybe done well to run damage limitation there.
Yeah.
Didn't seem in too much danger on the ground, able to survive and keep him away. But Godfrey showed he's got a double leg in his locker if he needs it.
Yeah, if you give him an inch of space, and he shot in on that quick.
But yeah, I'm going to be interested to see like the energy levels of both of these guys coming into round number 2, because particularly that head kick, your leg is whatever percentage of your overall body mass, and it takes a lot to lift that up and throw it over and over and over.
Well, we'll see if the output of the pace for either fighter is compromised in the second round. Again, it's Chris Moles in the blue corner, the IMA man in the black and white making his debut. And right over on the red corner, Ben Godfrey from Refined Combat MMA. Made that first round interesting.
Yeah, it certainly did.
Again, see if Moles goes back to using that range.
And Moles is having good success with the boxing.
I'm also thinking, though, Godfrey, that takedown, nice. That takedown came fairly simple.
Yeah, it was one shot, one lift, and he secured it.
And I'm just wondering, next time.
Good combination there by Godfrey.
Next time Moles throws too heavy. or overcommits. I'm wondering if we're going to see that change of level again.
Moles, though, he doesn't seem to really overcommit to anything.
No.
He just kind of, he's very measured with his shot. That was a nice touch the thigh, throw the uppercut. Staying on the pressure, left head kick.
Certainly controlling the fighting space.
I'd like to see Moles continue to attack the leg. Like,
Yeah.
look how marked up the front of
There
the
you
shin
go.
is. Nice. 1-2 left hook.
You hear the IMA corner saying, back to the legs, back to the legs.
Yeah, they're definitely seeing that as well, the reddening on the calf of Godfrey.
They're mixing up the shots a little bit.
Yeah, that was a nice left hand.
Yeah, starting to find himself a little bit halfway through this second round.
And Godfrey not really, he's not showing the grappling as much here.
Not yet.
Oh, that was a good right hand by Godfrey.
That was a big, deep breath, though.
But like earlier, when he landed that combination, he went like right overhand, left hook, right body kick.
Yeah.
You know, that's more of what he needs. If you land one, try the second and third.
Working that body is Godfrey. Moles is still.
Oh, nice.
Throws that high kick up.
Yeah, even through the block, those are not nice. Oh, and there it is, bit of a level change.
But high up on the body here. With chipping little knee, but still way high up on the body, and with that underhook, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, Moles doing a good job of elevating that underhook, but now Godfrey forces him back the other way.
Staying relentless with that pressure. Ben Godfrey. He's fishing for the head, maybe.
See, from here, Moles needs to move his feet, like pick a direction and start walking one way or the other, and that will create the space. Good
Nice
knee to the body.
And finally pushes his man off. But seconds left in the round.
Oh! Shades of Rafael Fiziev.
Yeah, just out of range, though. A better round?
Yeah, well, again, this one hasn't, like, in probably a good way, it hasn't been a kind of all-out blood and guts brawl. Yeah, warfare. It's been much more technical and measured. And to that extent, I think that favors Moles.
Yeah.
He likes the kind of technical kickboxing fight. That's where he thrives, and you're seeing that in, you know, the boxing combinations, the calf kicks.
I truly was surprised how long it took for Godfrey to think about changing, like.
Well, yeah, I mean, he needs to, you know, it's as a shorter fighter myself in my weight class, I like to think that we can be technical in our own right.
Yeah.
But in this particular fight, Godfrey needs to make it ugly. He needs to get in there and rough Moles up a little bit, you know, Justin Gaethje style in the clinch. He can't allow Moles the space and the time to settle into his smooth striking rhythm.
Well, seconds are cleared. 3 minutes left to separate. Chris Moles, the IMA prospect, in the blue corner. Ben Godfrey, from Refined Combat Martial Arts.
Yeah, on the other side of the coin, it'd be nice to see Moles now up the aggression a little bit. He should. Oh, nice combination attempted there by Godfrey. But yeah, Moles should feel at this point that he can outstrike his man. So it'd be nice to see him now put a bit more venom into each of these shots.
And Moles going to be happy, or if Godfrey does keep this a kickboxing fight.
Yeah, I think so. You know, every now and then Godfrey's landing a nice shot. You know, that was a nice left hook to the body. But overall, I think the strike tally probably favors Moles.
Yeah. I'm wondering how long it's going to take for Godfrey to close the distance. I mean, that's again a nice combination from the Refined Combat.
But yeah, that was better by Godfrey. Him almost drawing Moles onto a brawl, that's the kind of fight he needs to have. He needs to make it a little bit uglier. Because then he's here when he's standing in this kind of middle distance.
Not quite in, not quite out.
Exactly, that's where it favors Moles. He'll catch you at the end of his long arms and his kicks.
Oh!
Yeah, trading some hooks there.
Yeah, got a reaction though.
Oh, big shot!
Biting down on his gum piece now is Chris Moles. Oh
wow! Oh man, that's not a good visual.
Well, he wanted that takedown because he was getting punched in the head.
Yeah.
And then he didn't get the takedown. He kind of quit halfway through it.
Yeah, pulled half guard.
But then,
man, and this is a golden opportunity for Godfrey, who slides through to mount.
good use of those long limbs though from Moles, keeps him off.
Yeah, back up to his feet. And Godfrey shouldn't relent on the pressure either. He should keep pushing. The momentum really seems to have swung in his favor.
Got 40 seconds left. Drives him back again.
And Moles now needs a big moment of his own.
Yeah.
Nice head kick attempt, but needs a bit more.
Oh no! Body triangle as well with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, always looking for the triangle.
Thought he'd throw that up high.
Well, he needs to. He needs something here to try and claw back this round.
Wow.
Man, that's a really impressive
What a
finish
great
to the
way!
round.
Yeah, what a great way to answer.
I don't know if that's enough for Ben Godfrey to
win the round.
no, to win the round, certainly. But whether it's enough to win the fight,
depends how they saw the first, right?
Yeah,
or the second. Flip.
Personally, I feel we're looking at a 2-1 situation.
I think
here.
one way or another we're going to get a split maybe. It's a great fight.
Yeah, I mean, there's one guy who's up on the fence right now, celebrating as if he's won, and then you've got Moles who, he doesn't exactly look defeated, but he's not as energized.
I
clearly.
think he's worried though if he climbs up onto the cage, he'll hit his head in the ceiling. So, safety first.
Oh, weekend dreams. Yeah.
I mean, a competitive fight had a little bit of everything, but
yeah, it's going to be a very tricky one to score. I can see a world where it's 1 and 2 Moles and 3 for Godfrey, and I can also see a world where maybe you score 1. Oh, God.
Well, there's only one man who can let us know when he's in the cage, so let's make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard 4-round goes to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges score this in favor of your winner, Ben Godfrey!
In the red corner, he's in that black with white trim.
Yeah, orthodox southpaw.
Ashton in the Daya shorts.
Wow, great right hand by Harrigan.
Oh! Head kicks. Slides off. I mean, it looks like Harrigan's starting to grow a beard.
Oh yeah,
it served him well there.
Yeah, in both senses of the word. Nice low kick there.
We just get a sense that they're both settling into this.
Harrigan looking for another big shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ashton a little bit on the back foot.
Does seem Harrigan perhaps has a bit of size.
Nice kick to the body. Just slid underneath the arm.
Thing is, though, that Ashton's thrown a couple of kicks now. One to the head, one to the body, but doesn't seem to be a lot of sting on him.
No, it's quite snappy. Big head kick.
Oh,
all right.
We got a reaction, so we know that it landed.
Yeah, Harrigan feels much more kind of K1 Muay Thai. Ashton, it almost feels a little bit Wonderboy Thompson.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
nice.
like in and out.
He is starting to pressure forward.
Well, Ashton closes closes the distance well, but I want to see him do that. I want to see him do something with it, and immediately.
Yeah, it's interesting. He didn't really care about the grips. He just wanted chest-to-chest connection. And now from here he's...
Yeah, I want him to dig the underhook into that on that right side if he can. He's trying. He does.
And yeah, using his head as like a third limb to just drive in.
Oh, he's got both underhooks here.
Oh, gotta watch out. I mean, first, you know, you're going to struggle.
Well, we've seen somebody go in for the takedown like this, get caught with an anaconda.
Yeah.
Boom.
But yeah, I think that's double underhooks. He's got to be careful. He doesn't get caught in a gilly here.
And he's caught.
Harrigan should jump for it.
Oh, he's got the...
Oh,
it's over!
It's over. It's done.
Paul Crossley had seen enough.
Yeah,
Still got no issue with that.
Man,
We'll take a look. It looked tight. It didn't look like he was getting out, but
look, I think. Oh,
don't say it. You're the fighter. Say it.
Look,
you think it was early?
Yeah,
fair enough. Again,
he was caught in the guillotine. There are situations where people, especially when he's stood, there's situations where he can fight out.
He didn't even have his feet underneath.
It looked like his arm went limp, so I can understand why Paul has made that call.
Also, when we look at the replay, watch his legs. They're like not on the ground.
No, I hear you. I think with chokes it's different.
You've got that fighter mentality of, I'll go out.
But also it's like I feel like he had a chance there, even if we're literally talking 1 second longer.
Yeah, fair enough.
In that 1 second, maybe he bails to his back. Colby Covington.
Yeah, the coaches aren't happy at all. But it is what it is. And again, no one can. We look after the fighters. Let's make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 2 minutes and 36 seconds of the first round, your referee, Mr. Paul Crossley, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by guillotine. Give me John Boy, Joe Harrigan. Please show your...
In his MMA fights has performed really well as well, just not quite gone his way thus far. So I'm really excited to see how he comes out in this one.
And Dylan Muhan from Revolution, he's in the black shorts, the white Venom gloves. And Ethan Lowe, the legacy man, black shorts, black gloves, and
wow! Immediately, oh my goodness!
I didn't get time to talk. He just came out like a house on fire.
My goodness!
Like blinking, you missed that.
I mean, there are certain KOs where you're almost excited. That stunned the crowd into silence.
It just came so quickly, so suddenly, and so violently.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they're explaining to Ethan what's just happened, and he's obviously disappointed. And
gutting. I'm just pleased the young man is all right.
Yeah, he should stay sat down for a minute.
A minute, yeah. Don't rush.
Oh my God.
Let's take nothing away from Dylan Muhan.
Yeah, that was so. We're looking at this. He rushes over.
Just boom, boom, and it's wild. And he finds the jaw.
Yeah, it's right hook, left hook, bang, bang, and it is
over.
Oh
my goodness, Mr. Seth Khan, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 seconds of the first round, your referee, Mr. Stefan Joachim, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by knockout, Dylan Muhan. Please show your appreciation.
That KO has left an impression on everyone, and these guys are looking to supersede that.
All right, Mushroof Sadiq again, fighting out of the blue corner. He's in the purple allure shirt as he takes on Kaiden Morrison in the blue. Been fighting out of the red corner. Lands that heavy calf kick.
Morrison with very wide hands.
Yeah.
inviting Sadiq to throw. Nice left hook. Swings the calf kick but misses.
And again, they're going heavy there.
Yeah.
In on the takedown underneath the hips, onto the back. Nice. Throw some knees.
That knee right to the butt cheek.
Unpleasant.
Yeah, Sadiq looking for a hook. Or trying to go for his mat return.
Yeah.
Subtle, but that was nice by Morrison, just keeping his weight forward.
Yeah, and dragged himself forward back to the cage, gets that shoulder up against it.
He's been diligent so far about not grabbing the fence either. Tyler Joachim with his eyes firmly fixed on those hands.
Making sure. Again,
that was really nice.
Yeah, he put the pressure down and then bent forward a little bit.
But yeah, Morrison hooking the leg there so Sadiq couldn't get the lift.
Oh,
lovely.
Beautiful escape.
Just silky smooth.
And in stages, step by step.
Oh, that front kick whizzed by his face and then a left hook to the chin.
He doesn't keep those hands out wide, doesn't he?
Nice uppercut.
I guess it makes it harder to kind of see where the punches are coming from.
Yeah,
it makes the angle different.
Yeah, it's a slightly different trajectory.
Oh, just snaps that.
And look, it's almost encouraged Sadiq to play a similar game.
Yeah.
He's widened his hands, and that's why he nearly ate that front kick to the face. Good calf kick.
Again, that front kick right up the middle.
That's
overhand.
a nice overhand by Sadiq.
You just get the sense that right now we're still in first gear, and both these two are going to be capable. Holds the center of the cage.
Sadiq showing the level change there. Good right hand.
Is it fair to say most of this fight's taking place inside the octagon, in the middle of the cage?
Yes, yeah, I think so. A big overhand right there by Sadiq. Finally backed Morrison up to the edge, but look, they're right back in the middle.
In the middle. Change of stance. Leaping in with that. Just out of range.
And Sadiq, he's really almost Bas Rutten style.
Yeah.
Nice takedown. He's really clubbing with that overhand right.
And the thing about, again, we look at the records. I mean, Sadiq, this is his 6th amateur fight. We're looking at 4 for Hein Morrison. These guys have been in there, they've done it. And Sadiq's looking pretty good here, yet he's a 1-4 record.
Yeah.
It just, like the level of the amateurs, just amazing.
Yeah, it speaks to the, like you say, it speaks to the level of the scene. And credit to Sadiq, because a lot of people could be discouraged.
Yeah, no.
At the point of 1-4, but like he's come in here and he really has a very well-rounded skill set, and he's putting it on display.
Doing absolutely fine for him so far. However, Hein Morrison certainly in this.
Yeah, I like the measured approach of Morrison.
And I get the sense that that's exactly, he used that round just to get a feel and a sense. Seconds are cleared. And Monsieur Sadiq fighting out of the blue corner, the purple white allure. Hein Morrison on the green.
One of the other things I quite like thus far about the approach of Morrison, especially when you see fighters with low guards, it can often be disconcerting when they're getting, punches are whizzing by their face and they're getting caught. But with Morrison, you feel like it has a distinct purpose. You see the way he's deflecting shots out wide, and he's inviting you to kind of come in so he can counter. Everything's purposeful. Nothing's happening by accident.
Yeah, it's not a lack of defense. It's the way it's what he uses to set up his offense.
Exactly. Landed a nice calf kick there. Again, snapping that front kick down the middle.
I must admit, as we've kind of moved up the card a little bit, those fighters that have that little bit of experience, you see that it in the pace of the way they fight. You see it in the decisions that they make.
Stiff jab. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Steve. There's a as a much more mature approach to the rounds.
Neither one wants to let the clock slip. A nice sprawl out.
Very nice.
How many times is Sadiq going to try that before it wears on the before it wears on the gas tank?
But Morrison's already starting to make the read on that overhand.
Yep.
Like, these are not, before they were almost landing to the top of his head. He's now making them whiff.
Lots of fakes.
Oh, good calf kick. And a nice right hand.
And you just, is it me or does it look like Morrison is starting to overhand right?
Again, it just kind of whistles by.
Yep.
Good right hand.
And then right out of dodge.
Honestly, Morrison going back to that calf. He got a really big reaction out of the first one he landed.
Oh,
Good uppercut.
Nice uppercut. Again, the 1-2.
Oh, good left hook.
Yeah, it just seems he's got Sadiq marching to the beat of Morrison's drum, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it just kind of shepherds that punch out of the way and back to the center of the cage.
Oh, and it's the art of winning without doing loads.
Yeah.
So you see guy, great sprawl and then a shot.
10
Beautiful
seconds
left hook.
And yet, because Sadiq started so well.
Yeah. Well, and Sadiq's not doing badly. He's struggling to find Morrison.
Yeah.
And he's chasing him in straight lines. He's charging him down and swinging a little bit wildly. And when he misses, he's getting countered with 1, 2, 3 shots. And yeah, it's, I was about to say before he was landing some more nice combinations there. It's the art of winning without doing a whole lot.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I'd say more often than not, you see people win by just overpowering their opponent. That's not really what Morrison's doing. He's kind of, you know, he's hung an anvil high up, and he's gone, just come over here, and then he drops it on you. And he's just doing that over and over and over and over and over.
And so, what does Sadiq have to do different in this round?
Well,
set the pace?
It's tough because a lot of the things that you would do to deal with this are much more fundamental. Like, we can't chase him in straight lines, we need to cut him off at angles. But is that the kind of adjustment you can make on the fly? Yeah. That's a very difficult ask. You would ask him to grapple, but he's been trying to grapple, and the takedowns have been stuffed. So, obviously nothing's ever impossible in fighting. We've already seen crazy upsets and
phenomenal comebacks.
Yeah, and finishes when we weren't expecting them. But Morrison is putting on a very mature, controlled performance so far, and he's not leaving a lot of margin for error.
Yeah, again, holding the center of that cage. Yeah, not the overhand landed, but more of a clubbing.
Yeah, and kind of slapped him on the back. And lovely.
The head movement, dumps under,
Yeah, pole counter with the left. Even just the stance switching, it's so smooth you could miss it.
Yeah.
Got to be a little careful of the heads there.
Out of range. Sadiq was trying to pressure forward, but Morrison just skips around and again is on the offensive.
See, I was about to say it'd be nice to see Morrison sort of vary up the striking from just the boxing, but if it ain't broke.
There you go, you got a little leg kick.
Yeah, I got a calf kick.
That's just for you.
But yeah, I mean, but no, if it's working, keep doing it. And so far, little stab kick to the body. But yeah, Morrison is just putting on a bit of a boxing clinic here.
Yeah. Sadiq's having a hard time staying in range. He's just hesitant to let go.
Yeah, oh, lovely work. Lomachenko just teleports around him, and Sadiq tried to grab onto a single leg.
We're not even going to try and grapple with you.
No.
We're just going to keep punching. Caden Morrison likes a bit of a scrap.
That he was slightly out of position.
I mean, who wants to win by submission anyway, right?
Oh. Sadiq now working on a body lock. But again, not a lot of time to work, 45 seconds.
And he gets turned, and it just seems like what Morrison wants at the moment, Morrison can get.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice. Uppercut and then a right hand, switches to southpaw.
Just out of range of the headshot, and then a little shovel right in.
He hasn't found a home for the kicks, but it hasn't really affected him because it forces Sadiq to either come all the way in
or back
or back all the way out. And when he comes all the way in, he runs straight into the boxing attacks. And yes, Sadiq is really trying. He's trying to make it dirty, but
yeah, he wants it called on. Come on, but you know, calling him on ain't gonna win you the fight.
Yeah, that was a really stellar performance by Morrison.
Yeah, really, really strong. And you would think that Morrison's going to move to 3-1 with this.
I mean, it was a very mature performance. I don't know how old he is, but
yeah, I mean, he didn't fight. He didn't fight with emotion. He fought with brain.
No, just incredibly calculated, incredibly focused. And yeah, we will see who's going to come away the victor. I'm a little surprised. Sadiq seems to think that, you know,
well,
he's throwing his hand. But hey, listen, anything you can do to sway the judges, right?
That's it, right? Not sure it'll help in this occasion, but again, you got to try.
And look, there's no question that he had will. He was pushing forward. He was trying to put the pressure on, but literally, I can't think of many significant strikes he got. Whereas Morrison, super clean, landing the uppercuts, the boxing attacks, the calf kick was super clean. Yeah, we'll have to see.
Quick shout out to the Trading Lounge with Danny Mitchell before Mr. Khan makes this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hardcore rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges score this in favor of your winner, Kyan Morrison. Please show your appreciation for Musharraf.
In the red and black, Eric's two-piece. Cage doors closed. And here we go. Straight out into the middle of the cage comes Cargo.
Fielding flicking up the left high kick.
Fielding, yeah, I mean, straight away wants to hold the center of that cage. And just landing on that lead. Leg of Cargo 3 times. Oh.
Charged through the jab of Coghill. Nice left hook, right hand.
Fielding seems to be finding her range just a little bit quicker.
So into the clinch.
Digs the underhook, does Cargo. Nice knee.
Trying to pull the grips of Fielding up a little higher.
She's got the overhook on the left-hand side. Almost the underhook on the...
This is where Coghill needs to try and move her feet.
Yeah.
Pick a direction, start taking steps.
This is Fielding.
Oh. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, this is Fielding's world.
Just muscles her down.
And I'm looking maybe for the head and arm.
Fielding, I think, trying to create some posture. Some nice shots from the top.
Had her feet to the cage. Looking maybe to try and push it off.
Just difficult. She's trying to push through the mass of Fielding, creating a little bit of space, but not enough to really get anything going.
She in the, yeah, she's in a wide open half.
Yeah, now she has a knee shield, that's better. Needs to try and extract that bottom leg.
Fielding, though, just collapses down on her. Looking to try and extricate that leg. She does. Cargo, though, trying to get a base underneath. Look at this knee. Oh, no. Wow, okay. She managed to stand. She lands a knee of her own. She's got the underhook on the.
Yeah, Coghill's doing well working this underhook.
Big knee, and now she's got a body lock. She's going to be able to turn her opponent if she wants.
Needs to do something with it.
Yeah.
Fielding able to find an underhook again, and now thought about an inside trip.
Yeah. Getting knees, a couple of little shots from Cargill, but it's Fielding that's pushing the pace. And
it's a nice knee.
Yeah. I think frames off on it. Just Fielding will go anywhere.
Yeah, there definitely seems to be a physicality difference. Fielding seems the much more, at least in an isometric sense, the much more powerful of the two. Yeah, Coghill just struggling to keep Fielding away from her.
Yeah, you did. It seems to me she doesn't want to go to ground again if she can help it.
And yeah, this is now where, you know, assuming Fielding doesn't try anything radically different here in round number 2, we know the approach that she's going to come with. What traps is Coghill going to lay to discourage her from doing that?
Or is Fielding just going to, like she did with the jab, just walk through it and do what she wants? I don't think she's got, I don't think she's got much respect for Coghill yet.
No. Well, it was all you knew right away in the first exchange when Coghill hit her with a jab and she walked through the length of her arm to reach her.
That's it, closes the distance again. And just heavy and strong. Coghill trying to post, but keeps stripping that wrist away.
Yeah, it's a tough one there because Coghill wants to stay on the whizzer. But yeah, got to be careful about being dragged all the way down and having your arm trapped.
Again, a nice wide base there. Forces Fielding up.
Yeah, good frames.
Yeah.
See, and now it's like there need to be traps when Fielding tries to cross this space. It needs to be uppercuts. It needs to be knees to the body or teeps to the body. Things that are going to discourage Fielding from going down into that.
But no, and again. Into the mount, and now what can she do with it? 2 minutes left on the clock.
That's very impressive by Coghill. Fielding trying to her way out of it, and she does.
And she does. Knee in the middle. And again, has to get that leg free. Does Coghill? She does.
Fielding like a zombie.
Yeah, it's just, I'm going to come forward. I'm going to press you. I'm going to trap up that neck.
Yeah.
I'm going to drag you down.
Working that front headlock, trying to get round to the back now.
Well over a minute to work. Oh, got the hook in. Is it 2 in?
Yeah, that's both hooks in.
That could make the next 70 seconds pretty miserable.
Yeah, landing some nice shots from the top. Look to flatten her out.
And does. And if she's just heavy with those hands now.
And now Fielding, I think, can swing in some larger shots. Yeah, starting to.
Flatten her out again, posture up, and just rain down. Oh, she's looking for the. I can't see if she's thread it.
Yeah, I think Coghill's at the wrong angle. Might be going for an arm triangle.
The arm's not there.
Oh, no. Lets it go, goes back to striking.
Yeah, you got 35 seconds to work from the mount. And it doesn't matter right now where Coghill tries to go. Fielding just follows her. And then 25 seconds to work.
Oh, great sweep.
But immediately into a high guard.
Yeah, looking to isolate an arm, it looks like. Fielder needs to turn in order to attack this. She can't get it square on.
And minutes left to work, seconds left to work, it's over.
Yeah, moving now to round number 3. I was going to say there at the close that, assuming a finish wasn't going to happen, that it'd be quite important for Fielden to psychologically kind of dominate Coghill there.
Yeah.
That, like, we finished the round, I was in mount, I was punching your face in. You know, if that round went any longer, it would have been over, right? But actually, Coghill, I think, got the psychological victory there at the end. She showed, no, I was able to escape, I was able to get out.
Yep. And so it's all the, well, she's got 3 minutes left there, because I think she's 2 rounds down.
Yeah. But look, the great Carl Prince said it to me himself, fighting is all mental.
Yeah.
It's all psychological, and if Fielden is at all deflated or you know, feeling the fatigue of that attempt there to control Coghill and potentially finish her, that might be a chink in the armor that gives Coghill an opportunity to find a path to victory.
Well, we're going to find out.
Yes, this here, though, is the domain that Coghill needs to control.
Yeah.
She can't allow Fielden to cross that void unpunished. She did better job there of sprawling, but again, she's on a body.
So strong when she gets the hold of that body.
But also, and again, asking for a lot here in the 3rd round of a grueling fight, but just not enough activity there in defense either.
Knees to the body would be all right here. We wouldn't say no.
And Coghill looking over to her corner.
Yeah, like looking for some answers.
Yeah, and that's stepping over the head, but I don't think she has anything isolated yet. Yeah, and it's never a good sign when you see punches from the bottom of, you know, mount or side control. That really is a last ditch.
It's just staying chest to chest, heavy and sticky.
So Fielden's got submission attacks there if she wants. There's a Kimura there that she's isolating the arm with her head. Maybe she's trying to get to a crucifix. Wants to sort of hammer fist her way to a TKO from there, but Coghill's being smart. Like
I think she keeps thinking about head and arm.
Maybe. I mean, she did a good job of controlling the head, but yeah, she needs to isolate a limb.
Yeah.
And that will then open up everything else.
Although, to be fair, she doesn't need to do anything with this for the next.
Well, no, that's correct.
You know, it's her fight. She ain't gonna move to north and south. I mean, I love the fact that Coghill she doesn't capitulate.
But see, from here, with Coghill totally on her side, Kimura grip.
Yeah.
Because now it's creating room
for you to slip on back. Oh, has she got it?
Coghill needs to be careful. She doesn't want to trap that arm. She's going to keep that arm in there. She needs to use it to scramble. Oh, and this is a good position now for Fielden.
Just you finish with some ground and pound. It's got the knee shot. Just a smothering, relentless, pressurized attack coming from Antonia Fielden there. And yeah, fair play. And it's not like she's looking just to lay and pray. She's trying to posture up. She's looking for submissions. Steps over in the mount with 10 seconds left.
Oh, there's that arm triangle you were talking about, Steve.
I think she's been looking for that all day.
But, God, even in going for that, ends up on the bottom.
They end up on the bottom there all day, all week, all year. Make no odd to the result of this fight.
No, none whatsoever. Antonia Fielden was clearly in control.
And Antonia took this on short notice, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and fair play to Coghill as well. I mean, she will fight anybody, anywhere, anytime, any place.
Yeah, it's difficult because fundamentally, I think what went wrong here was just the grappling.
Yeah.
You know, Coghill just needs to, I think, spend a bit more time on the jiu-jitsu mat, and then this will become like an impossible outcome in the future. You know, a few more traps, to stop a fighter like Fielden crossing that void and getting to her, and then once you're on the ground, a few more submission threats and get-ups.
A lovely show of respect from both fighters as well. But Mr. Seth Khan is making his way into the cage. So with no further ado, we'll turn it over to him and he will make the result official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges score this in favour of your winner. In the red corner, Antonia Fielden. Please show your appreciation for Gemma Colville.
Prospect fighting out of the blue corner. He's in the gray shorts. Tom Keating from the unit.
Rimmer was absolutely desperate to get to the center. Oh, and a good takedown right away. Oh, he's already. Looks like he's trying to turn the corner, get to the back, but gotta be careful. Has he got that hook in?
I think he's got one, and he's gonna work to try and force that second, but gonna have to come out onto the back first.
He's a little bit onto the side. He's got to watch that he doesn't slip off.
Oh,
and there he is. If he can swing back through, he can get the triangle.
Oh, he's
feeding that leg over the top. He can go for a Choi bar.
I mean, he's chasing that arm.
Yeah, there it is. There it is on the armbar now.
And if he can break that grip. Oh, and
yeah, Rimmer really, he tried to rear naked choke grip his hands to lock it tighter, but this is a tough spot.
I mean, it's all about a matter. Good. Those little hammer fists will make life a little easier for you.
Yeah, Keating needs to get his head out from underneath.
Yeah.
Try and plant his forehead on the floor and go belly down. Then he can really drive through the back of that elbow and extend the limb.
Here we go. And listening very well to the court. Kneel on his face, I think, was the instruction.
Yeah, well, that's a good instruction. Look, right now his head is not being controlled.
Yeah.
So if he can move his head to a position where there's less pressure. And for Keating, he doesn't want to extend away from him. He wants to be crunching down on the top of Rimmer's head.
Again, you know, surely you're scoring this for the man on the bottom, right?
I think you have to, because oh, great work.
Yeah, gets that arm free.
But Keating can whip that back round for a triangle. Too late now.
Yeah. Oh, and you know, what a way to finish a round that you were.
Yeah, that was not going your way.
Landed some big shots from the closed guard. Is Lewis Rimmer. Keating looking to pull him in. He's, again, looks strong. Is he going to try and snap that guard up high?
Yeah, it's hard to.
But
right now, it looks like he might be a little bit fatigued. Oh, got to protect himself. Eating some big shots.
Yeah. 15 seconds left.
If I'm Rimmer, I'm getting posture back and landing more shots.
Again. At the same time, no. If you're Rimmer, you're like, yeah, I survived that. I got through that.
Man, I don't know. I think after that, I'm puffing my chest out a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm like, you thought you could armbar me?
Yeah.
Watch this. Knuckle to the face.
And we're going to see how much energy Tom Keating put in there, because Lewis Rimmer looks like he could go for days.
Yeah, he looks fired up.
Again, that first round, first minute of the round, taken down, then controlled for another minute.
Yep.
Defending that armbar.
No, again, this is a really intriguing sort of clash of styles here.
Yeah. Deep breath from Keating. The seconds are cleared.
Look how keen Rimmer is.
Yes. Again, Rimmer, the hammer prospect, is fighting out of the blue corner, the gray shorts. Tom Keating from the unit MMA is fighting out of the red corner. He's in the black and orange.
Oh! Massive front kick to the face.
But all that happens is Keating keeps coming forward.
Oh, but right into a double
Yeah.
leg. Switching to the single, but Rimmer needs to get lower.
Now back to the double. No, still a single, isn't it?
Looking for the outside trick now.
And there,
Beautiful. Really, really beautiful wrestling.
steps over in the side control.
Oh, and this is
Knees
not
to the body.
good. Look at that. Staples the bottom leg. Landing big shots from the top.
Yeah, and then when Keating tries to escape onto his back, one hook in. Oh, he's flattened him out. Can he get that 4 sets? He has. Both hooks in.
Very nice.
And 2 minutes to work. He's got some time here.
And Keating looks like he's covering up more than trying to escape.
Yeah. Ooh, riding a little high maybe. No. Fact. Ooh, is he?
Oh, it looks like he's locking up a rear naked.
Changes the grip.
He's putting on the squeeze.
Oh, can't quite see.
That looks tight.
And there's
He's
the
got
tap.
the tap. Man, Rimmer was all about intensity.
Yep.
It was not going his way. He was in bad positions. He was in danger of being submitted.
Yeah.
And in the back of his mind, he was constantly thinking, I'm going to get you.
Yep. Yeah, you haven't got me yet.
Yeah, you
So,
haven't got me
my
yet.
turn.
But when I get out, I'm going to get you. And we're looking here at the finish. Put on the squeeze.
Yeah, just adjust
Adjusts
the
it.
grip.
Beautiful, beautiful
And that's
work.
all she wrote. It's a phenomenal submission. When you're considering this young man is making his debut.
Yeah, crazy.
Unflippin' believable. Mr. Khan, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute, 17 seconds of the second round, your referee, Mr. Stefan Joachim, calls a stop to the fight. Declaring your winner by rear naked choke, Lewis Rimmer. Please show your appreciation for Tom Keating.
We got this fight to focus on now.
Absolutely. Adam Hammond's in the ring. He's in the black shorts with the white and red trim. And again, Joe McGowan, the powerhouse man, in the black shorts with white trim.
Hamid immediately pushing McGowan to the fence,
Yeah.
drops in, scores his takedown. Beautiful.
Oh, but a lovely scramble. McGowan gets right back up to his feet, and he's going to have to because he was taken right back down again.
Very nice by Hamid.
And I like how Hammond's taking a little time here, making sure that butterfly guard can't be used. Trying and steps over.
Yeah,
Good guard. That's great guard retention.
Yeah, trying very hard to pass, but McGowan doing well to reorient his legs. Again, Hamid stepping over one of the legs to pass towards the butterfly hook. He's going to be trying to get round to the left-hand side.
And he does. Is he going to slip out onto the back? McGowan has to turn into him, right?
Well,
there we go.
Yeah, McGowan needs to move wherever the space is. So in this case, tough, you're getting the lift and deposited back on the mat, but he needs to try and get his knees underneath him, build up towards his feet, and in the process, separate the hands. They're currently unlocked. If he can get control of a wrist, that'll help him. Now he needs to plant himself into the fence, work those hands apart. He's trying to turn.
Yeah.
There we are. Nice. Knee to the body on the break. But that's good work by McGowan to get free.
You're not going to have it all your own way.
He also needs to make sure he doesn't just get back straight up to the fence. Landed a nice right hand there.
But you get the sense that Hammond is just kind of walking him down so that when he gets that moment to change level, he'll explode in.
McGowan's very relaxed.
Yeah.
Oh, nice left hook. Ate a kick though.
Slowly getting marched down to the cage though.
Yeah. Yeah, the amount of space he has to maneuver progressively gets
smaller and smaller. But now it's up to Adam Hammond to do something with the position. He's got to improve. Because right now, he's in top. There's no damage being done by anybody.
Yeah,
So it's just control.
I mean, it's difficult, right? Because obviously as a fighter, you're not just instinct, but also what you're taught is to get top position or get up.
Yeah.
And those are non-negotiables. That's where you need to be as a fighter. But if Hamid isn't going to land much damage, then there is an argument for McGowan accepting some of these positions and landing damage back.
Yeah. Right now, though, it's that relentless forward pressure from the Aura MMA man. Gets another big takedown. And they go back to their corners. Yeah, it's
a difficult one, isn't it? Because you'd never tell a fighter, oh, don't try to get up, obviously. But if it does end up being the case that getting up is not an option, well, what is our secondary option? And if we're just going to sit there and allow them to control us, that's the most frustrating way to lose. It's infuriating. At least, as odd as this sounds, at least if my opponent is hitting me, is threatening submissions, is doing all these things.
You feel like you've been beaten legitimately.
It's like, you know what, I lost to the better guy.
Yeah.
If you just sat in my close guard for 3 rounds and held me there, I couldn't get up, but you didn't do anything either. Oh, that's a brutal way to lose. It sucks.
Well, we'll see what Joe McGowan, the powerhouse man fighting out of the blue corner, the black shorts, the red gloves. See what he can do a little bit different against Adam Hamid, the Aura man making his debut.
Yeah, they both look like they've got a bit of spring in their step coming into round 2.
Well, I'm wondering how long before Hamid changes levels.
McGowan's very loose and relaxed.
Oh,
nice combinations there by Hamid.
Oh,
what did that connect with?
I don't know, but he caught the leg. He's got the Dagestani leg lock lace on there.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a shoulder or a jaw, but man.
Well, if it was a jaw, he's got a rock solid jaw.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on the back.
So yeah, this is straight out of the Hamzat Chimaev playbook. I'm going to take you down. I'm going to let you carry us both up, and then I'll take you down again, and I'll let you carry us both up, and repeat.
All right, chipping away at the thigh with those knees.
That's a nice turn by McGowan. If he can use that forearm to shift the head.
Yes, he can.
Good knee to the body. There does seem to be a bit of a power difference, though. Hamid does. Even if he's mainly directing it towards his wrestling, he does seem to have a bit more oomph.
And again, he keeps McGowan's back.
Oh, McGowan shooting.
Oh, nice sprawl.
Yeah, that's nice. And then he can use that underhook. Knee attempt to the body.
Now the position's reversed, and Hamid's the one pressuring McGowan up into the cage.
Yeah, but McGowan, he's doing the things that you imagine his corner is asking him to do. When he's got the opportunity to strike, he's trying to strike. He even tried to mix it up and flip the script with his own takedown attempt. It's this area here on the fence where he's struggling.
Yeah. And of course, Hamid recognizes this.
Yeah.
Oh, but we get the turn. A couple of big knees in response from.
But see, now I think there needs to be more urgency in the separation. We're clearly not going to win the clinch fight.
Well, right now he's refusing to be taken down. Oh, but he got under the hips and just.
Nice takedown by Hamid.
15 seconds left to work. Trying to step over. Out of the guard.
And again, intelligent, willing to accept the close guard to land more damage.
Yep.
Oh. Thought about an armbar there. Not quite able to secure it.
Yeah, time was not his friend.
Yeah, it's a difficult one. It's kind of a The problem here is not strictly technical for McGowan. It's kind of an intangible. It's like you're struggling with the physicality of Hamid. It's not that there's nothing I could point at and say, oh, McGowan is doing this wrong. It's more that he's not able to outmuscle Hamid in the clinch when they get there. He's not able to hit him hard enough to make him not want to cross into that space. And Hamid, he just knows that this continues to work, I'll continue to do it.
Yeah. I was wondering if there's much of an age difference, but I don't think so.
No, it just seems more of a stature.
Yeah. How you use your physicality.
Yeah. Bigger shoulders, bigger arms, bigger chest.
Well,
a little bit shorter, so he's got that lower center of gravity. And
well, 3 minutes left to separate them again. Joe McGowan, the powerhouse prospect in the blue corner. Black shorts, white trim. Adam Hamid, the Aura MMA man, in the black with red and white.
Nice little jumping push kick. But again, he's
just getting marked down.
You know, nice little combination. But yeah, it's the trash compactor in Star Wars. It's just getting narrower and narrower and narrower. And beautiful timing on that double leg shot.
And he hasn't done anything really to earn Amon's respect on the way in. So
no, and it's tough because I think if you put these guys in a kickboxing match, I think McGowan would do quite well.
Yep.
The problem is, this isn't kickboxing.
And you close that distance down.
Yeah. And even then, in the kickboxing scenario, is he landing shots that really hurt Hamid? I don't know.
Looking into the half. Oh, it got both butterflies.
It's nice work by McGowan to recover a guard, but again, Hamid doesn't really mind.
No, he's like, fine, I'll take you back. You want to turn? That's fine. You spin and turn. I'm just going to keep driving. And he's still driving forward.
Good forward pressure.
Nice knee.
Gonna need
more of those though if you're down and a trips him.
Very, very nice.
Inside the closed guard now.
Yeah, McGowan now needs to just abandon any sort of hesitations or
reluctance. Go for it. Yeah.
It needs to be any slither of space you need to full send for, or it needs to be all guns blazing in the submission attack.
Yeah. Hamid doing everything he can to avoid the butterflies.
And this is really good work by Hamid. He's just controlling all the positions.
Oh!
He's not rushing.
Is only one hook in though? No? Yeah, just the one.
That rolls him over. Now he's got the second.
Gonna flatten him out. Got 30 seconds to work.
Yeah, these are nice shots coming down from the top.
Yeah, he's gonna take the back, body triangle. I mean, again,
lovely work.
Just gonna leave that impression in the judge's eyes. It didn't matter where this went, it was mine.
Yeah, you can just see the frustration on McGowan's face.
Great debut for Adam Hamid.
Yeah, really, really strong performance. Just imposed his will.
Yeah, he figured out very quickly where he felt strongest and utilized that all the way through, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. He was not going to be denied. He came in, stuck to what he was strongest at, didn't take unnecessary risks, and he just rode that wave, let the momentum build to, in all likelihood, a unanimous decision win.
Yeah, you'd have thought so. I mean, great debut. And the other thing for McGowan is it gives him something to work on, something to focus on, something to improve.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we've talked about, that ultimately is what amateur MMA is about. It's about finding those vulnerabilities, building on them, improving them, and then the next time you come out, that result can never happen to you again.
Well, Mr. Sefcon is made his way into the cage. So with no further ado, ladies and gentlemen, he will make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges score this in favour of your winner, Adam Harmon. Please show your appreciation for Joe McGowan.
And again, you were talking about the striking acumen.
Yeah, Josh is one of these guys who just, you meet certain people who just hit hard. And it doesn't matter what weight class you are, it doesn't matter how big or scary you look. You either have that ability to knock people dead or you don't.
Well,
and
we're going to find out, Eric, because the cage door closed. And we're about to go. Again, Wappington in the blue corner, the black and purple shorts. Decima in the red corner. The black Engage Global.
Good work by Desmia to shrug off the takedown and a right hand and then an inside low kick.
Yeah, it's Wappington's throwing a little wild, but he's using that wildness to close that distance.
Desmia doing well so far to defend the takedowns. Pulling that overhook up to keep Waplington from staying down low, and again he circles to the open.
Just got to be careful when he's got to pick his shots a little.
Yeah, that was a bit of a risky time to try and crack him with the right hand, and he's allowed Waplington in on the hips.
Yeah, back in, and I have no doubt that this is going to be what Waplington looks to do.
That was a nice knee to the body there.
I don't know. Sharp knee as well.
Nice little off balance there.
But now is he going to look to disengage? Well,
yeah,
throw some heat in the disengagement.
Yeah, it looks like he's waiting for his opportunity to try and explode away.
Yeah, which is, it says something to the fact that Wappington wants to hold him close.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to lace the leg and hold your man in tight when your back is to the fence. Oh, very nice. Nice push kick there by Waplington.
Out of range of that low kick.
Good body shot.
Yeah, beautiful. Onto the head.
Oh, that body shot seems to have frozen Waplington a little bit.
Coming back now with the head kick. And again, and again to the body. And again to the body.
Desmia doesn't want to get caught up here, though.
No, this is where you disengage.
Yeah.
Come back to the center of the octagon.
It was like he landed a nice 3-piece combination, and that was the moment to push away and create space. This is giving Waplington a bit of a breather.
Yeah, a little chance to recover. Again, the aesthetics is still, I was saying the aesthetics is still the fact that Decima was forcing up against the cage, controlling position, landed some little knees. But why stay here? Unless it's because Wappington's not letting you go.
Well, yeah, I think he's clinging on. Oh, that was a nice shot there. Oh, wow.
Threw everything into that, but not enough time to.
Yeah, man.
I mean, surely that's going to fill Decima with a bit of confidence. You're going to be that what? Or with 10 seconds left.
Oh, yeah, look, I suppose there's an argument. Yeah, 10 seconds, what the hell?
Yeah, I'm going to go for it.
The cage and try and head kick you. But yeah. Waplington he's fighting with a desperation that Desmia isn't.
Yeah.
And I feel that's gonna wear him down.
Well, yeah, you're fighting tense almost.
Yeah, exactly. It's like every action that Waplington performs right now, it feels like if he doesn't achieve it, he might.
It's over.
Yeah, it's over. He's going to lose the fight. Desmia, for as much as he's been in uncomfortable spots, he's not nervous. He's just like, okay, I just need to get out of here, and then I'm going to beat the hell out of you.
I'm in a fight. It's not all going to go all my way all the time.
Now look, Watlington's landed a couple of nice shots in the clinch.
Yeah.
But, you know, fundamentally, has he been able to implement his game plan? Not thus far.
We'll see if anything can change. Paul Crossley starts him off. And again, Lewis Waplington fighting out of the blue corner, the black with purple trim.
Oh, and that left hand was very close.
Oh!
Wow, big slam.
And he's on the back. Oh, good scram. Nice get up, nice and quick.
But again,
Waplington.
you know, psychologically, you spent a whole round trying to take the guy down, and in what, the first 25 seconds,
Yeah.
he's able to secure a takedown on you and is now threatening
Yeah,
with
yeah.
his own wrestling. Now, with that said, Desmia doesn't want to get
Why
trapped
do you
here
stay
now.
here? Yeah.
Now it's a case of looking to break away and looking to get the combinations going with your striking again.
Oh, that's a nice body shot.
Yeah, very nice shot. That'll take the wind out your sails. And then a knee as well.
And another. We do like knees to the body.
Very nice body
Yeah.
work. And those knees, especially the angle they're coming from,
Yeah.
really whipping them in. Good body shot.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
nice.
Oh,
Oh,
and that's very nice.
got a butterfly.
And now it looks like it's Watlington's turn.
Yeah.
But Desmia looking to scramble. Needs to be careful. He doesn't
no,
give
he's
his
giving
back.
the back and a hook. One
Oh.
hook in.
Not good. Needs
Not
to.
good at all. Oh, that looks tight. He ain't gonna break that. The tap is coming.
Oh, wow. Fantastic.
And that's
work by
why
Watlington.
he's 4-0 now.
Man, very, very impressive. I
Yep.
mean,
Didn't go his way the first round, but got a hold of that neck and just wouldn't let
yeah.
go.
And you know what? Credit to Watlington, because that wasn't the easiest position to finish that from.
Nope.
He's slightly off to the
Yep.
side. He hasn't
But
really got.
look at how, like he's gonna force up with that head. He's just
Yeah.
got no, that's a beautiful finish.
Yeah, and fired up there at the end.
and what? You can have the first round if you like.
Yeah. Wow, very, very impressive stuff by Lewis Watlington.
Yeah, moves to 4-0. Well done, Mr. Khan. Let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute 43 seconds of the second round, your referee, Mr. Paul Crossley, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by rear naked choke, Louis the Dog Destroyer Waplington. Please show your appreciation for Josh Desmond.
Get ready to step into the cage. You know, Liam wasn't really looking for a fight. But as we know, as you pointed out, he's actually trying to raise some money to help get his kids off to Canada for a football.
Yeah, man.
experience.
Some people run a 5K, not Liam.
No,
No,
I'll jump into the cage.
that's too far. I'd rather have a fist fight.
So Zach Mills fighting out of the blue corner. He's in the multicolored shorts. And Liam Stones, the Unit MMA man in the black
Yeah, he
with
just,
gold trim. Yeah, he's looking to, oh, big uppercut.
yeah, coming out swinging. He's like a middleweight Mike Tyson.
Yeah, he just gets in close and bombs.
Oh, nice low kick.
And again.
Big right hand over the top is bound to be coming. Oh, sends it to the body instead.
Mills definitely's got the, you'd think has got the reach and the range advantage.
I tell you what, though, he's not really fighting
No,
like it.
he's shelling up and walking in.
Oh, takedown attempt from Stones.
Oh, but he gets reverse turned into the cage. Well, he's still gonna try and come out the back door.
And he's staying heavy on that whizzer. It's going to be difficult for Stones to move to his left. Got to watch out for any knees.
Oh,
nice
big uppercut.
uppercut.
They're back to the middle of the space again.
Nice low
Heavy low
kick.
kick. Oh,
Man, they are slugging it out a bit.
Yeah, it's just kind of cover up and wing when they're in close.
But I think Stones is struggling a little bit here on the back foot.
Yeah.
Mills not throwing with too much power, just chipping away, and yeah, that's not a good visual.
But he brings him straight up to his feet. Still got a minute left in this round.
Oh, big swing and a miss. Nice knee
to
to
the
the
body.
Another good shot.
Yeah.
The uppercuts have been really nice for Stones.
But I just get the sense right now, unless he lands something big, that he's starting to wilt under that pressure.
Yeah, Mills is just staying in his face, chipping away. Oh, a nice little stab kick to the body.
Oh!
But eats a couple of big right hands.
And that, oh! Did that knee land? That knee came close. Another one up the middle. Like, surely there are easier ways to raise money for charity.
Ah.
Good Lord.
Well, I suppose it depends. If Stones finds a home for that right hand.
Yeah. Works the inside of the leg, the outside. Yeah, you know, you'd have thought that the fight in the phone booth favors Stone.
Yeah, but so far it hasn't at all. I think there is something to be said as well for, as the taller man, when you're punching down,
Yeah.
you're still quite covered up.
Yeah.
Whereas as the having to always punch upwards,
Yeah,
you're way more exposed.
Raises your chin and your head.
It takes real discipline to know that your opponent is above you, but still keep your chin down and hit the target. Not to say that Stones can't do that. He obviously can.
I mean, and the thing is, you figure like one big punch could.
It certainly looks that way. I think Stones maybe thought he was going to get him out of
in the first. Yeah, land on the chin early, often, and call it job done. And we're now going to see if he has to. See what happens when he digs a little bit deeper, but.
Because just the style of fight Mills is fighting, I feel like he's ready to go the distance.
Yes.
He's not overcommitting on anything. It's death by 1,000 cuts. Chip, 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 chip.
But also, you know, it's been a while since Stones was last in the, last in the cage. You know, maybe it is a case. Oh well, I'm just going to test the gas tank. You know.
Well, yeah, this is.
Power's the last thing to leave, right?
That
is cardio's
true.
The first.
That is true.
So it is a case of, is the power going to stay, or is the cardio going to win out?
Yeah, he's bombing that right hand.
Yeah. Again, just nothing coming straight though.
No,
Well,
and listen, nothing wrong with a looping shot, but it needs to find its home, and so far,
it's not often enough.
Yeah, just struggling to make connections.
And that's what, if I'm in Mills' corner, I'm asking him, work behind your jab. You know, he can't get through it. Work behind it.
Nice low kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mills, it's just a war of attrition.
Yeah.
And the shots are building up, stab to the body.
And that's it, like I say, the first thing that goes cardio, so you keep hitting that body.
Yeah, and I feel like Stones is firing back, but not very effectively. No. I think this is going to be stopped.
Not yet.
I think it needs to be over now. And it's done. That was a great performance by Mills, and
I don't care. It's a gutsy performance from Liam.
Oh, absolutely.
Mills did exactly what he needed to do. Worked on the body, the cardio, but they also threw some heavy shots. Liam Stones, fair play to you, stepping into the cage to raise money.
Oh yeah, it's a heroic thing to do.
Phenomenal, but unfortunately, that's where the heroism stops, because our winner today, MMA Jim's Zach Mills.
Yeah, very, very impressive.
Oh, again. The fact that he was willing to put himself in there again, flipping amazing. And I don't want to age him, but I'm guessing he's not in his 20s anymore. I won't push
very,
any further
very
than
diplomatic
that.
of you.
Thank you.
Steve.
Mr. Seth Khan is in the cage. Commiserations, Leon Stone. Congratulations, Zach Mills. Let's make it official.
After 1 minute and 34 seconds of the second round, your referee, Mr. Stefan Joachim, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by TKO, Zach Mills. Please show your appreciation for Liam Stones.
Here, another amateur A-class bout. Romeo North for MMA is fighting out of the blue corner. He's in the green shorts as he takes on HD Performance Center Ramsey Bragg.
Whoa!
Who immediately comes across with a flying kick.
Man, I don't know if North shot for a takedown or got dropped by that.
I think he shot for a takedown. Oh
no.
But he's just getting, like, manhandled at the moment.
I mean, that was, dare I say, that's the first time I think I've seen the headlock work, where he just dragged him down.
Dragged him down.
Got to be, careful about grabbing the fence, though.
Oh,
nice shot.
Oh, I mean, I want to give Romeo North his due. I thought it was done.
Yeah.
I thought, flash knockout, we're done.
That was, what was it, Fabricio Verdum and Travis Brown.
Although the headlock never worked.
No, why do people do it? No, he's got to be careful.
Trying to turn in, digging. He was looking for the underhook on the left side, but no.
Yeah, I'm impressed by North's ability to survive all this.
Yeah. And looking composed as well.
Yeah, staying calm.
I mean, good Lord. Brad came out like, drags him down again. Though.
Nice takedown.
Half guard, side control.
Working his way to the back.
Yeah, but up to his feet again.
So yeah, Break's allowing North to get weight back through his feet. He needs to force the weight into his hands when he's got him down on the mat.
Good knee, drop down, change of levels now. Working for the
looking for a switch though. North's got to be careful. The moment he elevates, Break, Break bailed on the switch, now framing on the head.
Gotta be careful, because right now, North's being relentless.
Yeah, and he's working now towards the back.
Nice knee to the body.
Woo. Yeah, good shot.
Okay, he could become my new favorite.
Yeah, that was
it was. He opened him up, threw it heavy.
Cracked off the ribs.
Ducks under again.
Nice takedown.
Yeah, it's just, again, just relentless pressure.
Yeah, gets the knees together. He's going to lock the hands, yank him away. Yeah, very nice.
He wants to try and get that post if he can. I mean, he's doing everything right, Brett, to try and get some distance.
Well, one thing that would help, to be fair, but it would help both of these guys, they move in single bursts.
Yeah.
It's single explosion. Wow!
Like that.
Yeah, like that.
And again, he's inside the full guard now, yep.
But yeah, lots of repeated bursts are actually much easier at breaking people down. If I shove you one time, you can kind of brace and resist against it.
Yeah.
But if I it's much harder to stop that. But again, that's the kind of thing that takes time and experience to kind of learn that, and even more time and experience to implement it into your game. And I'm criticizing guys with a net experience of one fight.
Yeah, that's that. You're a harsh young professional athlete. But you know, is there any chance that Ramsey comes out that hard and fast again in the second? Like, is that a case where I got away with it once, I won't get away with it again? Or
again, this is where having a portal into the mind of the fighter would be so helpful. Because, yeah, some people just are that temperament.
Yeah.
Where they're like, right, I'm going to try and hit you with the biggest thing that I can.
Yeah.
And I've got an open shot.
Well, we've seen it work tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Sprinting across the cage
And winging punches.
Yeah, whacking someone in the face is a decent strategy.
It works in a fight. Just clearing up a bit of water.
Yeah. But also, I should say, North will obviously be wise to that now.
No, that's kind of the question. Is it
fool me once?
Shame on you.
Yeah.
Fool me twice, shame on me. Well, we're about to see. Cage door closed. Tyler Joachim starts us off. Round.
Well, he tried.
Yeah,
he was gonna go for something.
See, you thought the shot landed, but it didn't because he just dropped underneath onto the level. And now he's got him out in the middle of nowhere. And if he
this is big.
Beautiful scramble.
Trying to stay on the body.
That's fantastic work from Breck to get back to his feet.
But North is staying on it.
Yeah.
He's chasing this body lock. He's going to look to disrupt the base. Little knees to the thigh.
Getting heavier.
Lovely work. Wow.
And straight into mount.
Great. Yeah,
and
breaks on an arm triangle.
What?
That looks very, very tight. He needs to dismount off to the side.
No, he's got out, yeah. All right, just needs to posture up and land. There you go. Handcuff. Yeah.
Landing damage from the top.
Chipping shots. Proud. Oh, there it is.
He's on the neck.
And there's the tap.
Wow.
Wow, it just everything he wanted to do, he did.
I haven't been left speechless tonight a whole lot, but that was it was the perfect fusion of raw aggression.
Yeah,
but also,
technique.
the technical understanding of like, right, now's my moment to explode. And look, here he was. He's on the back.
I mean, he ties that up so quick.
Oh, man.
And I mean, there's no getting there.
Yeah.
There's no top hand to fight.
Yeah, that was a blade dropping down on you.
Wow, Mr. Seth Khan. It's time to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute and 22 seconds of the second round, your referee, Mr. Ty Joachim, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by rear naked choke, Ramsey Rambo Gray. Please show your appreciation for Romeo North.
Grim, again, represents Tigon MMA. The cage door closes. Mr. Paul Crossley invites the athletes in.
Yeah, Divine was all business. Nice shot there by Divine right away. Scores his double leg.
Yeah, looking to try an advanced position straight away. Plevin.
He's framing off on that opposite shoulder, trying to create space.
Got a butterfly and a foot on the hip. Oh!
You know that.
Steeps to side control. It's a
great.
nice scramble.
Good ghost escape there.
Wow!
Wow, very nice.
Now we get a beautiful little wrestling action. Some big shots landed.
Oh, and a great scramble. He's going to see Divine land on top.
Good Lord. Well, how long have we been in this one? About 30 seconds, and we've had everything.
Unbelievable. Now looking for hooks.
Got them both in. And he's got time to work here.
Levin trying to stay calm. But yeah, he's in a bad spot here.
Yeah, there's got body triangle. There's got to be a little bit of time to work.
Yeah, he's locking this up. Whoa! He's over the chin.
He's looking to try and slice it under. Oh!
Yeah, trying to get that other hand free. He's putting on the squeeze.
Oh, that looks tight.
Oh, a bit across the face here.
Yeah, you can still get the finish though, right?
Oh, I'm not sure.
No, gave up on it. Tried it again. Toughed out a really uncomfortable position there.
But, I mean, this is great for Divine.
Oh, yeah. It's still, again, plenty of time to work. Oh, he's doing it Looking again, just
Again,
crushing that.
He's right on the jaw.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable. Good work, though. Plevin got a big old smile as he's constantly fighting the
I was
hands.
going to say, he needs to stay focused.
He's rolled it. Had to break the body triangle there. Plevin is going to come out the back.
Yeah, but I think he's going to attack the arm on the way down. So far, he's able to balance himself on. He's gone long hook and short hook. Oh, great scramble. Wow.
In the mount. He's going to have to step out the back.
What an unbelievable start to this fight. Ha! Oh, and Plevin spins right into the double leg.
And yeah, I thought he was being a bit showy, but as good old Gorilla Monsoon used to say, the showboat always sinks. Again, we're going to end the round hammering the body.
Well, look, in that particular round, yeah, you're right, Steve. The showboat sank to the bottom of the ocean there.
10-8. Could be.
I don't know if it's quite as one-sided as 10. Some of those, listen, I'm picking hairs here. Like
of course, there was some exchanges
scrambles,
and scrambles.
yeah,
being unfair.
But let me be totally clear. That was one-way traffic for the Hammerman.
Yeah.
Alex Devine absolutely dominated that round. Whether it quite bridges into 10-8, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think I was probably being a little bit overzealous there.
But no, Adam Plevin had very good moments, and his scrambling ability was good.
That's the only reason he's still in this.
It's just very, very difficult to get away when someone gets on your back who's good, who knows what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, the seconds are cleared.
Yeah, all the Hammer guys are extremely well drilled. You know, they've got fantastic
Sean
wrestling.
Martin,
Yeah. Like, they're a serious, serious squad.
Cage door closed. Again, Alex Simply Divine out of the blue corner in the black shorts, white trim. Adam Plevin, tag on, MMA man in the white shorts.
Better defense there by Plevin. Again, he's kind of
slow, keeps those hands so low.
But even there, you know, doing the kind of gesture, oh, where'd that punch go?
Yeah.
You know, he's, really trying to...
Well, you know, sooner, can you get into the head of your opponent by doing that?
I mean, I guess, but if I'm Divine, I feel pretty good about how this fight's going.
Yeah. Oh, good hips. Good hips there.
Yeah.
But it didn't help.
But a better takedown.
Yeah.
Oh, big up kick.
Now he's going to get time. He's going to settle down in half here. No. Didn't want the side controls. Kind of locking in the half.
Oh, I think Divine's busted open. Big time.
Yes.
There's a lot of blood coming from somewhere.
Chest, yeah.
He's on an arm triangle, though.
Oh, he's got to get off to the side.
Or he can drop that hip down. Yeah, that's very nice. If he drops his right hip to the mat, he can put the squeeze on. You can finish this without dismounting. Needs to get his right side as flat to the mat as possible.
Yeah, he needs, He's got some time, but he needs to, turn the corner.
There's a lot of blood coming out of the face of Alex Devine.
Oh!
I think he needs this finish.
Yeah, I imagine it might get...
I don't know where he's bleeding from, if it's just the nose.
But it's flowing everywhere.
Yeah, it's a lot of blood. Great takedown.
Nose, maybe? Yeah, needs to get the finish here because they're going to get...
Oh, he's on!
No, he's not!
He can go fulcrum choke.
And there's the tap! Wow! Busted nose and all! That nose is broken bad!
That is badly broken.
Yet that didn't stop him! Oh my goodness! That's a brutal broken nose!
That's a savage broken nose.
You just can't. I mean,
what an animal.
Simply an animal.
My
Simply
God.
divine.
I thought he might have cut an eyebrow or something, but yeah, that nose is completely broken.
but just.
Look at this finish. He's just squeezing.
And you can't teach hard. Look at the poor ring girls are like, I don't want to walk in there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes. What a finish.
And you know what? The showboat sank.
The showboat. Yeah.
Man.
That's a broken. Look at the corner man.
Yeah.
Don't laugh at that. That's terrible.
Good Lord.
Oh.
Alex Devine, go get off to A&E
Yeah,
or wherever.
time.
Set your nose.
Cutman. We got some of the best cutmen in the business in there.
Oh. Yeah, get your nose set and get a big slice of pizza. You deserve it. God, what was the shot that did it?
I missed the shot that did it. Because the next thing that happened, he was in top position and bleeding all over.
Yeah.
Wow, what a fight, what a finish. Make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 2 minutes, 3 seconds of the second round, your referee, Mr. Paul Crossley, calls a stop to the fight. Declaring your winner by rear naked choke, Alex Simply Divine. Please show your appreciation for Adam Plevin.
Put on another really exciting performance, but to come out on top this time.
Absolutely. Again, that 0-1 record is not really fair considering the type of fight he was in, but he is facing a man with 3 more fight experience than him.
Oh man, and again, Callum very artfully able to move out the way, but taking advantage of the glove touch a little bit there.
Is Callum's still fighting at the same weight class, right?
Yeah. This is 66 kilograms, same day weigh-in. So yeah, I don't think it's that Spencer's small. I think it's that Gassimi is pretty thick for this
weight class.
This weight class.
Right now, though, very even Steven in the first 45 seconds of the round. Do have Spencer holding the center of the cage.
Oh, lovely sharp left hand. Gassimi just ran into. Spencer, of course, has fought in K1 on Muay Thai Grand Prix. So real good striking pedigree on display there as he lands that calf kick.
Yeah, spun his man around and don't want to take many of those. Well, again, he's just constantly twitching, showing different looks.
Nice. Hitting both of the legs now. Oh, good check. Yeah, Spencer keeping the pressure on, holding the center.
Yeah, it doesn't seem at the moment anything that Gassimi is offering. Spencer's not willing to.
Oh, another powerful calf kick. Forces the stance switch.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Powerful left hand.
Yeah, he's got him thinking about the leg, and then he goes to the head.
Yeah.
He's going to.
Yeah, Gassimi swung with some venom there. I think trying to get one back.
Yeah. He's trying to, you see him trying to run the life back into those legs. He pushes forward.
Yeah,
in on the clinch.
That's
nice.
not a bad reply. Oh, Spencer.
Oh, no, slipped off, and that was he had a nice wide base, but as soon as he went for that.
Yeah, thought about the guillotine, didn't he?
And now he's giving up the back.
Oh, big mat return.
Still on the back. You see him 30 seconds to go.
Good work by Spencer, hooking the leg there. That prevented him from getting another big slam.
Well, I think we know what the second round's going to be like.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to...
Oh, great scramble.
Oh, beautiful. And 12 seconds
Good
left.
knee.
Yeah, he's got to keep that base. It don't matter how wide he keeps... Oh!
Oh, yeah, he dropped down on the guillotine. But see, that's nice. Just give your opponent something to think about.
And that's what allowed him to stand back up.
Yeah, exactly. Really, really nice work by Spencer there. And in spite of the grappling display there, that's exactly how you want that first round to go, maybe. But bar the takedowns at the end, which still not a whole lot of damage was done. You know, Spencer's absolutely pulverized his legs.
Yeah, and I'm wondering how long it's going to take for him to go back there.
Oh, I mean, you only need, given that the leg seems compromised already, 1 or 2 solid kicks, and that could put an end to this fight.
Count Spencer there in the red corner, sitting on that stool. Looks very composed, very calm. But the same could be said for the Lions. Gym fighter over there in the blue corner.
Yeah, Gassamy doesn't look too out of sorts or too apprehensive.
Wonder if we're going to see the same touch of gloves.
Well, Callum offered. He just held his hand up and said he would touch gloves.
Yeah, much more stay at distance.
Yeah, a bit more antsy this time.
Already twitching with those hips.
Oh, dropped him with a big right hook.
Oh, nice knee to the body.
Great head movement as well to fade away from those shots.
And I love how he's not giving him any time to recover.
Look at that, straight back on the legs.
Yeah, Callum's looking like he's enjoying himself here at the moment.
Look at that, makes him miss by millimeters. And then he's looking to fire back with the counter. Nice stab to the body.
It's always in the face of Ismail Gassamy is Callum Spencer.
Oh, nice work by Gassamy entering in.
Looking to change up to the single, but
what I like though is look, Spencer's already attacking.
I was looking for a Kimura lock there, but got the butterflies, or a butterfly in.
Yeah, looking to create space.
Yeah, feet on hips and push away.
And Spencer has some really good, really underrated jiu-jitsu skills, but Gassamy is very physically strong here. Yeah. Spencer working his way back to his feet.
He avoids the trip. Nice wide base here, but he seems trying to suck in those hips, and he does.
Oh, looking for a triangle.
Yeah.
Nice shots by Gassamy.
But it says something about how reluctant he was to sort of jump in, and now.
Got to be careful with that wrist ride. That's going to give Spencer some problems if he needs to limp arm.
Yeah. Good answer to the first round.
Oh, and it looks like he's going guillotine. Oh, he's on it. He's on it. Oh, but that's, again, this is the great part of Spencer's game where he can introduce things like that to force Gassamy away. However, he needs to keep him away.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Lovely scramble, and now he's out to the back.
Yeah. Hammer throwing some big.
Oh, nice body shot.
Still got 10 seconds left to work. Oh, Simino closes that distance, drags him back down. Kimura grip not there.
Man, much closer second round.
Makes things tight.
I mean, God, that Gassamy performance there made you forget how badly injured his legs were at the end of round one. And it certainly made me forget. We started round two with him getting dropped.
Yep. And did Spencer even attempt the low kicks in the second round?
I don't think he had the space to. I think he was defending takedowns, and that was a really good adjustment from Gassamy. And I still don't know if it's going to be enough.
Wow.
Because the amount of damage that Spencer is putting on him. He's dropped him with a headshot. He's damaged him to the legs.
But do you not have it one each?
Yeah, I think it's 1-1.
All to play for.
No, it certainly is.
And surely the man that won the second round is the man kind of right in the... We'll see if that...
I mean, maybe, we'll have to see. Now the question is going to be, can Spencer maintain any sort of space?
Yeah.
Any sort of breathing room? If he can't, this is going to be a painful round three. And Gassamy dives in.
Yeah, he knew immediately what he wanted.
Yeah.
Now.
Good work by Spencer to create space. But now it's this area here on the fence. This is where he needs to move his feet and get away.
10 finger.
He's trying to feed that arm all the way through, thinking about it. Oh, he's reaching for that. Thought about a ninja choke, I think.
But that's allowed. Guessing to dropped it.
Oh, he's trying to reach over. So by reaching through the legs, when he drops him, he's going to create a scramble. And that will allow Spencer to get up. Spencer needs to disengage.
He's got nowhere to go.
Oh dear, Spencer's in trouble.
I think that throw took more out of him than... Still 2 minutes left to work. Oh!
Good scramble.
Yeah.
And now, he's on an anaconda.
He just slips out now onto the back. Oh no.
Not a lot of time left to work.
Oh, using that half Nelson to throw his man over. That's just good wrestling there.
Yeah, that's very nice.
I mean, that's proper. Freestyle got the arm.
Yeah, trying to work his way to a crucifix. Spencer should stay on that knee talk.
What a turnaround over the last 2 rounds. Good work to get to a knee, but again, using the rest, that's just horrible. Almost a full Nelson to roll in there.
Oh, lovely reversal.
But he ends up on top, and in mount.
And now Spencer
and
needs to
he's
land
got a minute
damage.
to work.
Man, that was the opening Spencer needed. I told you his jiu-jitsu's underrated.
He's got to start throwing here, though. There has to be some damage done.
Yeah, he's got to land some shots. He's got to go for a submission. He needs a big moment.
I mean, he's bringing that guard up right underneath the armpits, nice and high.
Even shoulder strikes to the face, just something to show the intent there. Gasame is clinging on for dear life.
Yeah. Oh, if he could break that grip, just get a bit of posture.
Look, with less than 30 seconds to go, maybe you dive bomb on an armbar or something.
I mean, is this...
Oh, he's going for an Ezekiel, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, he's trying to put the squeeze on. He's squeezing. Wow.
Wow.
How do you score that? I mean, I feel you got round 1, Spencer.
Yeah.
Round 2, Gasame.
Yeah.
And then round 3, I think Callum Spencer's the one who had finished strong.
I don't know.
So, yeah, I don't know either.
Was the last 25 seconds of finish, that strong finish, make up for the 2 minutes that he was... I don't know.
But I don't know how dominant that
That's
other...
it, yeah.
Oh, man, this is going to be impossibly close.
Good Lord, yeah, I think this is going to be one of those decisions that you couldn't get a piece of toilet paper between.
No. And regardless who walks away the winner from this.
Oh, what a fight.
Both fighters just did brilliantly here.
Yeah, they came to fight.
Yeah, big time. And Callum Spencer, like, you could easily write him off as, oh, this guy's just a kickboxer. He showed you he's got a full repertoire.
Big smile from Spence.
Man.
Mr. Seth Khan's over with the judges.
Yeah.
He has the decision.
It's a love-hate relationship we have with these scorecards.
Yeah, sometimes.
My God. What a great fight.
Wow. There's still, nope, there it is. He has the decision. He makes his way into the cage. And with no further ado, Mr. Seth Khan, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard 4 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. We have a split decision in favor of your winner. In the red corner, Callum Spencer. Please show your appreciation for Ismail Qassimi.
So credit to both of these athletes for stepping in here and putting it all on the line.
Absolutely. Again, Amy Timlin in the red corner. She's in the black and gray. And Natasha Pazariotti.
Oh, no touch of gloves.
Straight in on the takedown, but good, strong hips.
Oh, nice uppercut.
Yeah, You can see Passerati was trying to control with that tie plum, but oh, geez, they're putting some effort into this. Like unwilling to give it. Oh, lands some good body shots, this Timlin.
Yeah, Timlin has a really good understanding of when to land damage.
Yeah.
You know, especially in the clinch, it's not always intuitive when you should let go and try to punch.
Passerati's, I mean, made it very clear what she's after. Drags Timlin down. Timlin back up though. Passerati's still on that single. Trying to pick the other ankle now, but that underhook. Good takedown defense from Timlin here.
Yeah, I think she thought about a guillotine there for a second.
Passerati being absolutely relentless, going to try and slip out. Got one hook, trying to slip out onto the back.
Yeah, drive that knee between Timlin and the,
and
the fence. Oh, she's fishing under the neck here. Looks like she might connect her hands.
Not only does Timlin have to fight the hands, she's got to carry all of that weight.
And 90 seconds.
Yeah, that's a long time to... Gonna have to explode. Oh.
Man, that looks precarious.
Yeah, it doesn't look like she's decided to squeeze or tight. Now it
Oh,
does.
that
There
looks
it
tight.
is.
That looks tight.
Trying to fight the top hand, but there's
Yeah.
nothing.
She's
and there's
tapping.
the tap.
Wow, great work.
And sometimes fighting somebody with 5 times more experience than you
Yeah.
ends up like that. And I think that's what happened there.
Yeah, no credit.
Passerati came here to ruin the party, and ruin the party she did.
Yeah. She was, she knew exactly what she wanted
Yes.
when she came in. She entered into the clinch. She initiated all her wrestling. And good Lord, she looks like she could crack watermelons.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, look at this finish here.
And you could see no squeeze. Now I'm squeezing.
Yeah.
Now I'm
See
going to
all the
squeeze.
back
You can see
muscles
everything
engaged.
tense. And it was just a matter of time.
Yeah, fantastic work there.
Great finish from Natasha Passerati, who now moves. I mean, 7-5. I mean,
Yeah, that's a solid
that's
record.
a solid amateur record. Oh, Blair, you hate to see a fighter upset. That kills me. And
Yeah.
I know they care. I know they have to care. But let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute 52 seconds of the first round, your referee, Mr. Stefan Jochin, calls a stop to the fight. Declaring your winner by rear naked choke, Natasha Passerati. Please show your appreciation for Amy Timlin.
Cage door closed. I mean, 2 11-fight amateurs, 22 fights between them.
Oh, wow.
That right
Left hook,
hand
right
was like
hand.
a rocket. Heavy low kick to open from Golding.
Oh, nice shot.
Holding the center of the cage. Pushing forward now is Plevin.
That was some very fast hands.
Lots of feints coming through.
Oh!
Head kick caught onto the back. Hook in. Nope. Nice scramble from Golding there to make sure Plevin can consolidate a positional advantage.
I gotta say that the gloves of Plevin are significantly bigger than Golding's. Like, that's going to affect his ability to grapple, surely.
Plevin and the Cage Warriors gloves.
Yeah, the Cage Warriors Academy.
Oh, heavy low kick.
Yeah, nice shot. Man, the speed.
Yeah, that combination was quick. And again,
He's finding a home for that right hand. Oh, lovely work. Great timing.
so now, and now we throw the one hook in,
Oh,
2 hooks
very
in,
nice.
on the back.
And we know Charlie Golding from the Like the lightweight tournament with that lightning fast knee bar, this man can grapple.
This guy can grapple. He's got the body triangle locked on. Plevin tried to roll into him, but if Plevin can somehow roll to his left a little bit and get the anchor of the triangle to the floor.
Yeah, it's difficult. There's obviously different ways of breaking the triangle.
Yeah.
I think the main thing's going to be getting this leg underneath this,
Yeah.
so that he can start pulling this leg to the center, and then from there he can start breaking the triangle apart.
Onto the back still. Being heavy as Golding.
Yeah, staying wedged between Plevin and the fence.
Plevin up. 20 seconds or so left.
And
I think Plevin was having a conversation.
yeah, he's complaining, I think, about Golding just being on him,
Hanging
but
on, well-
he's on your back, you know.
Yeah.
He's in the best possible grappling position,
Wow.
but well, no longer.
No, beautiful turn. And maybe needed to do that 30 seconds earlier.
Yeah, yeah, a little bit.
You know, if you can do it.
I don't understand. If the referee communicates with me, then I might communicate with the referee.
Yeah.
But other than that, I'm generally not like talking really in my fights. You know, there's sometimes you might kind of gesture, but it's very rare that I'm actually making articulated sentences.
But I would that means your mind is on something else. If you're having those conversations, your mind isn't 100%.
I guess, but then there's guys like, you know, Nick and Nate Diaz made a career out of
talking crap.
Yeah, Conor McGregor
pointing
at you, laughing at you, and you know, I guess there's a healthy sense of where you are and a healthy sense of the event, and then an unhelpful or unhealthy version of that.
Wow,
but yeah, we'll see if Plevin can remain in the moment in a positive way.
Seconds are cleared. We touch gloves. And George Plevin in the white shorts with red, blue, black trim.
Oh, great takedown by Golding.
Golding just bullied him down there.
Yeah, that was a very strong takedown.
But a nice scramble on the bottom. You see he was trying to recapture guard.
Yeah, Plevin's still working that knee shield. Oh, good shot from Golding.
Yeah, you can see him trying to slide, and he does in the side control here.
Yeah, you can't allow Golding to build momentum in the grappling like this. He comes in like a freight train.
He's going to be, well, I said last time he was going to be hard to move, and somehow Plevin managed.
Oh, whoa, big shots. Wow, but Plevin fires back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Plevin, I think, got some respect there.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it's skirting the periphery of the cage at the moment is Golding. Just trying to get his wits about him, I think.
Yeah, maybe clearing out the cobwebs a little bit. Oh, good. Kick catch and then a left hand.
And now.
Oh, man, good trade.
Plevin is the one coming forward, holding the center of that cage.
Nice head kick attempt.
Oh,
good left hook.
Yeah. The right winged by, the left landed clean. Yeah, just an exchange.
Just lightning fast.
Hard low kick lands.
Plevin's striking really reminds me of like a Rafael Fiziev.
Yeah.
The kind of short, stocky, but very fast.
Oh, ducked under there. Big slam. That's a huge mat return. Plevin was just starting to get a little bit fruity on the feet.
Yeah. Yeah, landed a very nice shot.
Oh,
Golding now onto the back.
only 17 seconds to work, but locks up that triangle again.
Yeah, this is really, really nice work.
Yeah,
from
good way to,
Golding.
yeah, it's a great way to see the round out as well. You're on your opponent's back.
Oh, he thought about an armbar there right at the end as Plevin turned back in towards him.
And we got a tasty little fight here.
Yeah, this is, I mean, this belongs on the main card for a reason.
Yeah.
This is a seriously high-level fight.
And then you think about the well, yeah, you go 22 fights between them.
Yeah, crazy. You know, both of these guys with the level of experience they're at, they will not be far off.
No, they're
moving to the pro ranks.
Yeah, it's amateur titles or pro ranks.
Yeah. And it's showing right here. Yeah, man, I would love 3 more rounds of this.
Oh, yeah,
This
I
is
mean,
great.
some really animated discussions going on in both corners.
Yeah. Tom Blackledge. What a great coach.
You could do a whole lot worse, couldn't you?
Dude, I love his Instagram. Do you watch any of his videos?
Unfortunately, I don't do the social media thing, do I?
Great content.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
If you're listening, coach,
yeah.
love your stuff.
Just out of range.
Ooh.
Yeah, tried to stab that into the midsection.
Toes in the liver are not nice. Oh, man, and
But just out of dodge.
it's not just the speed, though. It's also the tightness of the shots. But Golding looking to shut that down with some wrestling. Another big lift. Nice.
Yeah, slams him right in the side, gets right into side control. Stand heavy on top now.
What? Is that a knee to the body?
It was a little one.
I would say not the best sign.
Oh, thank
Plevin.
you. That's fine. I'll take another.
Yeah, Plevin just...
It's nice to know people listen.
Again, I really find the whole attitude of, Plevin kind of signaling, he's not doing anything.
Yeah.
It's like, it's your job to get up.
Oh, just...
Oh!
And a nice little exchange.
Oh, nice kick to the body.
You do get the, Plevin starting to push forward a little bit.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah, but he gets caught. Up on, takes him
Very
down
nice.
again. Steps over. Oh.
Yeah, got the leg lace.
Yeah. And
Moving through to mount. Now travels off to the back.
both hooks in. Oh, one hook in, but in the mount. Gotta be careful with the shot selection here.
Yeah, this is great work from Golding.
Locks up that body triangle. Got a minute to work.
Very, very nice. And not resting on his laurels. He's landing damage in these positions. Going head and body.
Where it's just gonna keep Plevin guessing where's the shot coming, or is that hand gonna snake like that?
Yeah, hunting for that rear naked choke. Plevin's doing the right thing, hanging on to the non-choking arm.
He's making the adjustments. But
yeah, that's... Oh, see, pushing up from the bottom. That doesn't look good. This looks down. He gets the tap.
2 minutes, 30 seconds into the third round, and Charlie Golding finds the difference maker.
That was a really, really great performance. In there with a guy who had dangerous skills.
And lovely show of respect from both.
Yeah.
I mean, can't wait to see either of them fight again.
Oh, I know. Whew. But yeah, he navigated that very, very well.
Yeah.
There were moments where he was in danger, but then we look at the finish here. Golding found his way to the back, inch by inch, centimetre by centimetre, works his way in, and then once he locked that in, Charlie Golding has a squeeze like no other.
Wow, he gets the submission finish. Let's make it official.
Gentlemen, after 2 minutes, 31 seconds of the third round, your referee, Mr. Paul Crosby, calls a stop to the fight. Declaring your winner by rear naked choke, Charlie Golding. Please show your appreciation for George Plevy.
Hewitt finding out of the red corner. He's in the black Asylum Valley Tudo shorts as he takes on Ben Singleton in the gray with black. Singleton holding the center of the cage straight away.
Now we obviously know Singleton, besides MMA, of course, fighting a lot in K1. Has competed for K1 titles here on BMF.
Oh,
front
right
kick to the
through
face.
The middle. And again, the striker, the ranger of the two. Go.
Yeah,
catches that foot, but
yeah, whistled by the face.
checks that leg kick as well, this Hewitt.
Oh, nice overhand right.
Singleton looking like he's starting to find his range.
Yeah, that was nice work to catch the teep and then respond with the head kick. Hewitt goes inside low kick.
Hewitt skirting the back to the cage.
Nice right hand over the top. And Hewitt certainly no slouch on the feet.
Yeah.
He's showing it here. But his real A game is on the mat.
And I'm going to guess after a few more of those, that's where it might go. Right now, he's, again, that right hand.
Yeah,
Can't seem to miss.
finding a home for it over and over. And look, it's Singleton who comes in. What a beautiful judo throw.
Absolutely gorgeous. And
He's got to watch here, though, the scramble.
yeah,
Man.
that headlock don't work for nothing, never.
No. Again, it's, you know,
Oh,
lovely turn there.
yeah.
I was about to say, you've got to make some real adjustments to make judo moves like that work for MMA. But no doubt, that's a big, big moment for Sammy Hewitt.
Absolutely, but Singleton now is the one pressuring, good head position.
Yeah, making it ugly here against the fence.
Oh, but
lovely work.
Yeah. Ooh, did that body shot land? Again, Singleton pushing forward.
Nice cross.
Oh.
Oh, and another front kick to the face. Oh, good shot by Singleton. In the tie clinch here. Hewitt now working to a body lock. Lands a knee to the body.
Yeah, as soon as he felt that tie clinch, he
Didn't
pushed
want any
towards
part
the
of that.
cage. Great first round. Those 3 minutes flew by.
Wow, what a great first round.
And they both having a laugh with each other at the bell.
Yeah,
a nice smile.
I think Singleton might have been saying that a knee strayed low, and Sammy kind of apologized and then kneed him again in the body.
Fair enough.
In the body. All's fair and lovely.
Yeah, that's right.
Got to do what you got to do. But no, there were really great moments from both of these guys. I think for Hewitt, it's finding more entries into his grappling. You know, the judo throw was fantastic, but like you say, Steve, we didn't actually sort of consolidate the position on the ground. And for Singleton, he's doing really, really well with his striking, and Hewitt's head is a little bit stationary, particularly at the end of his combinations. He'll kind of land, and his head's just still there in space. And Singleton's starting to catch him on the end of some of these right hands, so obviously he'll look to continue capitalizing on that. For Hewitt, little roll, little slip at the end of your combinations, just something to get that head off the center line.
Don't stay in one place. Oh, we touch gloves, and here we go again. Again, Ben Singleton fighting out of the blue corner. He's in the black and gray shorts as he takes on AVT Sam Hewitt in the white.
Again, in on a beautiful inside trip. Oh, Henry Cejudo would have loved that.
And again, made it look effortless.
Yeah, again, Hewitt is so physically strong. But also, he just timed that absolutely perfectly.
Singleton's got one butterfly in place. He's got long limbs.
Yeah, I think of what I know of Singleton, he's going to look to get feet on the hips, create space, and get back to his feet.
Yeah.
He absolutely has jiu-jitsu skills, but I think against a guy like Hewitt, he's not going to risk having a jiu-jitsu fight if he can help it. Right now, of course, Hewitt is forcing that fight, but he needs to do something with this position now.
He's trying to get to his hips. Singleton doing a good job, just butt scooching along to get that back up against the cage.
Yeah, it's very nice.
And now it's going to be head pressure, right?
Yeah, it's going to be the test of ultimately who can use the fence better. Can Singleton use it to frame and build his way up? It looks like he can.
Absolutely. But in doing so, has he given up his back? Nope. Turned into
lovely little outside trip.
But a nice scramble against Singleton, gets right back up to the cage, forces the hook out. Fight in the hands now.
And Hewitt needs to look for some sort of mat return.
Yeah.
Oh, Singleton used a Kimura to break free. Very nice.
Oh, strikes.
Oh, good combination.
Oh, another good knee up the middle.
And this is where Singleton really shines, putting these combinations together.
Oh, big head kick.
And Hewitt needs to move that head. Great entry on the double leg.
Yeah, is he gonna slip out onto the back again?
Yeah, he needs to get behind those hips.
Yeah, he's controlling position, he's controlling the body, but there's not a lot of damage. But is Hewitt just letting those senses come back a little bit?
Well, I think he's waiting for Singleton to pick a side. If Singleton tries to flee in like the direction of his head, that will expose his back. If he sits back, he'll end up giving kind of like that leg lace. Oh, Hewitt's gone for the back. He's tried to force it, and he is there. Oi.
He asked how long was left. A few seconds, I'll jump back.
Oh,
and
man.
did so with a big old smile.
I mean,
just checking how many seconds. Fine.
Yeah, you love the showmanship. I think one of the big difference makers here is we're very familiar with Singleton's pace.
Yes.
He can push and push and push. If anything, he's going to accelerate as the rounds progress. Hewitt right now visibly a bit more tired. And that's not a problem if he's able to take Singleton down and control him. The question is he going to be able to do that here in round number 3?
Yeah, some big, deep breaths, but other than that, looks very well composed. Listening to two of Yorkshire's best. Mitchell and Furness there. Yeah, I forget Mitchell and Webb, the real double act. It's Mitchell and Furness.
Well, ready to go now for round number 3.
Just 3 more minutes to separate Ben Singleton over in the blue corner, the black and gray shorts, and AVT Sam Hewitt, who took he took this fight on a week's notice.
Yeah, I was going to say, being immediately scores the takedown. Very, very nice. Yeah, any criticisms of, Hewitt in terms of looking tired,
a week.
You took this fight like 6 days ago. No shame there. And look, he's in the 3rd round on top.
Yeah, and
putting on the pressure.
Yeah.
He's got to watch out for this Kimura. Doesn't want to allow Singleton to lace that figure 4.
Singleton's looking to try and improve that position.
And building up on a stiff arm as well. That's really nice. It stops any sort of Dagestani handcuffs or anything like that. But Hewitt's still looking to push him down. It looks like he's attacking an arm. Yeah, I think he's jumped over the top for an armbar.
Has he got it?
Oh, dear. Singleton escapes, immediately landing damage. That was a risky move.
And
Hewitt needs to get out of dodge.
Absolutely. Or tie Singleton up.
Yeah, controlling the head. Trying to control the wrists.
That's a lot of time. Oh!
Yeah, and more damage raining down. I'd like to see Hewitt try to wrestle back. You know,
Gets that guard.
Well, yeah, if he's going to be on bottom, it needs to be submission attacks.
Yeah. And if you're Singleton, do you want to stay here? Yeah, I know you're in top position.
I think if you're Singleton, you listen to Stu Graham in your corner, who's screaming for hands on the inside and for damage.
He's got 70 seconds or so to work.
Hewitt's trying to, again, isolate arms. He's got to be very careful because, yeah, Singleton is not afraid to just bomb punches over the top.
And again.
Oh, lovely body, head.
Hewitt going to think about bringing that guard up high.
Oh, he's trying again.
Yeah. Singleton no rise to it that time. Trying to force his man's head up into the cage.
Oh, and he's rotating now. He's got a better angle on that. Oh, but not quite, and Singleton landing a lot of damage. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful sweep by Hewitt.
He's going to finish on time. He needs to do some
damage
damage here.
Yeah, he needs to land some damage.
10 seconds. Oh, it's going to make things tough for the judges in
lovely
this round.
work.
And that's good.
Wow. Look, that's how you want your fighter to finish.
Amen. And now what a great show of respect and sportsmanship between the two. Look at the smile on Singleton's face.
Yeah.
It's like a kid at Christmas.
That was a right scrap. Great work from both these men. And again, you got to give credit to Sam Hewitt taking this fight on less than a week's notice.
Unbelievable. And making it a fight.
Yeah, and putting on a performance like that where he had to put on the afterburners and dig deep. And again, of course, tip your hat to Ben Singleton, who again, he showed his grit, his toughness, and his great skills when it comes to the striking and the cardio. Man, two great fighters. I mean, see, I usually hate draws.
Singleton looks fresh enough that it's almost like he's just done a warm-up.
Well, this is, that's where, but again, you know, you've got the rounds that you've got, and and Hewitt, he might have looked more tired, but he put the work in the rounds. Was it enough to get the win, though?
We'll find out in a moment, because Mr. Seth Khan is about to step into the cage, and when he does, he will make the result official. But I'm going to guess they're having a look closely. Here he is.
Yeah, a bit of a debate.
Woo. All right, sir. Make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges score this in favor of your winner, Ben Singleton. Please show your appreciation for Sam Hewitt.
Identical 5 division shorts, almost identical gloves, just different tape.
Yeah, I gotta say,
use the
maybe
tape,
just an inch.
A different hair.
Yeah, different hairstyle. So Scott Johnson with the more prolific hair.
Yeah, Johnson holding the center.
Look at the muscles on that guy's back.
Yeah, I feel like flyweight and bantamweight are funny divisions where I come across pro fighters from those weight classes, and I'm like, how do you make 57 kilos?
He's huge. Heavy low kick.
Hacking at that calf.
Lyles in response to Rims's opening salvo. Looping overhand right. Doesn't find its mark. That low kick does.
Yeah, strong calf kick.
Low kick, just Johnson dances out of range off.
Just evades.
Of course, a little bit more time to work, so we're going to get the feeling out process will be perhaps a little longer. As the bout opens up, it's the Hammerman holding the center of the cage.
It's a big thing. Obviously, this year I've been doing all 5-minute rounds, and the change in tempo is very significant. You've almost doubled your fight time for each round, and so that really changes the way you think about committing to big flurries and combinations. If you're going to perform an action, it needs to be effective.
Yeah, you don't want to waste any movement. And right now, though, 2 minutes into this first round, Johnson's been pushing forward.
Yeah, that was a nice left hook in tight.
Throwing out that jab is Rimza. But then, just working behind one.
And also leading with the backhand a lot is Rimza. Even a little bit of flash there on the spin, but spin and a kick.
Goes
Nice.
low that time, that's nice.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah, he's running.
Oh, he
hurt him to the body.
Yeah,
it's over.
Wow.
Busted him up and hurt him to the body.
My goodness, great work there. Unbelievable shot, landed right to the solar plexus.
Yeah, he's leaking as well, though.
Was that the ground and pound shots afterwards?
So.
Damn.
Wow, well.
Cynical by Scott
But again,
Johnson.
he found his moment and he took it.
So yeah, looking at the replay here, as he's got his man skirting away,
And then,
body kick, hurts him bad. And then those shots to the head just split him open. Very nice.
And Scott Johnson goes over to celebrate.
Yeah, great
With the
win.
Hannah fans over there. Yeah, it was he was professional about this. He took his moment. He picked his shots well. He looked strong in there.
Yeah, very, very strong. Like, you see some fighters who are lean.
Yeah,
He is. You can see the
you
veins.
you can actually, like the definition of the muscles in his back, each individual fiber.
Man. Yeah, it'd be very, very exciting to see what he does next.
Well, he moves to 4-3, and now it's time to.
Yeah, nice show of respect there between the teams.
Yeah, good to see. For a moment, I thought Rimza was complaining about a low shot, but what do I know? Mr. Seth Khan, make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 2 minutes, 37 seconds of the first round, your referee, Mr. Paul Crosby, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by TKO, Scott Johnson. Please show your appreciation for Mantas Rimza.
Obviously coming from Carlson Gracie with Owen Livesey and those guys, you know that there is a grappling repertoire behind him. It's whether he can put that all together with Joe Horwood stood opposite him. Oh, and a little bit of showmanship. Oh, got to watch the fingers a little bit.
And you got to be careful with that chin up in the air.
Yeah, very.
I mean, just almost disrespectful.
Yeah, but well, like we've said earlier in the
Get in the
evening,
head.
it depends if that's a deliberate strategy or not.
Not interested in going down to the ground at all. Was Horwood there?
No.
It was like, nah.
Oh. God, I thought there was an eye poke for a second there, but I think that was just Morrow trying to cover up.
Covered up from a big shot landed. Oh!
Man, throwing with reckless abandon. Ooh. Forward, much more measured.
Yeah.
Oh, nice right hand. That.
Oh, and again.
Yeah, good connection over the top.
And he's caught the leg. Still taking shots to the ear. And Horde now. For a moment, I thought he was just going to bully K more often, but Morrow's staying sticky.
Yeah, staying heavy. Interesting, reaching under the leg. And then coming back for the single. Oh, but forced. higher up the body of Horwood.
Nice knee to the middle.
Yeah, and again, this is pro rules, so if he finds the opening, you can land knees to the head and elbows. Oh, that looked a little bit low.
Yeah, no complaint though, so. Morrow looking down to slow the pace of this down.
Oh, attempted the elbow there.
Gets turned. What's he?
Looks like he might be hunting for a guillotine. Again, if he's going to go for it, he should jump for it and close that guard.
No, instead we're going to wrap. He just brings him down.
Yeah, nice.
Does he change the? No, just staying heavy on top. Nice. He's going to try and spin around for the back.
Yeah, looking for the go behind.
But the cage was in the way.
Yeah, oh, forced to go back to the guillotine.
Yeah, to maybe just turn the wrong way there.
Yeah, not. You know, ideally you want to press your man into the fence. But no, forced now to defend instead.
Yeah, no, knee up the middle, but turns. He's got two underhooks here. Heavy. Again, sticky. Lots of control. Not a ton of damage.
Oh, nice. Looking to drag that head across.
Is he under the hips? Yes, he is.
Oh, nice takedown by Morrow.
Oh, and a couple of big elbows.
But not securing the position.
Nope. And now, oh, that's nice.
Oh, good transition.
Yeah, I think as soon as he fell forward, reaching for the ankle pick. Got a 90 seconds or so to work. Is he trying to get that hook in? On the right-hand side.
Oh, looks like Stuart Graham there in the corner of Kane Morrow. Hit squad Hull.
Yeah.
Morrow trying to build up. Oh, he's, giving up that back body lock.
Good Lord. Well, still a minute and change left.
Nice knees to the thigh.
Heavy knees to the thigh. He's trying to drag him away from the cage. Trying to fight the hands as Morrow. Break the grip, try and turn in.
Yeah, desperately trying to break away.
But Horwood stays sticky. And again, nice knees. Digs in the underhook. Turns him well, and in the grappling, it seems that Morrow is just one step ahead a little bit. But
well, it's hard to say because Morrow's the one he's initiated sweeps.
Yep.
He's initiated little takedowns and stuff like this, but he's not been able to secure anything. Oh, nice jab by Horwood.
Oh,
they're swinging a little bit there.
Swinging wild. Few seconds left in the round. We're going to see round two.
Yeah, no, it's a very hard round to kind of decipher.
Yeah.
Because I didn't feel that one man was really implementing his will on the other. It felt like they were kind of nullifying each other a bit.
A bit tit for tat. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Certainly not the easiest round to score.
No, not at all.
Again, our judges have had some tough decisions to make tonight. They've done a great job. I'm just trying to be the body language expert.
Again, it's so difficult to say. It's like, I know in myself that I can often look more tired than I am. And I've been told off for that.
Oh, really?
That I need to look.
You look like
better.
Surely, though, if your opponent thinks you're half cooked and then all of a sudden
and then you come out and kill him. Yeah. No, exactly. I think there's pros and cons on both sides of that. But all that to say, it's very, very difficult to decipher who's got more in the tank.
Well, hopefully the second round will help separate a little bit more. Again, Joe Horwood, the MMX gym man in the black shorts with gold trim.
I do not like how Morrow is throwing shots and spinning. Oh, nice head kick attempt.
Oh. Left hand found a home, so he went back to it. Oh,
big
beautiful jab.
Oh, right hand over the top by Horwood.
Yeah, Morrow threw sort of leg kick, and then he followed in with the jab. Horwood's starting to march his man backwards, goes to the body.
Yeah, Morrow is almost, he preemptively kind of shields himself.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it's not the worst instinct ever, but it puts him in a slightly defensive posture. And then, but then there on the flip side, he overthrows. Morrow trying to fight the hands. Oh, nice, looking for that Kimura grip.
And he's got it.
Nice. Got to be careful he doesn't get lifted with the high crotch here. Oh, Horwood's looking for it.
Yeah.
Horwood needs to punch that left arm deeper and then he'll be able to get the lift. Sort of Daniel Cormier style.
Yeah.
But no.
Oh!
I'm not sure what he went for there, but.
Yeah, he thought about something and then it didn't work.
Oh, he's
tried the back elbow, but now inside control.
Yeah, put himself in a really bad spot here. Yeah, and Morrow just needs to settle now.
Yeah, you got time.
Yeah. You've got 3 minutes to work. Consolidate the position.
And do some, he's looking at, is he isolating the arm? No. Instead, it's Horwood looking to wrestle his way out.
Yeah. But that's what Horwood needs to do. He needs to try and not let these positions settle.
Yeah.
Yeah, now Morrow landing some really nice damage.
Ooh. Excuse me.
Good shots.
Yeah, heavy shots to the ear.
Yeah, got to keep placing those carefully.
That's it. Good head pressure, breaks it. Oh, eats a knee. Now turns Horwood into the kick, but Horwood's got that body lock. He's going to turn him back.
Good pummeling by Morrow.
Yeah, punches that underhook and then it slips onto the back. Drags his man down.
Good little mat return. Working to get hooks in.
And he's got time to work here. So far not trying to threaten with the hook. Happy to stay with side control.
And from here, I'd like to see Morrow stay behind the hips.
Yeah.
You know, taking the back isn't super important here. He risks losing the position.
Yeah.
And now he should be throwing.
And he's lost the position.
Yeah.
But he's got the Kimura grip.
Yeah, working on that Kimura again.
Nope. And we'll see if Horwood wants to stay here. No, he's.
Oh, wow, nice shots by Morrow. A little bit wild.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit scrappy, but he's busted open.
Oi!
Busted open Horwood underneath the eye.
Oh, good sprawl.
Oh,
he needs to get his legs back, though, because Morrow can reshoot.
Yeah, he didn't.
Oh, he's on a guillotine. He's on a guillotine. No, I think he's got him. That's like a ninja choke.
Yeah.
He's squeezing. That looks tight.
And he's there's the tap.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, the second he locked his hands in, I was like, oh, it's over. He's got him. Oh, wow.
Wow.
I wonder, I think Morrow might have gone out. Oh, man.
What a finish for Joe Horwood.
So, yeah, look at this. So, look, he just punches that through.
Yeah.
He locks up that ninja choke, and the fight's over, functionally, at this point.
We get the tap.
Man, what a fantastic submission win. In a fight that was really...
It was, you were up and down. You didn't know which way it was going to go. We do now. Wow. Goes to Joe Horwood, moves to 2-4. Oh, Mr. Safkan is in the ring. He's going to make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 minutes, 8 seconds of the second round, your referee, Mr. Stefan Joachim, calls a stop to the fight. declaring your winner by Anaconda, Joe Howard.
I got to tell you, again, if this isn't one of the biggest prospects in professional UK MMA, I don't know what is. Cage door is closed, and I'm gonna predict now, we ain't gonna need 15 minutes to solve this.
No, Bogus was one of the scariest lightweight and super lightweight amateurs when he was still in the bigger gloves.
Yeah,
and here at pro, yeah, he's only scarier.
Yeah, 3 wins, and he's mixed them up. He's got a decision, a sub, and a KO, so there's nothing he can't do.
We'll see what he pulls out of the hat tonight. Santos really kind of skirting the edge of the octagon, largely trying to avoid Bogus, it feels like.
And you would imagine, I mean, just looking at him, you'd think there's a bit of an age difference here as well.
Oh,
so.
Yeah, absolutely. Bogus waiting to line up a big shot.
Santos getting marched backwards. Head kick.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, naked head kick though, not behind anything. Oh, nice. Turns him with that low kick though.
Yeah, nice shot to the calf.
Oh, okay. Maybe he doesn't need to set him up. Right now, it just seems it's a matter of when he wants to let go.
Oh, wow.
He floored him with a leg kick.
Yeah, and dropped him with a calf kick.
Of course, we can use the elbows here if we need to.
I mean, we might not reach this point, but if they do get back to the feet, it'll be interesting to see if Santos has taken damage to that leg or whether he just swept him off his feet.
They're both sitting down in that half guard now.
Oh, nice shots.
Some heavy shots.
Oh, he's already just
covering up. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, not looking good.
Huge. Paul Crossley's giving him his warning. He's giving him plenty of time.
Yeah, it's going to be over.
And it's over.
Yeah, it's done.
And again, Paul Crossley gave him every chance for Christian Bogus. I'm telling you now, I guarantee we see fighters with just a few more wins than him on Dana White's contender.
Yeah.
It ain't going to be long, I tell you now, before this young man is making those waves.
I mean, it looks like he expended more calories in the warm-up.
Yeah.
He's just come in there, completely blown his man out of the water, controlled him on the floor, and then it was academic.
Right, he did exactly what he needed to do against this opponent and show that there are levels to this.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, my level is much greater than your. Christian Bogus. I'm telling you, remember that name. Mr. Khan, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute, 52 seconds of the first round, your referee, Mr. Paul Crossley, calls a stop to the fight. Declaring your winner by TKO, Christian Bogus. Please show your appreciation for Rene Santos.
Really is as much a test of Joe Cope's skills as it is those 6 wins that he's got. How valuable are they?
67.3 stands 5'11". He fights out of TFT and hails from Sunderland, Matthew Day. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, weighing at 67.9, stands 6'2". He fights out of the Unit MMA and hails from Roswell, Joe Cole. Your referee, Mr. Stefan Jochi.
No pressure at all for Matthew Day. Tons of pressure for Joe Cope. Hometown fighter, hometown event. Lots of noise coming to the right of us. Nice touch of gloves. Is there something a little bit Whitaker looking about?
Yeah, I see what you mean. Matthew the Reaper Day.
It must be everybody who's bald and has a goatee looks like. As surely you would concur that I look a little bit like Rob.
Of course. Oh, good body kick.
Yeah. Matthew Day, though, walking him down.
Yeah, pressuring forward. Ooh, both of them swinging on big left hooks there.
Again, goes to that body.
Big shots coming in by Day. Nice shot
Well,
to the leg.
if one thing we know about Cope is that he likes a scrap.
Head kick.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss.
Blocked.
Ooh, he's got to be careful not getting caught out of position.
Just touching with that left. Yeah, lovely piece of corner in there from the crowd. Smack some hair into him.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know what, Cope is, again, not badly, but he is getting caught a little bit on these lunges in. He's doing well kicking on the break and catching Day with these round kicks in the open. But yeah, trying to close the distance on Day, he's landing some nice little shots.
That body was wide open. Oh,
nice right hand.
Yeah. But again, you see Cope moving side to side. Matthew Day, though, always in front of him, always in his face.
Right on top of him.
And of course, we're back to those three.
Oh, the right hand wobbles him.
Oh, in the front. Oh!
Man, it's like he had him on skates. And
Get away from the clinch. Surely, I mean, why are you engaging? Oh, he's not. He's trying to disengage. I mean, Matthew Day's holding on for dear life.
My goodness,
But
great
he's got
shots.
25 seconds left. Yeah, and they've made all the difference, I would imagine, in the judges' eyes for the round.
Oh, good right hand by Day.
Yeah, it's turning into a little bit of a firefight. 10 seconds left. Day gets the body lock, tries to throw the knee up the middle, but it's caught.
Man, great first round. My God, it was like Cope hit him, Day was out, and then he hit him again and woke him back up. Like, oh, I'm in a fight. My God. Yeah, Cope almost reminds me a bit of a Diego Lopez.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Certainly the way he punches.
Yeah.
Oh. But Day did really well to stay in that, and then he gave it back. He probably landed the hardest right hand there at the end.
Yeah, gives as good as he gets, for sure.
Yeah, Andrew Fisher in the corner.
Well, yeah, I mean, UK legend Andrew Fisher. But again, the tale of the corners, you know, on the stool, taking deep breaths, standing, you know, the body language.
But it's like
some
we
people
said,
recover different ways, right?
Floyd Mayweather used to swear by sitting on the stool.
Yep.
You know, he'd have his arms up, you know, wet towel on his neck, sat on the stool. It's all about how they perform now.
Yeah. Not how you look in that minute rest in between. Oh! Starting to find that chin.
Yeah, big shots being thrown back and forth, but Cope seems to be just landing a little better.
And it goes low. Yeah, the round, the complexion of the round has changed a little bit.
Yeah.
It's now Cope pushing forward.
Absolutely.
But still light in his feet, lots of movement coming out of Matthew.
Boy, big head kick.
David brings the hands up to block that. Yeah, a lot of just feints and pawing the jabs out.
And Day is reacting to the feints of Cope, but Cope.
Oh! It's a huge left hand that landed.
Oh, and I think that hurt him more than he realized.
Dangerous. A wounded animal's a dangerous animal,
is.
though. Oh,
nice right hand.
Cope holding the center of the cage now. Doesn't want to give Day a chance to sort of collect himself and get back into it, but I think that's indeed what's going to happen. Oh,
Man, nice shots by Cope.
and then out of the way.
Yeah, just slides out of danger. And Day not really seeming to, he's not thinking about level changing.
Nope.
He's not even really thinking about moving out of this
Oh,
zone.
head kick, but now he's
landed in a triangle. And Joe Cope is really dangerous off his back. This could be a wrap. Yep, he's going to underhook the leg and put on the squeeze.
He's got a minute
I think
to
this
work.
is going to be over. Is it?
Oh,
He's
there's
done.
the tap, and we've got a new super featherweight champion, and it's the Unit MMA's Joe Cope.
Phenomenal.
What a finish, what a great performance against a dangerous opponent.
Yeah, I mean, that was just it was a spectacular performance.
Yeah.
What else can you say? It was literally, he barely took any significant shots.
No.
He dominated on the feet.
Yep.
And then the moment he found himself in a good position on the ground, capitalized on it, and boom, the fight's done.
Was I saying something ridiculous about hometown pressure or something?
Yeah, this guy doesn't feel it.
No, I mean, absolutely I mean, that could be one of the best performances I've seen him give.
Yeah, really good.
Like,
And that was the highest level competition he's had.
unreal. Yeah, the Unit MMA going to be proud with their new champion, Mr. Seth Khan. We're ready whenever you are. Man's being checked over by the doctors. Doctors left the cage. So with no further ado, we'll turn it over to the MC extraordinaire, and he will make the result official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 2 minutes, 12 seconds of the second round, your referee, Mr. Stefan Joachim, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by triangle and your BMF Super Featherweight Champion, Joe Cope. Please show your appreciation for Matthew Day. The fighter fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 61.2, stands at 6 tall. He fights out of HD Performance Center and hails from Doncaster by way of Jamaica, AJ Hall. And his opponent fighting out the red corner, weighing in at 60.8, stands 5'10". He fights out of higher level MMA and hails from Glasgow, Aaron Oliphant. Your referee, Mr. Paul Cross.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, cage door set to close on this bantamweight title bout. Aaron Oliphant, higher level MMA prospects, fighting out of the red corner. He's in the white shorts with a 7-2 record as he takes on HD Performance Center's AJ Hall. 6-2, he's in the multicolored shorts and opens up with a huge low kick.
Big heavy low kick, and immediately Oliphant drives into the clinch.
Yeah,
And with this body lock takedown. But it's Hall who ends up on top, looking for a Darce choke.
tries to land the knees to the body, but immediately turns around. Does Oliphant.
Landed one really, really sharp to the solar plexus. Oliphant looking to muscle Hall down to the mat, but
Hall says no.
He's so long-limbed, so, you know, it's like he can catch his balance from almost any direction.
Although,
Oliphant doing well there.
Doing well, it's trying to drag him down right in his own corner as well. In front of James Doolin.
And there it is, he's now secured that takedown.
The nuke.
Will he be able to keep Hall down?
He's gonna climb onto the back, perhaps.
Well, he's forcing Hall now to make a decision. He's got to,
which way are you gonna go?
Yeah.
Which way?
I don't think Hall wants to go to his back or he'll be accepting this sort of leg staple. He needs to try and belly down and wrestle back, but that's a good transition by Oliphant.
One hook in.
Oh, hunting the rear naked right away.
Still hasn't got that second hook in. And Hall just covering up here. Tries to explode out.
Oh, that's nice. Gonna force Oliphant to adjust.
But he has.
Yeah, very good. Now hunting for that rear naked
Yeah.
choke.
Oh dear.
And he's got time to work
Oh,
on
yeah,
this.
Well, a minute and change left in this round.
Yeah, he's trying to use that half Nelson
Yeah,
to
it's lovely.
drag him down, goes body triangle.
Well, again, that's the joy of amateur freestyle refs, and just controlling other human beings. And now, still got 45 seconds or so to work.
Hall's trying to push off the fence, but he's kind of pressing himself into that body triangle. That's got to feel horrible.
Looking to still fighting the lead hand, but that doesn't. Yeah, that looks like it don't feel. Oh!
Yeah, trying to pummel an arm in.
Can't tell it. No, he can't. Has he got it under?
No, he's across the nose.
You're just making it unpleasant.
But yeah, exactly. Just make it suck.
Uncomfortable. Yeah, you got 10 seconds left. Just be miserable in there.
Yeah, crank on their jaw.
Yeah.
Crush their nose.
Oh!
No, that's
a good round from Oliphant.
a good round.
Controlling.
And with a fighter as explosive and powerful as Hall, that's the kind of first round you want to just sap the energy a little bit.
Get that lactic acid flowing through those muscles. And
with that said, Hall has demonstrated that he can still carry that power in later rounds.
Yes.
He can still hurt you. So Oliphant mustn't take it now as a given that Hall is fatigued.
But it's all on AJ Hall now to change the tempo of this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, there's a big difference in the composure in the corners here.
Yeah, there's one person who looks like they've had to, exert a little bit, and one that doesn't look like they've had to exert very much at all.
Yeah.
That's the only difference, though, I think. There's not a ton of damage.
No. But we'll see now, because, Oliphant has 4 more rounds.
Yeah.
Can he maintain this sort of grappling attack against someone as strong as Hall for 4 rounds? Because right away it seems like he's eased off the grappling pressure.
Well, he's all the way out at the moment, right? We know that AJ Hall. We know AJ Hall's got some good striking. So.
Oh, wow!
So you want to be all the way.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
I think he's hurt him.
Rock'em Sock'em robots. Oh, but he catches the leg.
Man, and some little rabbit punches in close.
And manages, and digs the underhook in. And
Good
a nice knee up the middle. Yeah, this
Hall
is exactly the round that you'd want from the HD Performance
100%.
Center. Yeah.
And this is what I was talking about, that like you can't ever count out Hall's power.
Oh, bit of equipment malfunction. And time back in. Just
obviously can't be helped, but even something like that, it allows both of them to recover.
But it was AJ Hall in the ascendancy there.
Yeah.
Oh!
Wow! He leapt through that right hand.
Got that body lock again. Some big shots coming in.
See, the punches are nice, but you've got to deal with this body lock.
Position first.
Hall needs to keep moving his feet, keep walking. But yeah, Oliphant.
Look to try and wrap up the legs. Again, staying sticky and heavy. Wants to bring this back down to the canvas. But AJ Hall not letting it happen at the moment.
See, the problem with these positions is, and everybody thinks of it this way. That was very nice.
And there's still 3 rounds after this. A minute to go. And again, all the way on the outside is Aaron Oliphant.
But Hall is stalking now. He knows that he can damage Oliphant.
Doesn't want to get too reckless, though.
No, he's getting a little bit wild with the shots.
Oliphant pushing forward. Oh.
Nice jab.
Yeah, that left. Working behind some teams. Every low kick. Yeah, that's something that he should be investing in for the future.
100%, especially in a 5-round fight. Yeah, Hall's throwing a lot of big single shots.
Yeah, like naked kicks and
stiff jab.
he is starting to mark up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oy. Big exchange there at the end of round 2.
I just wanted to take a look at underneath Oliphant's right eye. I think they're starting to mouse. But
yeah.
where is it? The left?
Yeah, where Hall I think is struggling is maybe unfair because that was easily his best round.
That was his round.
That was a really good round.
Yeah.
But in the clinch, Oliphant's getting to positions, and then Hall is clearly thinking of it as purely an upper body fight.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got a body lock. I need to get underhooks. Yeah. And that's true. He does need to do that. But there's also a lower body fight going on.
Yes.
And Oliphant's doing really well of like disrupting the base with his legs, and that's allowing him to kind of dominate these positions. Hall, on the other hand, isn't really engaging in that lower body fight as much. And if he starts doing that, if he starts thinking about these positions more in terms of, okay, I've lost the upper body fight, can I move to a space in the cage where I can then win?
Yeah.
Then I think he'll start having more success, and then he can put more pain on Oliphant when they're on the feet.
It's a good shout.
And obviously for Oliphant, it's the inverse. He needs to win the leg fight, continue doing these little trips, and stay away from this, because this is dangerous.
Oh, wow. Heavy body kick, but...
and he's looking for a ninja choke. Oh, lovely. Cranks on the face to
try to get some separation. Nice knee.
Yeah, those knees really seem to have an effect on Oliphant.
Well, Oliphant's not coming forward as quickly now.
It's a good right hand by him, though.
Yep. Just good. Now did Oliphant allow that?
Good knees. You can tell AJ Hall was out in Thailand for several months at the start of this year, and you can really see that in his clinch game.
And you know, his takedown defense at the moment has been, excellent.
Yeah, he's doing really, really well. I mean, again, here's where that lower body battle that I mentioned could be used. Cranks on the arm to get free.
And now back in open space.
Oh, front kick to the face.
And then 1-2 lands as well.
Oh!
Oliphant's got to keep those hands up. Right now, everything that AJ's throwing
is connecting.
Yeah.
And this isn't the type of fight that we normally see from Oliphant.
Nope.
He's much more technical, going through the ranges, showing us feints.
Oh, there's a tell.
Yeah, but wow, he's just accepted a slugfest, and AJ Hall lives here.
Yeah, he's like, all right, you want to slug? Oh, some big shots now.
This is Hall's
He's
kind of
covering
fight.
up.
And he has got Oliphant in trouble.
Steps over one hook in now. He's still continuing. Oh, big shots.
Oh, this is bad.
Oh, I think we're going to be crowning ourselves a new amateur title.
It's going to be over. It's going to be over. It's
over. AJ Hall is your bantamweight champion. Wow. He rolls into that.
We talked about it before that, Oliphant's got great grappling. If Hall can't deal with that, that might be a problem.
He can deal with it.
He didn't just deal with it, he destroyed it. He incinerated it. And then when he turned up the heat, Oliphant just melted.
Yeah, melted. I mean, we're talking about, we keep saying there was levels to this, right?
There's the levels.
Yeah.
The levels are somewhere in the crowd right now.
Yeah, celebrating with his fans.
Man, what an unbelievable performance.
Straight over the cage, straight in with his fans. AJ Hall, congratulations, because you're our new bantamweight champion. gutted for Oliphant.
Yeah, Aaron Oliphant put on a...
He was brave.
It was brave.
As soon as they started trading in this round, it was like AJ Hall had like, guidance system because everything landed.
Yeah, you brought a water gun to a gunfight.
Yeah. You know,
and AJ's got a rocket launcher.
Yeah. Well, with no further ado, Mr. Safkan, let's crown ourselves a champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 2 minutes, 9 seconds of the third round, your referee, Mr. Paul Crosby, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by TKO and your BMF Bantamweight champion, AJ Hall. Please show your appreciation for Aaron Oliphant. Ladies and gentlemen, now for the official introduction, the fighter fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 52.1, stands for. She fights out of Urban Kings and hails from Liverpool, Rosa Berry. And her opponent fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 52, stands 5'3". She fights out of Smooth Combat Academy and hails from Manchester. She is the reigning, defending BMF strawweight champion, Anna Schulman. Your referee, Mr. Stefan Joachim.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, another amateur title. This time, Anna Schulman, our champion, is defending against Rosia Berry. Rosia Berry is the Urban Kings prospect. She's fighting out of the blue corner, the black shorts, the pink top. And our champion is in the black disc with blue trim. Oh, we ain't touching gloves.
Yeah, she said no to the second one.
Berry just seems to have a little bit of natural size.
Yeah, looks the leaner of the two at this weight class. Fast right hand.
Wow, she's undefeated as well, 6-0. It's Rosia Berry.
Oh,
Schulman 5-3 though.
Really good recovery there, but wow, working on a Kimura. Berry's on a crucifix, very nice.
Wow.
Great transition.
Yeah, and then she just changed gears so quick.
Back, working on that Kimura. Switches to the arm.
And she's got the leg. Oh, if she can break that grip.
Needs to stay crunched down on the head.
Oh,
yeah,
belly down. There's the tap.
Wow.
And we have a new champion.
Made it look easy.
In record time.
I mean, that was just phenomenal.
Oh, 7-0, and this is a young lady that everybody's going to have to keep an eye on. Anna Schulman is no pushover. No. None whatsoever.
I mean, we're watching it here. Goes from the Kimura grip, attacks the armbar, stays on it, locks it down, gets Schulman belly down, and then from there it's academic. She's deadlifting against the single arm. The deadlift's gonna win. Gets that extended and gets a really quick
you
tap.
hate seeing fighters upset.
Man, but listen, Berry's a level above.
Oh my goodness, that was stunning. 7-0.
Listen, Joe Cope just put on, or had put on, the best performance of the night.
There it is.
Until that.
There it is.
That was a similar test.
Oh, chin up, Schulman, because good Lord, you weren't given much time, and we know you've got some talent.
Unreal. What a great performance.
Yeah, and again, my heart's breaking for Anna Schulman there. Former champ, but nothing to hang her head down about. With no further ado, look at what sportsmanship. With no further ado, Mr. Safkan, let's make this one official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 1 minute, 2 seconds of the first round, your referee, Mr. Stefan Joachim, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by armbar and your new BMF strawweight champion, Rosa Berry. Please show your appreciation for Anna Schultman. Official introduction, the fighter fighting out of the blue corner, weighed in at 77.1, stands at 6'2". He fights out of hit squad, Hull and hails from Hull, Luke Ellerington. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, weighed in at 77, stands at 6'2". He fights out of higher level MMA and hails from Stony Burn. He is the reigning, defending BMF welterweight champion, Kyle Sweeney. Your referee, Mr. Paul Crossley.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're joined by a special guest for the remainder of the card, a commentator who everybody in UK MMA will know, Mr. Brad Wharton. We've got a hell of a fight here. Luke Ellerington, 3-0, fighting out of the blue corner, taking on our champion, Kai Sweeney, the higher level prospect, in the red corner, the black and red shorts.
Thanks for having me here, guys. Such a privilege to be back on BMF. Great night of action here tonight, and this is a fight I've been looking forward to for a good few weeks now.
Yeah, the champ, the higher level man, just one more fight experience. But Luke Ellerington, I mean, this man is a physical beast.
Yeah, really, really strong there. He got the lift, looking for the takedown, but Sweeney able to keep his balance.
Yeah, that forward pressure coming in.
Trying to work on that overhook, keep the grips of Ellerington high.
Oh!
Yeah, use that little Uchi to off-balance him, but still with his back against the fence.
Yeah, like a dog with a bone, Ellerington just won't let go.
Ellerington as well, with hundreds of people in his corner. This is not one-on-one. The crowd are here for the whole fighter.
It's, yeah, the higher level man coming down from Scotland is really walking into enemy territory here.
Now,
that was beautiful.
I was about to say, back on the feet, this is where Sweeney's most comfortable. He's got skills everywhere, but a really, really refined striker. Oh, great Uchimata to counter the double leg. Oh, great timing on the kick.
Love to see it. Absolute filth.
Yeah, this is a fight that it's all about which of them can impose their game plan first. I mean,
good right hand, but another one right back.
Yeah, real tit for tat affair so far between these two guys. No one really edging the other man out, but plenty of time for either man to make a mark on this one.
Yeah, and it looks like Kai Sweeney's just starting to hold the center of the cage, back up the hit squad, Hull man.
Yeah, Ellerington needs to keep making it sort of ugly, engage in those clinches and the dirty boxing, because a refined kickboxing fight is exactly where Sweeney wants to be.
Looked like Ellerington was having an issue with the glove there, maybe something to keep an eye on, the left-hand glove.
Yeah, he did.
His finger maybe came out of the loop, but it looks to be okay now. They'll throw that big
oh my goodness!
Oh,
it's over! It's over! Our champ stays the champ!
Wow! What a finish!
Man!
Oh, I'm gonna do it for you. That was unbelievable! Sorry, Brad.
That's 50 quid, my friend.
Yeah, sort you out after the show. What a finish for the champion, Kai Sweeney.
Oh, man, Sweeney has got dynamite in his hands.
Wow, you blinked.
Looking at the finish again, it's that little right uppercut. He landed that several times.
And then the swarm.
Oh, just killer instinct.
It's the relentlessness of it. You know, you have to know when to empty that tank, when to put your foot all the way to the floor. He knew he had his man hurt. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, Coach James Dillon there got to be incredibly proud of that. What a performance from him, his young champion. Wow.
I mean, look, Doolan's coaching some absolute beasts around this weight as well. You know,
Yeah.
you've got the Clancy, so many guys at that gym at that time coming up at the same time, and the benefit of that, of having a Clancy, it cascades down, and that's what we've seen here with Kai Sweeney.
What a performance. Mr. Khan, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 2 minutes, 38 seconds of the first round, your referee, Mr. Paul Crossley, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by TKO, and still the BMF welterweight champion, Kai Sweeney. Please show your appreciation for Luke Ellerington. Ladies and gentlemen, now for official introduction, the fighter fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 59, stands 5'7". He fights out of Aberdeen Combat Centre and hails from Montrose, Marcos Webster. And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 58.7, stands 5'6". He fights out of 3D MMA and hails from Trio King, Joseph Thomas. Your referee, Mr. Stefan Jochi.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, cage door set to close on this super flyweight title bout. These two young athletes already fought earlier in the night. Joseph Thomas in the green shorts in the red corner beat Andreas Forsberg, and Marcus Webster in the blue corner, the gray shorts, he beat Aaron Fieldhouse, and now we got 5 3-minute rounds to separate these two flyweights.
Heavy calf kick right away by Webster. Immediately hacked at that lead leg.
Yeah,
Oh, big shots.
and we saw Webster eat some big shots from Arona Fieldhouse earlier in the night. Good takedown defense there.
Yeah.
Well, I believe I'm correct in saying both of these guys went the distance earlier on with 5 rounds here. That's a long shift at the office, guys, and you can understand why these guys might want to come out swinging, get this done early in the first or second round here in this tournament final.
Yeah, not getting paid for overtime.
But again, just like in that first fight, you see Webster starting to hold the center of the cage. He's starting to push forward. Thomas starting to back up.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big physicality difference between these two, and Webster looking to use that in the wrestling now.
I mean, floats over onto the back. That's a nice, using the Wizard to stand up.
Yeah, potentially dangerous clinging onto the Wizard that long. Can get you in a little bit of trouble, but Thomas got away with it there.
Again, Webster holding the center of the fighting there, and he's the one backing Thomas up.
The further and further we go up the card, these margins for error just get smaller and smaller. If you make a little mistake like that, someone's going to capitalize eventually, whether it happens tonight, whether it happens next time out. These are the things these guys are going to have to look at.
Right now, just slowing the pace a little bit. Good head pressure coming from Marcus Webster, keeping his man pinned up against the cage.
Yeah, he's done such a good job in this fight, and as well as in the Fieldhouse bout, of just keeping his man glued to the fence.
Yeah.
Even when they're striking, just his presence, keeping him pinned with nowhere to go. And now we're trying to convert that into a takedown.
It's again a good little scramble from Thomas to try and get his back off the cage. It disengages.
And again, this is the thing with tournament fighting. You want to get it finished as quickly as possible, always. But if you can't, you want to be in control. You want to be the guy dictating the pace. You want to be the guy dictating the position. You want to be in your wheelhouse, because that's when you get tired. If you're a grappler and you're a wrestler and you're made to strike for 5 rounds, you're going to get more tired than the other guy.
Yeah, we talked about that a bit, didn't we, Steve, in the first Thomas fight?
Yeah.
That almost contradiction between wanting to hold back a little bit so you haven't emptied the gas tank, but equally the kind of fighter who will put it all on the line, they might just go ahead and win the whole thing.
Oh, nice duck under, change of levels there. Grabs a single, but staying upright is Thomas.
I think with tournament fighting especially, it's the art of the calculated risk, right?
Yeah. I mean, the one tournament, we spoke about this earlier, the one tournament that I remember more clearly than anything on the UK scene was the Aeon tournament that was eventually won. And all Andre Winter did was fight smart behind the jab for a decision each and every time. Might not have been the most fan-friendly performances, but there was no doubt.
Listen, when he was counting that money at the end of the night,
it don't matter, does it?
No one's paying his bills but him, right?
Yeah.
But this is what we mean. He fought an Andre Winter fight, and that's what these guys need to do here tonight. They need to fight the fight that is their bread and butter and keep the fight in their wheelhouse.
Well, so far, I feel that Webster's probably done the better job of that. He's imposed his physicality. He's stayed in Thomas's face. Obviously, struggled to complete some of these takedowns thus far.
But again, you know, Joseph Thomas wasn't here in the tournament to make the numbers up.
No, of course not.
Now the seconds are cleared. Stephen Joachim starts us off. And I love the fact that we're not.
Big
nice.
left hook.
They don't rush. You know, there's a bit of composure from these young amateurs.
Nice shot by Webster. He's
Yeah,
got the hands connected.
Yeah, that was a real well-timed level change.
Good stand-up, though. Oh!
Thomas is really good with that whizzer. And then some good shots here.
He wants to get his back off that cage, though. You don't want to spend your time with a powerful fighter in front of you just determining where you go. Get off that.
Oh, great. Body lock takedown.
And again, he's in top position. He's looking to pass and control. You need some action from Joseph Thomas on the bottom.
Yeah, looking to scramble. Wants to either get both feet on the hips or get two butterflies.
Well, there's one.
That's good work by Webster, looking to pass. Getting over the top of the legs.
Collects the arm. Oh, landed
big
some
shots
big
raining
shots
down.
here.
Yeah, some venom on those strikes. Stay nice and heavy, chest on the back there.
Again, if we had a fighter who wanted a way out there, Joseph Thomas was just given the key to the door. Nice knee to the body, thank you.
You've always loved the knee
I
to the
love
body,
the knee
Steve.
to the body. I don't know why. On the floor, it's even better.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is nice control in the side control here.
Thomas.
Yeah, knee on belly.
Yeah, trying to scramble, trying to move.
Oh, turtled up in the corner.
Webster is on him like glue.
Oh,
nice knee.
Yeah, it's starting to. Again, it just looks to me like. Oh,
that was a good right hand by Thomas.
I was just about to say, Tom, it looks like the gas tank is starting to empty, but how wrong I was. Oh, he's going to drag him down.
Oh, yeah, I don't know that you're wrong, Steve. It's just, he's still got the shot selection. The shots are good, but he can't seem to hold Webster off with them. Webster doesn't seem intimidated.
Beautiful. Just sweeps the leg out into side control. Now knees to the body, I'd be happy.
I mean, if Webster's in the gym with guys like the Locomotive, you know, he's going to be used to, he's not going to be intimidated by any shots coming his way, put it that way. David Donald in the corner as well. But, you know, those guys both know the strikers, and he's putting on a fine wrestling, ground and pound performance here as well.
He looks strong at the minute, and that's perhaps the biggest difference is that physical strength.
Randy Couture always used to say, it's about imposing my will, and that physical strength, you know, Randy Couture called it old man strength.
Yeah.
We're not talking about two old guys here, but the more powerful guy is going to dictate where the fight goes, and that's what it keeps coming back to for me in this one.
If you're in the corner over there for Joseph Thomas, what are you asking for that's different in the red corner?
Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it?
Like, what's he doing wrong?
Well, yeah, so first of all, I think he's ceding a little bit too much ground, which way easier said than done, but he needs to make Webster respect something that's coming back his way. At the minute, Webster's happy to take these head kick attempts or these little straight punches because they're not strong enough to really, really hurt him and impact him. So find something a bit more venomous and sit down on it. And look, maybe tried to take him down. I don't know if Thomas has shot a takedown yet.
Have we seen Thomas in top position?
No. And that was how he won the first fight. So get into your A game.
Again, easier said than done when you got a physical specimen like Webster across the cage from you.
Yeah, but then you do it, and it can be devastating. You know, if you get a guy who's taking you down a few times, feels like he's in the driving seat on cruise control, and then all of a sudden he's on his back, then it's a big game changer.
Yeah.
It just seems hard to get that top position if you're fighting on the back foot.
Well, it's like you said, Brad. It's calculated risk, isn't it? Like how much are you willing to risk in order to turn the tables?
Running up the middle. And this is that registered as well.
Big shots.
Yeah, when you, again, body language expert that I am, but you look at the way they're holding themselves in the cage, and there's just one of them that looks like, yeah, I want to be here.
Oh, great timing on the double leg by Webster.
He's straight in the side.
And I think this could be the trap that Thomas has fallen into here, because he knows that takedown attempt is coming. He's being too tentative, and he's not being proactive with his offense. But as we said, you know, it's easy for me to sit here and say that. I'm not the guy who's got some maniac shooting on me.
On the back, just covering up. One hook. You've got time to work here, I think.
The rear naked.
And it's giving him different looks, different problems to try and solve each time.
But there's no question that Webster has progressively got more and more dominant as time has gone on.
But again, no quit at all in Joseph Thomas, because again, nice knee to the body, thank you. If he wanted to...
It's over!
It's done!
Left hook to the body, and that was a wrap.
Marcus Webster, welcome to the big show.
You know, you saw those shots starting to add up. The damage was being done, and it was a left hook to the body that put him down.
Yeah,
unbelievable shot.
It was again the intelligence to recognize. He came off the back to land knees to the body, and then recognizing, I've hurt him with that. Now I'm going to put him away.
This is why
we're taking a look at the replay now, and there's the 2 knees to the body. Starts throwing the combinations, and it was a clip. And you see the second that one connected, he threw another. It didn't land, but he knew he'd hurt him straight away with that one.
Phenomenal. Knees to the body, lead to the end. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you're changing the MMA scene, Steve.
Slowly, if I keep shouting it loud enough, slowly but surely. Hell, I know of some gyms that will yell knees to the body when they train now. It makes me very happy. Wow, Mr. Seth Khan. Whew, what a fight. Let's crown ourselves a new champion and make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we make it official, let's give a huge round of applause for these lads who have fought twice this evening. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 minutes, 12 seconds of the third round, your referee, Mr. Stefan Joachim, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by TKO and your BMF Super Flyweight Tournament champion, Marcus Webster. Please show your appreciation for Joseph Thomas. Introduction, the fighter fighting out the blue corner, weighed in at 63.5, stands 5'11". He fights out of Lion Gym and hails from Coventry. Abel, the Ninja Biju. And his opponent fighting out the red corner, weighed in at 63.9, stands 5'7". He fights out of the Unit MMA and hails from Russell. He is the reigning, defending BMF Super Bantamweight champion, Captain Jack Atherton. Your referee, Mr. Paul Crossley.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Captain Jack Atherton set to defend that super featherweight title. He's fighting out of the red corner. He's in the black shorts with blue trim, and he's taking on a very dangerous Abel Bijou, fighting out of the blue corner. The Lion's Den Coventry man, 6-1 record. And uses that length and range very well.
I was about to say, two very different frames, but Atherton landed a straight right there.
It's my one question when I ever see a fighter with this kind of height and reach advantage. Does he fight like a tall fighter?
Yeah.
Because you got Semi Schilt, 7 foot tall, fights like a 7 foot tall guy. Then you had Stefan Struve, 7 foot tall, fought like a 4 foot grappler.
Yeah, fought like Aldo, yeah.
Well, right on cue, they're grappling, and it looks like Atherton's going to find his way to the top.
And I think that's going to be, you know, the pass of least resistance for Atherton in this one.
Yeah.
They're just going to be taking it to the ground and doing the work there.
Yeah, I mean, we know that Atherton has like serious striking skills. He's put damage on people on the feet before, but his highlight finishes, they all tend to be submissions. And it looks like he's setting one up right here.
Oh, no, he swings to the back, gets the hooks in.
What a great transition.
Good work by,
beautiful.
good work though by Bijou by trying to, for all that work for nothing.
This is a bad spot early for Abel.
Yeah, they're still very dry. There's lots of time on the clock.
He's looking to try and turn into him. Oh, nope, had to give up that grip.
Oh my goodness, he's coming over for the armbar or perhaps even a triangle set up here.
Yeah, if he can get that calf over the face. Oh!
He's got the armbar belly down.
Good on again. Bijou, why's that jumped out?
Trying to find the angle, but Bijou's head is free. It's going to give him a bit more free rein to move about.
Yeah, but it can use this to consolidate. Yeah, consolidates north and south. Going to reset now.
Yeah, switches to a front headlock instead of the double overs.
And Bijou holding that hand. Beautiful stand up.
Oh, good calf kick.
Heavy calf kick. Oh, good right hand.
back.
Yeah, I've seen Jack Atherton before. The kid's a beast.
Oh,
my
good
first
one
time
too.
seeing Abel. Another nice right hand there from Atherton.
Yeah,
just a
Atherton.
cuffing shot, but he landed it just the right spot.
And then he keeps coming forward. He stays in Abel Bijou's face. Doesn't stop and admire his handiwork. Oh!
I was just about to say, this is what you're going to have to look out for with a guy like Abel, though. Like, he has got some flashy tricks in his little knapsack. You can just tell by the way he moves his feet.
Oh, beautiful duck down now.
Oh, he's landed right in a guillotine, though. That looks very...
Wow, saved by the... I mean, arm in, so difficult, but...
Wow, man.
Good round for the champion. Very good round for the champion.
That was a good round. And even there, when you're giving up a takedown, if you're finishing it with a guillotine that even looks halfway close, you know, what's really sticking in the judge's mind?
Yeah. What's in the opponent's head?
Absolutely. I mean, look, you talk about the judging, it's all about those big moments. Of course, they're looking for damage first, but then the effective grappling, it's those close submissions, big, fight-changing, standout moments like that the judges are looking for. And, you know, with these 3-minute rounds as well, a guillotine attempt like that, which look fairly tight, that's going to count heavily.
Yeah.
We're not talking about a 5-minute round here with a guillotine that's on for a few seconds. We're about a 3-minute round.
Yeah.
Everything's just that little bit more accentuated, a little bit more important.
Yeah, it's a tough one for Bijou because on the one hand, he needs to fight to his attributes, continue staying long and not engage in the close firefight. But Atherton's covering so much ground that by the time Bijou sets himself, his back's to the wall.
I get a feeling we're going to see some kind of flying knee or something here, maybe like a switch knee. Nice left hand there from Bijou.
Yeah, he's got to do what he's got.
Oh, he's wobbled him with a left hook.
Oh, and into the mount.
Oh, wow, Atherton is in so much trouble.
Oh, he's on the choke.
Yeah, he's under the neck. He's under the neck.
He's got to tighten up. Oh,
I
good
think
Lord,
this is
the
over.
tale of 2 rounds, right?
This is over. This is done.
And there he is.
Unbelievable!
Abel Bijou, hello.
Unreal. Man, Abel Bijou was talking to a cameraman when Atherton was walking in, and he said, watch this.
I bumped into him at the hotel earlier. Exactly the same thing. He said, don't sleep on me. I ain't gonna sleep on him.
Guys, let's look back at the finish here.
Yeah, he rocked him with a punch.
Already clocked him at this point.
And it's striking. The striking leads to the submission win.
He shot that left arm underneath, and he knew he had it done.
And he didn't even really have to flatten this man out here. He was so confident with that choke.
Wow, what a finish.
I mean, it doesn't get more on than that, right? You know, normally you're looking for the guy to drive the hips and flatten this man out, but not necessary. What a performance, what a victory.
Well, luckily Abel Bijou's been found. He's back in the cage. Let's make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 30 seconds of the second round, your referee, Mr. Paul Crossley, calls a stop to the fight, declaring winner by rear naked choke, and your new BMF Super Bantamweight Champion, Abel the Ninja Bijou. Please show your appreciation for Jack Atherton. Fighting out of the blue corner, weighing in at 70.7, stands 5'9". He fights out of Kelly's MMA and hails from St. Neots, Louis Francis. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, weighing in at 70.7, stands 5'9". He fights out of Roundhouse and hails from Salford, Cornell, Mannion. Your referee, Mr. Stefan Joji.
5,000 pounds on the line here for the winner. Louis Francis from Kelly's gym is fighting out of the blue corner. He's in the blue shorts as he takes on Conor Mannion in the black and gold. And they've taken two very different journeys to get here.
Yeah, I mean, Mannion has been on an absolute tear, just annihilating everyone in his path. Francis has had, you know, the more difficult route, having a battle for every square inch, but getting a literal last-second submission.
Yeah, it's not, you know, in a tournament that takes place over 3 events, you don't have to win flashy, you have to win.
And these guys got 5,000 reasons to be victorious here tonight.
Knee up the middle for Mannion. Nice turn from Francis.
And you've got to say, you know, big up BMF. $5,000 at this level is absolutely huge. This is the kind of money that can change a fighter's career. They can invest that in themselves, invest that in their training.
Absolutely.
Francis working on a single leg here. Mannion doing well to separate the hands.
Got the Kimura grip.
Oh, very nice.
Is he going to use it to... Oh.
Yeah, trying to create a scramble here. Wanted to get that hand behind the back.
Oh, he's working on it.
Oh.
And the cage is his enemy here. Is he going to have enough space?
Got it. He might. Francis is defending.
See, by hanging onto his leg, Francis is stopping him from heisting up to get the leverage to finish that submission.
Oh, what a scramble. Francis going to come out on top, but he's still...
And Mannion can still use that grip to control. He's back to his feet now, lets it go, but...
It goes straight back
on the other side.
Going straight back. Francis looking for the single.
Well, and again, he's got that arm isolated. Maybe needs to get his hand closer to the end of the weight.
Oh, there it is!
Good transition there.
And great work from Francis. Oh, nice knee.
Yeah, I think Mannion realized the head position there was preventing him from getting into a good spot to fully lock that off, so he transitions to this front headlock position. Let's see what he can do from here.
All right.
Peruvian necktie!
No!
He's locking that up, putting on the squeeze.
I thought Francis was thinking about the tap there.
He's not moving. Hard to tell how badly this is affecting Francis, but he's...
And we're not seeing a big squeeze from Mannion here, so I think maybe he knows that it's not quite there yet.
But I mean, what a great opening round.
Now that's looking tighter.
Yeah,
now he looks like he might have a bit of leverage on it.
Francis should really try and scramble,
And
but
he
he
does.
gets away.
And he ends up on top. Well, we'll run round down.
The good old commentator's curse still in full effect. So just
Amen.
as we say,
We're
it's looking
trying.
good.
Oh,
And
Francis
Francis coming out.
Yeah, landing some damage there at the end of round 1.
What a round, what a fight. Can't wait for, hey, got another 3 minutes, man.
Okay.
And look, that's exactly what your man needs there. At the end of that round, he's been in some tough spots. Look, it's not going to win him the round back, but in terms of his own self-confidence, if he can get into a good spot and just get a few licks in before the end, he can walk back to his corner with his head held high.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't just survive, I got off my own offense. I had my own success. 100%, Brad.
It's almost even just an ego thing, getting a little bit of respect back, right?
Yes, too right.
And look, ego's not something you can rule out in this game. You know, the confidence is key sometimes.
Of course.
You've seen guys swagger their way to a victory once or twice in MMA before.
Well, and another thing I'd add is that this style of fight is how Lewis Francis...
This is what Lewis wants?
Yeah, he has fought these sorts of fights all tournament.
Although I'm not sure he wants to be constantly defending submission attacks.
No,
which
that's
he
valid.
didn't have to do in the first 2 fights.
No, that's fair enough.
But
yeah, I want to see Mannion go to his bread and butter. He should be striking. He should be trying to put hands on Lewis Francis. There's, why try to out-grapple the grappler?
yeah, well, maybe it's just to show the grappler that you can't beat me here.
Both guys exchanging nice body shots
Yeah,
there.
but Francis and under the hips.
Yeah, looks to be working his way towards the back.
Mannion winds to that though, gets his back to the cage, hip against the cage, rises up, is trying to dig that underhook.
Nice knee to the thigh.
But there, this is the path that Lewis Francis needs to take if, what we've seen from Conor Mannion's anything to go by.
Well, right away, this has subverted the expectations or the style of fight that we expect to see from Mannion.
It got out of the first.
Yeah, like up to this point, he hasn't had to fight this long.
No.
But that's why we love the sport, right? Anything can happen at any given moment, any given time.
And again, we're watching this round. There's a lot of pressure coming from Lewis Francis. Not a lot of anything damaging is coming from Mannion.
Oh, good. Single leg defense.
Loading up on that left hand.
And I'm wondering if the gas tank is starting to feel it a little bit.
What of Mannion?
Mannion, yeah.
Look, he had a couple of big squeezes earlier on, and adrenaline dump's a real thing. And as we said, 5 bags on the line here, and that's got to be weighing on these guys' minds. Like, it's a life-changing amount of money for a lot of people.
Yeah, 100%. And
right now, it doesn't seem to be on Lewis Francis's mind very much because
it's what comes with it as
Yeah.
well. You win a $5 tournament, all of a sudden people are talking about you, and that leads to opportunities.
Yeah. And let's be honest, leading up to this final, people weren't talking about Lewis Francis.
No.
They weren't. They were talking about Conor Mannion and his finishing spree.
well, yeah, and you can understand why. I mean, he was knocking people dead. It was frightening knockouts, but Lewis Francis has been consistent. And,
Beautiful.
And again, he's imposing his will. It's exactly what you talk about, Brad, with the Randy Couture quote.
You embrace the grind, right?
Yeah.
But this is not I don't think this is what anybody expected.
No. But again, I feel as well there's a bit of a tactical failing here that Mannion has not played to his strengths.
Yeah,
even the level of urgency to escape from some of these sort of these clinch and these grappling positions hasn't really been there.
Well, you can tell he was hunting for the Kimura all the time, and
Yeah.
But now, he's not underneath, is he?
If Mannion can get his hips high and keep his head down, he could shake Francis off the top.
Yeah, no time left in the round, and what a fantastic round for Lewis Francis.
And look, another high-intensity round. Like, the work these guys are doing, they're putting the effort in, and it's going to be interesting to see how these guys are looking as the time ticks down.
Steve, do you know, are we in our final round?
I don't know if we're going to 5 or 3. This could be the last round But the problem is these two fought early. No, they didn't.
No,
Yeah,
no,
5
no.
rounds. Got to be 5 rounds. Got to be. It's for a title. 5 rounds.
I mean, I hope
It's
it
right
is.
there. 5 rounds. We just got to be able to read.
Yeah, good.
We got all excited, and we didn't read.
Well, I think.
Sometimes
That-
these things happen in MMA.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I arguably think that makes things harder for Mannion.
Oh, worse.
Because he has a whole fight's worth of rounds to still get through. And, you know, at least if he only had 1 round left, you could tell him, right, Conor, empty the tank now. You have to knock this guy dead.
Well,
And we've seen that Conor can do that.
I think I might be telling them that anyway.
Oh, but then if he doesn't, what do you do in 4 and 5?
Well, let's see. If round 3 goes the way of rounds 1 and 2, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Well, the first thing he's got to do is stop that initial takedown entry. He's done it there. He's not on his back, but he doesn't want his back to the cage here either. I'm sure Francis will be real happy to just wear away now for a couple of minutes.
And again, all of this pressure is just going to be taking that gas tank and draining it further. Although, got under the hips.
But then it's the old Michael Bisping effect of, like, the second you hit the floor, you need to be trying to bounce back up. And Mannion's allowed the momentum to kind of dissipate.
Yeah, Francis is fighting a smart fight against this. Mannion trying to get that base back. Does. Oh!
Nope. Mannion needs to let go of that chin strap. It's getting him in way more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah, it almost looks like he's. Oh. Yeah, it looks like he's just content to grapple this out at the moment. He's got the butterflies. I mean, he looked like he could have done that whenever he wanted.
I don't know. I think Francis is making this difficult. I think he is. There are small grip fights going on that are, you know, they're in the body lock that are difficult to see.
Like, as we said, Lewis Francis can't make this quote-unquote exciting.
Doesn't need to.
Yeah.
No, doesn't need to.
But
He needs to take home $5 grand, and if that's what gets
Amen.
that check written with his name on it, that's what he's going to do, and nor should he do anything else.
See, Mannion again is looking for this Kimura, and I'd almost rather him use it in service to get
Get
free.
him free. Oh,
But again, he's attacking this here.
but yeah, Francis just goes with it, stays on. Hasn't separated himself from Mannion in any way, shape, or form.
Yep. You know, Mannion's doing a lot of the right things, like trying to get his stance wide, turning his hips, looking for whizzes when he can, but it's just, yeah, Francis is on him like glue. Oh, nice knee.
So this is the other thing we need to think about here, guys. Francis isn't scoring massively with what he's doing.
No.
And this is scoring for Mannion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that control versus damage, right?
Oh! Oh, and Francis is looking a little bit more fatigued now.
Yes. To be fair, he's been probably putting in a little more effort.
Man.
Now we go to the business end.
You know, this was always the way back in the day before the judging criteria were really refined. You know, you'd see a guy getting takedowns, keeping top position, to keep the guy pinned up against the cage for 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, and the other guy does loads of damage, but because the guy who's been doing the wrestling was in charge for longer, they were giving them the rounds, and that's not right. This is a fight. You're looking to hurt someone, you're looking to do damage, you're looking to submit. For me, if that round scored correctly, that's a Mannion round, because he did more damage with those strikes at the end. You know, I could be wrong, I'm not a judge, but
I would have to agree.
what damage did Lewis Francis do
do
in that round is my question.
It was just forward pressure. It was pressure. There was a few chipping shots to the knees, a couple of little body shots.
Yeah.
But the big shots, the ones that could turn the tide of a fight, were coming out of the red corner.
And again, 3-minute rounds. Everything counts that little bit more. That's the Conor Mannion round for me. Can he do it again in round 4? We're about to find out.
Well, luckily we've got our English Mixed Martial Arts Association judges sitting around the cage. No pressure, guys.
Well, look, now I think we all want to see Mannion do more of what he did at the end of that round.
Yeah.
He needs to keep this separation and continue putting damage on Francis.
Francis is just going to wait one overswing, and he's going to close that distance. There we go. Oh, good work from Mannion, though. And this is where he has to separate.
Well, Mannion's doing well to push down on the head. From here, he needs to move his feet. Like we talked about earlier, Steve, it's not just an upper body battle. There's a lower body fight that certain guys aren't engaging in as well as they maybe could be. And from here, you want to see Mannion moving his feet, and that might then open up the space to then win an underhook, circle away.
He's gonna try and chin strap him up. I mean, again, it's been the tale of every round. This is pressure from Lewis Francis. No damage, just a whole lot of control.
I think maybe if he realizes that the takedown's not going to come quickly, start smashing some knees into the inner thigh.
Yeah.
Like anything you can do to put points on the board.
You can see our referee asking him to improve position.
He'll try and step out here, and he does, and he's immediately thrown. There's a nice knee to the body from Mannion.
But as soon as it's thrown, straight in goes Lewis Francis.
Any space gets immediately gobbled up by the pressure of Lewis Francis.
And unless Mannion is landing shots, nice, like that. Like that. We like knees to the body.
And those were all liver side as well.
I mean, Francis is coming in with the intention of clinching now.
Francis's eye is really swelling up.
And again, this is what we're talking about. It's an indication of damage done.
But again, having to force that head down, the takedown. Mannion doesn't jump straight back to his feet, so now, I thought he was looking the grapevine onto the back. This is Mannion's chance to stand.
Francis looking for hooks here.
Yeah. But again, just control. So, are we giving the round for the damage, or is it too much control?
No, it's never too. Control should not be considered if there is damage. It's a secondary criteria. The judges shouldn't even be looking at it if one guy has out-damaged the other. It's only when everything is even, which is so rare.
Yeah.
Then you move on to control, aggression, but it's very rare that you see that in modern MMA. You know, we should be able to separate two guys now based on effective striking and effective grappling.
See, can you call the grappling of Lewis Francis effective?
Well, it's not effective unless it's led to submission attempts, right? Or it's led to ground and pound. If he's taken, so again, people used to count takedowns.
Yeah.
A takedown is now considered a change of position. So if you use that change of position and start throwing loads of punches, landing elbows, landing knees on the ground, if you're putting a guy up against the fence and you're hammering knees to the body, you're hammering knees to the legs, then it's effective grappling because it's led to damage being done.
Yeah.
But if the damage isn't being done, it's not effective grappling.
Yeah. So like you mentioned, if he'd even just thrown a few knees to the legs, that would have turned that into an effective position.
Yeah, in a close round, that's what you need.
Do you not think it'll take a very brave judge, though?
To score that way?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you would hope, very optimistically, that the rules, the criteria is the criteria.
And that's what you follow.
And that's what you follow.
And look, the other thing, guys, is that we're commentators, we're sat here commentating, we are not judging this fight. Judges can see different things, that's why there's three of them, and they're all sat at different angles. They might be able to see things that we can't. So, you're going to defer to the judges here.
Absolutely.
But I think it's always important for fans watching to know what a judge should be looking for. Big kick to the liver by Conor Mannion there to start this round.
And stuck the toes in there.
Yeah, and immediately Francis closes the distance.
Conor Mannion has done more damage to Lewis Francis's liver than I've done to my liver.
And that's saying something.
Wow.
Almost leaned into it. Now Conor's starting to turn it on.
This kid's throwing hammers now.
Yeah, we're in that scenario we were discussing earlier where now Mannion needs to just empty the tank. There's nothing worth saving energy for now. You just throw everything you can at him.
So, do you have Mannion down in this fight? Or do you have it even?
Personally, I have him down. I feel like Francis has imposed his will, and in spite of there are singular strikes and singular moments where Manion has done more damage, but overall, I look at the big picture of this, I feel like Francis is in control.
But again, I'm going to play devil's advocate. Yeah, he's in control. What damage has he done here? What damage has been inflicted?
Look,
so which wins fights, Harry? Damage or control?
Yeah,
because he's controlled this fight almost from the beginning. Manion has had moments that stand out, but those moments have been violent.
Yeah. Well, I think there is there's certainly a problem with this style of fighting, that when you come up against a fighter like Manion who can offer this kind of defense, Francis's damaging capacity is much more limited. And right now, Manion has no limits on how much damage he can do, but
that uppercut was close.
That was very close.
Gonna drop, change level, not taking shots anymore. Pick him up, gonna put him down again. I'm going to be really interested how the judges see this, because damage has only come one way.
This is one of those fights where, as soon as this is done, I am going to find those scorecards, and I want to see who scored which round to who, because look, early on as well, some real close ones. Some real close ones early.
I mean, great fight. I mean, Lewis Francis what Francis is doing is what he needs to do to survive and win the fight. You know, getting into a firefight with Manion ain't a good idea, so he hasn't.
But again, actually, this fight does kind of raise the more meta question of what are we scoring? Because I feel there is a grey area where I totally support the damage argument. Yeah. But, oh wow, great reversal there by Manion. But I do also feel that like, Francis is controlling, or has been up to this point.
10 seconds left, Brad. Who you got?
Look, I'm not making predictions here. As I said, I'm going to be diving straight into those scorecards as soon as this is done. But
I would suggest the
I think that was a great fight. That was, two real different styles, and that's why we like the sport. Yeah. It's it's the melting pot, right? You know, you never know exactly what you know what the ingredients are going in. You never know exactly what the end product's going to be, and that's why I love MMA.
I'm guessing neither of them would be happy with $2,500 each, would they?
Yeah, no.
No?
They came here for an amount, they want the full bag.
Well, we're about to find out.
Listen, if my lottery ticket comes in tonight, I'll chuck the other guy 5 bags regardless.
Done. We've got that on tape.
Unless I only win $5 grand.
Fair enough.
Talking jackpots here, boys.
But yeah, phenomenal fight. It's going to be not only interesting to see who wins, but like you say, Brad, what was the scoring, who won what round and how?
We wonder if the promoter has any idea.
Just a big old shrug.
You got a big check there, $2,500 each. Oh, they're still going over those scorecards. They are still going over the scorecards.
Well, look, this is where I think Brad was bang on. Like, clearly there's certain rounds where people have given, even if it was only a few shots, Conor Manion maybe did enough to just turn it.
I haven't got a clue. This is so exciting. Yeah. Mr. Seth Khan has stepped into the cage. Make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 hard fought round, we go to the judges' scorecard. We have a split decision for your winner, who will walk away with the check of £5,000 and the winner of the BMF finale tournament, Conor Manion! Please show your appreciation for Lewis Francis. He fights out of Fighter Blueprint Academy and hails from 1, weighing in at 70.3, stands at 6'1". He fights out of a Silent Valley, Chodo, and hails from Doncaster. He is the reigning, defending BMF lightweight champion, Mason the Arrow Yarrow. Your referee, Mr. Paul Presley.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our main event, and the crowd behind us are going nuts. Mason Yarrow, fighting out of the red corner, defends his lightweight title. He's in the purple shorts as he takes on a very dangerous Afiz Oderinde over in the blue corner in the tatami trunks.
Just in case you're having trouble telling them apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a tale of two frames.
Yeah, I was going to say Oderinde is very athletically built.
I mean, both these guys are like absolute beasts.
Yarrow stabbing to the body, avoids the clubbing hooks of Oderinde.
And that's good. Yarrow going to the body straight away, and I think that's a wise investment for Yarrow early on.
Stinging right hook there from Oderinde.
Yeah, there's no doubt there's power in them there hands. And this is his game. Make it ugly, get in the clinch.
Yeah, he's such a physically powerful.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember when I first heard this fight announced, I couldn't believe he was going to make 70 kilos.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he just looks so strong.
Yarrow trying to fight the hands.
Oh! Some big shots coming in.
Oderinde has walked into the lion's den here, and he's not looking phased at all.
No, he's already under the choke.
Yeah, Yarrow wise to bail to his back, but now underneath Oderinde.
Yeah, in that half guard, got time to work. And just steps over into the mount. And now both hooks in.
Yarrow trying to create a scramble here.
He's gonna have to. He's got 1 minute and 20 seconds, and he's got a big, strong lad on his back like a backpack.
Oderinde digging in for that rear naked. Yarrow doing well to defend so far.
And I think what Mason Yarrow has to accept at the moment is this first round is gone, and he needs to survive it.
Yeah, Oderinde putting in the body triangle. Yeah, Yarrow needs to focus on just surviving.
Yeah, start again.
In round 2. But
you know that this is going to be what he has to deal with for round 2, 3, 4, and 5 if it goes that far.
And big shots are raining down for Oderinde.
But you imagine that this is what they prepared for. Weather that storm. We have no doubt that Yarrow's cardio is one of the best cardios in the game.
Look, this is the main event for all the marbles. We know these guys are both coming in prepped and ready.
Get that body triangle locked. Yarrow couldn't turn into him.
It was a great tactical move from him because, you know, Yarrow had been very active. You know, he was giving his back and he'd been mounted. That stopped all that, and he was able to stay on that back, land some punches towards the end of that round. And again, points on the board there for Afiz Oderinde.
I got to say, you know, Mason's he's had all sorts of experience in IMAF and fighting on various different shows, but this is already the most damage I've seen put on Mason.
He was controlled on the ground. I'm sorry. There's no other way to put it. Mason Yarrow does not want to be on the bottom with this man on top.
And look, you know, and this isn't to say anything about Afiz here, but it sounds to me like pretty much 99.9% of this building are here for Mason Yarrow
Without
tonight.
question.
Look, he's felt the impact of that wave of noise as he's walked out into the Barnsley Metrodome. Maybe that's had a little impact. Maybe there's a bit of an adrenaline dump there. Maybe the Mason Yarrow we see in round 2 is a superior competitor to the Mason Yarrow we saw in round 1.
I mean, in terms of composure, he couldn't look more composed over in the red corner. No. So we touch gloves, and we'll see what Yarrow can do about keeping Afiz Oderinde at range. Oh, use that kick. Yeah, that'll do it. Big body kick.
But this is where Mason mustn't.
No, and that's he grounded his own work, allowed Odorinde to grab a hold of him.
Oh, is he digging through a guillotine? Yeah, might be. But Odorinde able to muscle him down.
And in a minute, it's going to settle himself in that. Well, it's like a three-quarter guard at the moment. But this is not where Yarrow wants to be.
No, not at all.
Steps over. He stepped over into the half.
And I think Yarrow needs to start taking some more risks here. Maybe sacrificing his back in order to quad pod and start building up. He's certainly trying.
Yeah.
He needs to keep his left hip glued to that fence and not allow Odorinde to occupy that space.
Well, he certainly doesn't want Odorinde to get that second hook in, but yeah, it's all on Yarrow to improve position here.
Yeah, he's separated the hands now. Struggling with that Turk on the leg.
And again, Odorinde. Oh, Yarrow trying to escape, and he does, up to his feet.
And immediately the Metrodome comes alive once again.
And there we go.
Oh, big shots. But Yarrow needs to get out of this range.
No, he's throwing knees and head kicks. But now he wants to get out of that range. He knows where his bread and butter is. He knows where he's going to get that finish, but I think he got a little bit excited.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great shot, but Odorinde looks like he has a big, hard head, and it's going to take more than just one shot, I think, to put him away.
Yeah, a real physical specimen.
But again, the more minutes on the clock, the more that big physical specimen needs oxygen to get to those muscles.
Well, we should also say this is not pure physicality. Like Odorinde is implementing just a perfect tactical game plan. This is exactly what he needs to do to beat a fighter like Mason Yarrow. Yeah,
when you find out the Fighter Blueprint Academy as well, you know the game plan's always going to be on point. You know, Tom's got such a great mind for the sport.
Yarrow looking for maybe a butterfly sweep.
Yeah. But there'll be a few seconds left in this round.
Oh, maybe looking for a triangle.
That's the end.
Wow. God, I didn't even hear the...
No, the crowd went nuts.
Yeah, it's absolutely wild here at the Barnsley Metrodome tonight. The crowd have been popping off all night, but it really got turned up to 11 for this main event.
Yeah, there's a special crowd in here for Yarrow.
Well, we always know Mason Yarrow brings an army every time he comes to fight, but, I mean, this place
literally,
is packed.
Yeah. But is he 2 rounds down?
No, who knows? I mean, that second round was close. Both guys doing the work, and you know, even the stuff that we saw in the end. Yarrow's on his back. He's throwing loads of punches there. He's not being passive. I'll be honest, you know, didn't have my my notepad and pen out, scoring those first 2 rounds. Yeah. But look, this is still anyone's game.
Yeah, absolutely. I will say, if I'm in Mason's corner, I'm telling him to abandon any of the close range stuff. Don't bother with boxing in that kind of clinching range. Let's stay at distance, land more of those beautiful head kicks.
Yeah, more shots like that. That's fine.
Yeah, I like the stabbing kick to the stomach. I like the right hand as well.
Just don't get too close.
Yes, he now back away.
Yeah.
Move back to the center because Odorinde is so good at exploding off that cage and scoring that takedown. And this is great work by Odorinde, just settling into the half guard, looking for his opportunities to land little chipping shots.
Yeah, and whereas in the last fight where we saw Lewis Francis engage in the grappling a lot without doing any damage, Odorinde's at least trying to look to chip away. But Yarrow back up to his feet. No quit at all in the APT man.
No, none whatsoever, and he's fighting the hands.
Strong hips.
They're trying to pull those grips up his body.
And it worked.
But Odorinde switches to the little outside trip, trying to entangle the legs.
Oh, and Yarrow gets off the cage. Body, yes. You know, yeah, the uppercuts, the knees up the middle.
Yeah, I like that straight right hand. He's done that a few times. And he's mixing things up here. He's not going to the well with one shot too many times.
And,
oh, that's a big, big punch from Odorinde. He's still got plenty of sting in these shots.
Good sprawl out. This could be it.
Moment. This is the first time he's
Yeah,
successfully
and he's
scored a
hammering
shot.
some big shots on the neck.
If I'm Mason, I'm separating and standing back up.
Knee to the body.
Mason Yarrow going up through the gears, it seems. Can he defend this takedown?
Yes, he
Yes,
can.
he can.
He's going to end up on top here.
And now he wants to start landing some damage of his own.
And there's still another round. Damage.
Yeah, he needs to put damage on Odorinde.
Oh. Now, strong hips.
And psychologically for Odorinde, having the script flipped on him like this, is he going to be able to rebound in the following rounds?
Well, I do think that gas tank is slowly starting to empty.
Could be. But I think, as you said, Harry, like mentally, imagine you're running a race and you're way out in front, and all of a sudden you look behind you and the guy's catching you up and catching you up and catching you up. It's just chipping away your confidence, maybe.
And there's 2 more rounds to go. So this is, you know, both men have time to build back into this, whatever that looks like for either of them.
You know, we saw it earlier on with Conor Mannion. We were thinking, oh man, he looks like he's struggling here, but then he turned it up and you know, for my money, won the last 3 rounds.
Sorry, ladies and gents, a little chat with security going on there in the background.
Yeah, just worried about people coming through the barrier.
Yeah, the fans really, really invested in this one. All good-natured, of course, but they are on their feet here, cage side.
4, potential 5. Yarrow definitely in the ascendancy.
Yeah. Big shots by Yarrow.
Oh! And this is where Yarrow shines.
I mean, that was like a bat cracking into a beam.
Oh! Switch kick. Oh, it's beautiful now.
Oh, and Odorinde's wilted.
Yes! Just keep that pressure on. Oh,
Big
nice
knee.
stepping knee. Again, going to the body, a good uppercut.
Oh, this is going to be over. The referee's looking really closely.
Yeah, he's still going. It's not done yet.
Paul
Oh,
Crossley
beautiful
taking
knee.
a real close look at this one.
Oh!
Another big head kick. Oh, and a big knee.
Oh, and Odorinde is just staying in there.
Yeah, Yarrow looked to try and separate now. Still a minute 50 left.
There is plenty of time left in this round, and it's going to be a long, long slog for Afiz Odorinde to hang on here.
Oh! Goes high again.
Oh, in on the single leg. That's a nice shot, but he needs to get off his knees.
No, I
Yarrow
think,
looking for a guillotine.
I think a desperation shot. Because he's giving up the back. Yarrow with one hook.
Yarrow might not need much here. If he can get into a dominant position and just land 5-6 unanswered big punches.
Here we go. Oh, instead we're going to go for a rear naked choke.
He's on it.
And that's it.
He's got him.
It's not over yet. It is now.
Pump to pump, and there's the submission.
Mason Yarrow shows that he's got heart and will as well.
I'm telling you, that is the best amateur lightweight in the world. Mason the Arrow Yarrow getting it done in the Barnsley Metrodome.
And he didn't just get it done, he had to work to do it.
Big time.
Here's the finish. I mean, it looked like he was done here.
But he fights that top hand.
Switches the grip, goes palm to palm, boom, done.
Well, Mason Yarrow, again, talk about pressure.
Yeah, how many amateurs ever have had this sort of following? You know, the journey for Mason Yarrow's only just begun.
Only just started.
And look, what I love about this as well is that he fought a tough guy here tonight. You're never going to accuse this guy of, oh, you know, he sold a lot of tickets, so he's getting an easy ride. He's not getting an easy ride. He's consistently facing high-level competition, and that's what you want to see for these young kids at this stage in their careers. It's not about wins or losses at amateur. It's about the experience. It's about the opponent, who they are, how good they are. He just beat a real tough guy in there tonight, and I can't wait to see both these guys next outing in the cage.
Brad, it's been an absolute pleasure getting on comms with you one more time. Harry, I thoroughly enjoyed it for the last time. Seth Khan, make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 2 minutes, 6 seconds of the fourth round, your referee, Mr. Paul Crossley, calls a stop to the fight, declaring your winner by rear naked choke, and still the BMF lightweight champion, Mason Yarrow. Please show your appreciation for Hafiz Oderende. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the show. Have a safe journey home. Good night. God bless.